At 06? Mine said 6 when it went on.
Good morning from the head of the Charles. This is Tara and Rachel at the Harvard Weld Boathouse. Hi, good morning. Oh, there it goes. Good morning from Harvard Weld Boathouse. This is Tara and Rachel, and we'll be live broadcasting all morning until 10:30. All right, good morning. This is live from Harvard Weld Boathouse. We are waiting for the first event of the weekend to come down the course. That's the men's club singles. These folks are vying for the Lewis Hawes Trophy. The current course record is set by Los Gatos in 2023, Kieran Edwards at 17:54.795. It's a beautiful morning here in Boston. Water looks very nice. Sun is shining. The rain's going to hold off until Monday, I think. Right, Rachel?
I believe it's supposed to be fantastic weather the next couple of days.
Brilliant. So we are Tara and Rachel. We are returning for our second year here in the booth at Harvard Weld. So what our job is this morning is to spot the boats as they start coming by. It's a very fast and furious process, but we will do our best to get everybody. You should be watching on the live stream and seeing what we're seeing. But we'll try to call out bow numbers and clubs as they come by. New to this event this year is Andrew from the U.S. Para National Team, bow number 36, moving into this race from the inclusion double last year. He is a PR1 rower, which means arms and shoulders rowers, and he will be completing this with a fixed seat. So we'll look for Andrew, bow number 36.
All right, here on a beautiful Saturday morning, we are looking at the first event coming down the course is event 9 at 7:45 a.m. And there are 41 competitors in this event. The first race of the day gets us started with the men's club singles. Will this be the year that Jack Higgins claims the title? He has finished in second place and third place here in the past 2 years, and this year starts at bow number 1. His podium mate in 2024, Victor Korha, is back, also starting at bow 2. And the Dutch sculler Floris Lofen, who surged from back at bow 19 to a 4th place finish in 2024, starts at bow number 3 this year. This field is mainly U.S. scullers, with a handful of internationals from Ireland, Great Britain, Canada, and making his first appearance in this event, Alessandro Patrici of Johannesburg, South Africa. A couple of 19-year-old scullers will also attempt to make a name for themselves in this event for the first time. Jack Perella from Florida State at bow 19, and British sculler Oliver Plank from Edinburgh University at bow 22. Also new to this event, Andrew Mengen, a U.S. para-national team sculler at bow 36, has moved into this race from the inclusion double in 2024. As a PR1 rower, he will be completing the course with a fixed seat, as is standard for PR1 rowing. Weather conditions today are glorious, starting cool at 47 degrees, but quickly warming up here at Weld. It looks like there will be no rain, and the wind has calmed down since yesterday, which everyone will be excited about, I'm sure.
All right, the first rowers in this event have made their way to Riverside and are on their way here to Weld. Right now, we are waiting for bows 2, 14, 16, 3, and 1 in our top 5. Top 5 finishers receive medals. The top finisher, the Lewis B. Hawes Trophy.
Is there a sheet or a couple sheets in there with thanks, sponsor thanks?
Oh, yeah. There should be.
I mean, last year it was like,
We'll find it. All right, our first rower is in sight here at the Harvard Weld Boathouse. See the bow number?
yep. That is bow number 2. So I thought I could see the number into the mic, and then that's fine. I won't say it into the mic.
So that first time we did it, that's how we did it.
Okay.
Somebody just was like 2, 4, 8,
Right.
and then we switched off.
I know. I was literally just going to say the number, and then you talk about it. I wasn't going to say anything else about them. So I say the number, and then you follow up with what you know about
okay.
them. Does
All
that
right.
make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So
Yeah,
number
whatever
2.
you want. Sure.
2 and 3 have just gone by.
Hi, we've seen bow 2, Victor from Occoquan, and 3, Flores from Willem 3 Rowing Club.
And 4.
James Barr, bow 4, coming through.
Yep, 5. That's bow 5 and bow 6.
Next up, we have Michael Wilson from Cambridge Boat Club here in Boston, and bow 6 coming by Christopher Clark, based in Harvard, Mass.
Number 8 with the green blades.
Robert Murray on blade in bow number 8. This is from Seattle Scullers.
Yep, inside is 9. Then
In a
7.
tight race is 9. Ethan Penny from Andrew Weinstein from Potomac Boat Club in Washington, D.C., and bow 10, Dante Galisteo from Orangeburg, New York.
We got number 12 coming next.
Bow 12, Stephen Sparks from Riverside Boat Club here in Cambridge. And bow 14, Gabriel Pfister from Riverside Boat Club here in Cambridge as well.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, he's got all his gear on.
Next up, Eamon Glavin from Penn AC. Fully kitted out with his GoPro or cameras on his boat. Next, bow number 16, Aaron Jackson from Great Britain. Bow 13, Jonathan Evers from Wake Forest University in Winston-Salem. If you're just joining us, this is the men's club singles event, the first event of the day, second day of the 60th Head of the Charles.
Do you want to use a sheet with all the information about the rowers? If you want it over there, I don't mind, but
I just can't really see because if I look that way, the sun is right there.
oh yeah. 21.
Coming through Weld, bow 21. Nicholas Foley from Conshohocken.
15.
Now studying at Harvard Medical School. Bow 15, Simon Barron from Minnesota, St. Paul.
We got 3 boats coming. 22.
We have 3 boats coming through Weld right now. Bow number 22, Sterling Rowing Club's Oliver Plank.
24.
Jeffrey Arnott from New York AC.
And number 17.
And next, bow number 17, Gentle Giants, Andrew Tresansky, who was a walk-on at the Naval Academy. Bow number 19, Sarasota Cruise, Jack Perella.
I'm 26.
All the way from Ireland is Kaylin Mannix from Skibbereen, and bow 26.
23.
Bow number 23 is Paul Sweats, formerly a coach at Brookline High School.
Number 18.
All the way from Lake Las Vegas Rowing Club is Jason Ami, who's only been rowing for a couple of years. Welcome to the Charles.
And number 28.
From Dublin, Ireland, Gavin Dwyer, bow number 28. This is the Johannesburg one. 25.
Number 25 here in the green uni.
And from Johannesburg, South Africa, Alessandro Patrizi. This has been a long time dream for that rower to be here at the Charles.
Number 29.
From Burnt Hills Rowing in Alplos, New York, Sean Jackson is bow number 29.
30.
From Ontario, Canada, Kai Elric, bow number 30. Kai says in his notes, I promise not to hit a bridge this year.
Well, let's look.
Let's not jinx it. 33, Colorado State Cruise, Jacob Vicini. Also served at the Navy.
35.
From Three Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Dylan Lucas is bow 35, passing by Weld Boathouse.
And 31.
This is White Marsh Boat Club in Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. Learned to sweep at Cornell Rowing Club in 2021.
34.
Texas Rowing Center's Tristan Height is bow number 34.
27.
Brendan Kaiser, Pittsford Crew, bow number 27.
38.
And from Occoquan, Fairfax Station, Virginia, Ryan Gagliini is bow 38. His note says that Ryan is, in fact, a vegan athlete and looking for a guaranteed spot for next year's Head of the Charles.
All right, two boats close. On the outside is 39 and 41.
Bows 39 and 41 coming through. Bow number 39 from Potsdam, New York, Clarkson is Oliver Dolcini. And 41 from University of Georgia, Brian Smith in bow 41.
37.
Bow 37, Marietta Training Center's Brooks Spires.
And 20.
And bow 20, Cimarron Rowing Club from Lake Elmo, Minnesota. Bow 20 is Ben Mertz.
Followed by 40.
Just passing Weld is bow 40. 612 Endurance, Chanhassen, Minnesota is Braden LaLoop. That's probably everybody because it's only 42 people in that event.
Yeah. Somebody's coming.
Yeah, I think we've seen everybody.
That's so weird. They don't have a sponsor thing.
Sometimes I just look in here. You're right. There should be a list of sponsors.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of stuff in the back. Let me see if it's in here.
Announcers FAQ.
They're not even on here. We want to say a big thank you to all the volunteers who've made this event possible. Many, many hands work all year long to put together working groups that make this event work so smoothly and efficiency. If you see someone with a volunteer vest on today, be sure to say thank you.
Maybe I'll remove some of this stuff piecemeal. Oh, this is the guy with the PR1.
So we are watching the men's club singles event, which started at 7:45 this morning. This is
No, this is 36.
This is Andrew Magan from the U.S. Para Rowing Team. This is Andrew Mangan. That is bow number 36.
Andrew is a U.S. Para National Team sculler and has moved into this race from the inclusion double in 2024.
And following closely behind is bow number 1 from event number 10, which is the men's masters, senior master singles 30-40. Bow number 1 is Riverside's Alex Twist. This is the second event of the day. We have 42 competitors in this event.
Number 2.
Maritime Rowing Club from East Norwalk, Connecticut, Brendan McEwen. This is his 22nd year in a row, having won the Charles 4 times.
3.
From Crabtree in London is Adam Randall on bow 3.
Yep, 4.
Bow 4, California Yacht Club from Los Angeles, California. That's Matt Schaefer in bow 4.
5. Coming by.
Next up, bow 5 from New Haven, Florian Carl. This is the 5th time he will be racing the single in this event. We might want to make sure we thank all the sponsors as well that make this event possible. You see them up and down the river, Delta, Dunkin' Donuts, all the things.
Number 8.
Minnesota, St. Paul's, Timothy Wong, bow number 8.
And 9.
Undine Barge Club's Shane Madden in bow number 9.
7 is next.
From Middlebury, Vermont, Richard Connell.
6 and 10.
Jeffrey Toto in bow 6 from Union. And PNRA Mercer from Princeton, PJ Caputa from bow 10.
Yep, 11 on the inside, 14 outside.
Union Boat Club in Boston, Massachusetts, Alexander Zosels as bow 11. And Undine's Jonathan D'Alba, bow 14. This is Jonathan's first race in over 15 years.
Ooh. 15.
Coming to us from London, England, Crabtree. This is a Kenyan Irish athlete living in London. Nathan O'Reilly is bow 15.
12.
Oxford University Boat Club alum William Cahill is bow 12. Another athlete hailing from South Africa. Brendan Mulvey is bow 42 in this race from the race director.
18.
This is Will Cuckrow from New Orleans Boat Club, New Orleans Rowing Club. He is currently president of the New Orleans Rowing Club and a head coach for the junior team. This is Will Cuckrow in bow 18.
21.
From Hooksett, New Hampshire, Daniel Forget is bow 21.
And 17.
From Guelph, Ontario, Dean Rasso, returning to rowing after a 15-year hiatus, is bow 17.
19.
Crew Lab, Marina Del Rey, California, Simon Hoadley, founder of Crew Lab, is bow 19.
13.
From France, Jeffrey Blairy, started rowing at the age of 12. This is bow 13.
16.
From Frankfurt, Germany, Wolf Bussian. This is a former member of the junior and U23 German national team, bow 16.
22.
Rocky Mountain, Aurora, Colorado, Brian Rogers, bow 22.
26.
Bow 26, San Diego Rowing Club, Tom Peszek.
20.
Sasha Cuerda from Narragansett in Providence, Rhode Island is bow 20.
24.
From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, bow 24, Patrick Rufo.
27. I'm sorry, 27.
From the Vesper Boat Club in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Gregory Ansola Beharry. Go Vesper, go Birds. Bow 27.
25.
From Potomac in Washington, D.C., Jason Hughes. Bow 25.
28.
From Union in Boston, Massachusetts, right here, Christopher Storm, bow 28.
29.
From Riverside in Cambridge, Mass, bow 29, Peter Morelli.
'Cause I always want the map to be the center.
I don't know that. I didn't see one in there. Usually it was a back page last year.
How do they not have a map?
I don't know. So weird.
That seems like an oversight.
There was a map on last year's on the back page.
There's always been a map in here.
Hi, we're coming to you live from the Harvard Weld Boathouse. My name's Tara. I'm here with Rachel Friedman. We are two of the folks that make the podcast, Steady State Podcast. So welcome, and we're happy to be here for our second year broadcasting from Weld. We have Patrick Valentine from, well, it says unaffiliated, but says Buffalo as bow 23.
31.
Go Bills, he says. Number 31, unaffiliated Timothy Whitney is bow 31.
32.
Riverfront Recapture in Connecticut, Matt Dreyer is bow 32.
And 30.
And from Uganda, William Mwanga is bow 30. Uh-oh.
34.
From Occoquan, Fairfax Station, Virginia, Brian Bosch is bow 34. We are watching the men's senior master singles, 30 plus, 40 plus. And it started at 7:56. This is event number 10, the second event of the day for this year's Saturday events.
35.
Number 35 from Maguntacook in Camden, Maine, William Shetsky, bow 35. Sort of an awkward angle.
38 next.
'38, Travis Simon from is a Columbia University lightweight rower. Started rowing in 2007.
Oh, a bunch. 39.
39, Potomac, James DeFilippi, bow 39.
And 41.
Bow 41, Greg Silverberg.
Yep. 37.
From Shanghai, China, bow 37, Junji Dong.
33.
From Quinsigamond, Michael Spillane, bow 33.
36.
And from right here in Boston, from Community Rowing Inc., Brighton, Mass., CRI's Jonathan Birnblum, bow 36. From Green Mountain in Milton, Vermont, John Haynes is bow 40. And bow 42, the Red Fox Navy, Poughkeepsie, New York, is the head of the Charles race director, Brendan Mulvey, bow 42. His note here says he is doing course inspection this morning.
Course inspection from on the course.
On the course, yeah.
Okay, that rounds up this event.
All right, do you want to switch?
All right, that rounds out this event. A little bit of history here. The Head of the Charles was founded in 1965 by 3 members of Cambridge Boat Club. You know, it was established as a 2-hour-long head race and was designed to bring local college and club teams together to break up the tedium of the fall practice season. You know, a head race is a head race against the clock, with the fastest boat being crowned head of the river. And it is typically from 2 to 4 miles in length. I'm Rachel Friedman. I'm here with Tara Morgan. We are the founders of Steady State Podcast. And we want to let you know that our most recent episode of the podcast featured head of the Charles founder, Darcy McMahon, at 86 years old, is still going strong and rode the course yesterday in the same boat that he rode in 1965 on this course. That interview was along with former executive director Fred Schock. Please take a listen. You can find it at steadystatenetwork.com/podcast.
So we have a number of sponsors we want to thank, starting with a partnership that's been going since 1965, is the Massachusetts Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR. Some big partners this weekend that you'll see over in the main vendor area is Vineyard Vines, Meet Boston, Delta Airlines, Rainstorm Clean Energy, Red Hat, Dunkin' Donuts, or Dunkin', Heineken. And then we have a long list of patrons, including Visit Savannah, the United States Marines, Teddy Peanut Butter, View Boston Prudential Center, the Finnish Long Drink, a legend of 1952, Casamigos Tequila, 776 BC, Cambridge, Mass, WBUR, Connect a Dock, Gentle Giant, and Tito's Handmade Vodka. We've just been joined on the bridge here by Weld Boathouse by a marching band. They're wearing crimson red, so I'm imagining they are from right here in Harvard.
This is Anderson. So here at Weld, if we look just a smidge downstream, about 150 meters, we see the Anderson Memorial Bridge. From our vantage point up here on the second floor deck, we are seeing the crowds gathering on the bridge, and there is, in fact, a marching band coming across the bridge right now. Talking about Anderson Memorial Bridge, most boats aim to go through the right side of this bridge's center arch. Once through, boats have almost passed the 2-mile mark on the course.
So we're up here on the balcony of the Weld Boathouse. You can see us if you row by. And we're also up here with the hardworking timers group, marking exactly when you come by this boathouse. Thanks to all the volunteers helping out today and this weekend. Next up is event number 11, the Women's Club Singles. Should be on the course as we speak. The course record was set in 2022 by Mary Coletta with a time of 20 minutes, 7 seconds, .04, or the 040. The winner of this event wins the Peggy Hawes Trophy. Last year's the conditions wasn't too different. Maybe a little colder than it is today. It was 47 degrees here last year, but no precipitation and very calm. It was a beautiful morning as well as it is today. There are 40 competitors in this women's club singles event.
How you doing?
Wait to see. I keep thinking like that the mic is like super live because when I do the other events, you can hear every breath, but people are listening. Like right now, like I have to be really quiet, put the microphone down, be really quiet, and like all this is broadcasting to the rowers. The only people who can hear this are the rowers. Like they can't hear you and I talking right now.
Right.
Because it's not broadcast.
Right.
Yeah, that's weird. I always thought
And you have to. What's amazing to me is you, like back here, they don't hear it. How does it know how close you are?
All right, we're seeing our first rowers of the next event. This is event number 11. We are here at Weld Boathouse, broadcasting, making sure you know who is coming by and when. This is the Women's Club Singles. Who are we seeing?
Bow number 1.
From Lake Washington in Seattle, Washington, Megan Northey. It's bow number 1.
Right on her tail is bow 2.
San Diego Rowing Club's Claire Botterill from San Diego in bow 2. Hannah Wayment Steele is bow 3. Currently based at University of Wisconsin-Madison. Go Badgers.
4, then 5.
Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, and White Marsh Boat Club's Christy Bushman in bow 4. And Carolyn Newbert from Lake Washington Rowing Club as well, who trained with the German national team during high school in bow 5.
7.
From Fairfax Station, Virginia, Occoquan, Valerie Spiegelthal. Bow 7. Her message is, "Hi, Dad."
Number 6.
Minneapolis Rowing Club, bow 6. Raina Kerschel. Currently competing with MRC, Minneapolis Rowing Club.
I missed. Do you read any of this intro stuff?
I
For
did
the
not.
sub-
Not
okay.
that one.
Number 8.
From 612 Endurance in Chanhassen, Minnesota is Morgan Robinson, who's bow 8.
Yep, we get 9, 10, and 13.
Coming up in quick succession, we have bow 9 from Potomac, Nicola Lawless. Bow 10, 612 Endurance, Julia Rodriguez. And 13, Riverside's Sarah Rowe in bow 13.
Okay, we are watching event 11 that kicked off at 8:12 a.m. This is a women's club singles. Megan Northey from Lake Washington bumps up to bow 1 after finishing second to Ariana Lee of Riverside last year, who has moved out of this event. Claire Botterill, starts right behind her after finishing just 6 seconds off Lee last year. Expect some tight racing for top honors this year, as Christy Bushman, bow 4, Northey, and Botterill have all been within just a few seconds of one another over the last couple of years. This is 14.
From Los Gatos, California, Emerson Adams. Bow 14.
A few international scullers round out this field with entries from Great Britain at bows number 27 and 32. And the sculler from Ireland at bow 26, and a sculler from Zurich in bow number 33. The youngest competitor in the women's club singles this year is Emerson Adams, just 18 years old, from Los Gatos, bow number 14.
Bow 15 from MIT grad at Cambridge, Mass. is Loretta Trevino. From Capitol in Washington, D.C., Morgan Craver. Morgan Carver is bow 16, a rowing coach and rower in the Washington, D.C. area.
11.
From Cambridge, Mass., Avril Freimark, bow 11.
20 and 21.
CRI, Boston, Mass., Brighton, Mass., bow 20, Kelsey Best. And 21, Janet Chen from Lake Union in Seattle, Washington, bow 21.
12 and 18.
Also from Community Rowing Inc. in Brighton, Mass., bow 12 is Emily Grevin.
18.
Lake Merritt, Alexis Aeo is bow 18, and this is Alexis's first time here at the Charles.
Coming by Weld Boathouse, rowers are heading towards Anderson Bridge. They have almost passed the 2-mile mark on the course, with the finish being about 1,500 meters away. 23.
From Middlebury, Vermont, Middlebury alum Erica Sloan in bow 23.
And 22.
Riverside Boat Club, Cambridge, Mass., Hannah LeBlanc, bow 22.
17.
Hannah has a cheering squad up here on the Anderson Bridge.
17.
From Litchfield, Connecticut, Becca Kadoff in bow 17. It's her first time going down the Charles in a single.
24.
Bow 24 from Germany, Emma Komorowski, bow 24. And accomplished during her junior seasons. Very accomplished.
31.
From Steel City in Verona, Pennsylvania, Suzanne Madama, bow 31.
26.
And from Ireland, Neem Graney, bow 26.
27.
27, Kelly Jones from Great Britain.
Oh, what's happening over there?
We have a cluster coming up here,
29.
battling as they go into Anderson. Number 29 from Riverside, Victoria Rojo.
32 on the inside.
32 on the inside from Great Britain, Rachel Granger.
33 in the middle.
33 in the middle from Switzerland, Aista Balkunate from Lithuania.
19.
Bow 19 from CRI Brighton, Mu Guo.
25.
From New Haven, Oxford, Connecticut, Cecilia Thermer.
35.
From Undine Barge Club, Anna Bruce, bow 35.
As rowers pass Weld Boathouse, they're heading towards Anderson Memorial Bridge. However, right after Anderson looms the Elliott Turn, which begins as a sweeping turn to starboard and then quickly becomes a 180-degree turn to port.
We have a tight pack of 4 rowers coming into Anderson.
36 in the lead.
36 in the lead from Cascadilla in Ithaca, New York. Allie Arndt in bow 36.
30,
Bow 30, Dominican University's Amy Anil from bow 30.
34, and 38.
34, unaffiliated Anywhere USA, Sarah Sevenler. And bow 38 from New York AC, Emma Leary. Bow 38.
It's worth mentioning bows 30, 34, and 38 are all side-by-side, stroke for stroke, battling for room coming through Anderson.
What is that?
Oh, you know what? There's that document, like the how to pronounce people's names document that Nick sent. But let's say,
I said balcunate.
yeah.
I also, I got rid of the stroke coach app that I had where you tap the screen.
Yeah.
I think that's fun to have. All right, if you're just joining us, we are in event number 11, the second event of the day here at the 60th head of the Charles Regatta. Always a huge amount of appreciation for the volunteers that make this event possible. If you want to do something fun next year and experience this event a little bit differently, sign up for one of those volunteer shifts.
40.
And coming into view for event 11 is bow number 40. Maria Woth. I butchered most of them, but I'm excited because the clubs are coming next.
Yeah.
We might be wrapped up with that event. I'm not sure if there's anybody left coming down the course, but we have.
Well, we can look at.
So Senior Master Singles 30-40 starts soon. Is already on the course at 8:22 a.m. Eastern time.
Women's Club Singles event. The next event has not started yet. So who are these people? Oh, geez, we got 39 and 28.
So 39 Riverfront Recapture, Harvard, Connecticut, Victoria Carpenter.
And 28.
And then 28 from Gentle Giant in Somerville, Massachusetts, Tiffany Hugh.
Oh, this is bow 1. I guess
Next event.
Next event did start.
I'm following it live on my phone, too.
Yeah.
All right. We have our first rower from event number 12 from Penn AC, Shannon Kaplan in bow 1. And bow 2, following quickly behind, is Aisha Chow, bow 2. Aisha Rafai's coming next. And then my friend Jenny.
Yep, there she is. Number 3.
And number 3 coming into view, this is Aisha Rafai, representing Hydro Boston. Looks great. This is the Women's Masters Senior Master Singles 30 plus, 40 plus, the course record currently held by Javi Stone in 2022 at 19 minutes 10 seconds. Last year's winner was Aisha Rafai, who just went by. And Shannon Kaplan in bow number 1 took the Senior Master win last year with Aisha.
4, then 5.
From Olympia, Washington, bow 4, Eleanor Aiello. She works for the George Pocock Rowing Foundation. And in bow 5, Mary Caletta from San Diego Rowing Club. It's bow 5.
Oh, sorry, 6.
It's Jenny Withicum from Willamette Rowing Club in Oregon, Portland, Oregon. Watch your line, Jenny. Watch your line. You're going.
Yeah. There we go. 7.
From Austria, Heather Moon Vogels, bow number 7.
8.
From Union in Boston, Massachusetts here, Alice Taggart, bow 8. Alice, I'm sorry the Red Sox did not make it to the playoffs.
9.
Bow number 9, Catherine Infantino, bow 9 from Union in Boston, Mass. This is her 27th consecutive year racing the single in this event. She's aiming for 50 in a row at least. Good job.
Okay, number 10.
Number 10, Riverside, Ilana Zief. Sending a shout out to her dog, Ruby.
And number 11.
Libby McCann from has a University of Virginia alumni vibes. Sour Power. Number 12, Maine Coast Rowing's Patricia Jones is bow number 12. Says here that Patty grew up on the Charles and her parents met on the dock of Cambridge Boat Club.
13.
From Vancouver, British Columbia, Haley Clark, bow 13.
So today we know this event as the head of the Charles. The Regatta in 1965 was first named the first annual Columbus Day, head of the Charles Regatta, and the Globe Cambridge Boat Club House, head of the River Regatta. Whew, that's a mouthful.
That is. I'm glad they shortened that. We are watching event 12. We are about halfway through event 12, the women's master and senior master singles, 30 plus, 40 plus.
On the outside, 14 in the yellow boat.
In the yellow boat, Riverside, Brenna McConarty, bow 14.
And 15.
And 15, Louisa Palmer from Palmer Racing, Newton, Mass.
16.
Lori Criado, bow 16. She says she's always grateful to row at the head of the Charles and show her 7 children how much fun the sport can be.
Of course, I need to ask if they row an 8.
Yes, I'm hoping there's an 8 coming soon.
17.
Bow 17, Riverside Boat Club's Libby Bogosian. This is her 21st time racing the Charles, and she coaches the Brookline High School novice girls.
19.
Elizabeth Avery in bow 19 from Cambridge, Ma.
18.
Bow 18 from Catawba in Charlotte, North Carolina, Jessica McAleer.
23.
Bow 23, Cambridge Boat Club, Chevy Stone.
Go, Jimmy!
That's
Hi, Nick.
Oh, hi.
Hi, how are you?
Hi.
I'm Rachel.
Good to
Hey.
see
How
you,
are
Nick.
you?
Good, how are you?
Thanks so
Good to see
much.
We love Chevy. We're huge Chevy fans.
Are there sheets for the
Right
the,
here.
the sponsors?
They'll literally
Okay.
hot off the press.
I
was
just
waiting
read it
for
off
Rachel.
my phone.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Feel free to give that to her.
Thank you so much.
How are you? How's it going this
I'm good.
weekend?
How are you?
We're so good.
Yeah.
We're so good. From Stonington, Massachusetts, or Stonington, Connecticut, excuse me, Sally Mack in bow 21. We're kind of butchering their names a little bit, but it's okay.
We're working on
The video guys were saying, because it sounded like you were announcing up there, and the video guys said to announce sort of here. Yeah, which is good.
So when the boats are
Like here.
Okay.
We
yeah, that
can't
sounds
see
good
them
to
till
me.
they're here anyway.
Right,
Yeah.
because of the sun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally as I was walking.
And so
down
she has to sit up high because we can't, because of the railing.
I'm too short.
We
and the
can't
railing is
see.
like,
I mean, even if I sat down here, I couldn't
Right.
see this.
Yeah,
22.
Yeah,
Bow 22, Duxbury, Maine Bay Maritime School, Siobhan Flynn. Oh, we love it, Nick. It's so
yeah. Good. Yeah, no, it's so good to have you here.
Yeah, we love it.
This is fun.
Yeah.
We really enjoy being in this spot.
Yeah, we
And
love
you
this
got
spot.
to talk to Darcy and Fred, the
Fred,
other week.
yeah.
as
Did
well,
you
which
listen to the episode when you get a minute?
I
know
will,
you've been
I
busy.
will. Yeah,
They were fantastic
Yeah,
interview.
that's
Yes.
Well, they're so
Totally
clever and funny.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
Darcy's a hoot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. They were great. They told some really good stories, and then
Right.
we got to see Darcy race yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
But we don't. Do you know what Fred's racing in? Because he's racing.
He is. I think he's,
Oh, we should look him up on the app.
I would guess he's in the Artiger 8. And probably this.
A hot tip for you if you're looking for your favorite athlete this morning or anytime during the weekend, there is an HOCR app, and on the app is a new feature, newish feature, where you can search for your favorite athlete and also see in live time a live tracking, which is new this year. There's a beta version of that. We are waiting for the second half of Event 12 to come through. This is an event with 41 athletes.
Did you get the note on plugging in the other cable as well? It was, I think I texted you, Rachel.
Oh,
So
you did?
Yeah, this
Oh,
needs to
jeez.
go. That's all right. In there.
Okay. Thank you.
Good. So that feeds it down onto all the field down here.
Good to know.
Now you're live, fully live.
Oh, perfect.
Great.
Okay.
Sorry, I texted you because
Really?
John, the audio guy, had told me this morning. He said they unplugged it because it's
Hey,
on the
look, you
field.
did text me. Sorry.
Okay, that's all right. All good. All
It's good. It's good.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Can you believe this weather?
I know, isn't it awesome?
It's insane.
just
Oh, hey,
fabulous.
Rachel, there's a map.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
that's
They didn't put it in
helpful.
the program this year, so.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it? It's there every year. I'm so
Right.
used to it. 25.
All right, we are watching event number 12, the women's master and senior master singles. Bow number 25 from Minneapolis Rowing Club, Minneapolis, Minnesota, Katie Cartledge. First year racing a single. Bow 27, Waylon Weston from Wayland, Massachusetts. This is Beatrice Sims. Bow 27. I know her from CRI. She worked at CRI for a long time.
Oh, yeah?
They seem to always have like people on the outs with so I don't want to mention it.
All right, I'm going to leave you guys to
Oh God, so good to
Great to
meet
see
you
you.
in person.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I met you in person last year.
No, I don't think we did.
Yeah.
No,
Mm-mm.
no.
Yeah, and we'll be in Attiger.
Oh, that's right.
Tomorrow.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
It's right by the awards tent.
Okay.
Okay,
We
that's
were
where-
wondering because didn't the awards
everything
tent move
moves.
this
It did, yeah. They've shuffled everything. Right?
Yeah, it's really weird.
I
Yeah.
know.
Are you rowing this weekend?
Yeah, this afternoon,
Oh, great.
3:30 in a mixed squad,
Have fun.
which will be fun.
Oh,
Yeah.
great. Yeah, we're in that event as well. Our podcast is in that
Oh,
event
okay.
as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Great.
So, all right.
Good luck.
See you later. Thanks.
All right, we are watching event number 12, the women's masters, senior master singles, and coming by right now is Virginia Roussel from France, who has been rowing since they were 11. Her husband was in the event prior to this.
26.
From Riverside, Julie Seifert, bow 26. And from Great Britain, from London, Maria Pluck.
Okay, we got a bunch. 34.
In the pack coming up is bow number 34, Emily Regan.
29.
Bow 29, Saratoga Springs, New York's Kelly Lashinsky.
30.
Narragansett from Providence, Rhode Island, Constance Chang is bow 30.
And 33 on the outside.
And on the outside from Riverfront Recapture, Hartford, Connecticut, is bow 33, Jill Hardy.
Passing on the outside. 35.
Passing on the outside right now is from Sydney, Australia, Wendy Miller.
Trying to pass.
Pass in bow 35.
32.
Bow 32 from Tideway Scullers in London, Zoe Gullen.
39.
Penn AC's Catherine McFettridge is bow 39.
We'd like to say a big thanks to 776 BC, take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up shop, the limited edition collection honoring this year's 60th regatta, featuring uni-suits, long-sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, and accessories.
We are still in event number 12. Now we're looking at bow 38 from Narragansett, Kelly Gusto, who has raced every year since 2006. All 3 of my baby girls raced in utero. Amazing. Go Power Moms.
The Head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org.
There are so many fun events happening today, Rachel. There's a United We Row event. There's a Survivor event. We're very excited about the Survivor Rowing Network exhibition event this afternoon, which is 14 eighths of breast cancer survivors. We also know Archie Cooper is here and doing book signings. We know there's just a lot of fun things happening today.
Plenty of things to do along Adager Row. Honestly, you can spend hours down there.
You really could. And it's just like a big family reunion here at the Charles. Like, I know we can't go more than 3 feet without seeing someone who's been on our radar for a long time, or just been a long-time friend or teammate. Or I love seeing my old teammates. They'll be coming down the course this morning from Conover Rowing Club. Can't wait to see them racing from here at Weld. And you have a lot of Capital Rowing Club teammates and folks from Potomac and just folks that we've rowed with as part of Steady State over the years. All right, we are waiting for the beginning of event 13. This might be another rower from event number 12. Let's see what their bow number is.
40.
Yes, this is bow number 40 coming into view from Charlottesville, Virginia, Michelle Personic. Returning to her singles roots here on the Charles.
For those of you who are newish to rowing, maybe have never rowed and you're watching friends and family, these singles are challenging. So Tara and I have spoken a lot. I have been a sweep rower for many, many years, and I'm learning to scull this year. And goal number 1 is literally not to flip the boat. So seeing rowers...
Don't even say it.
Yeah, so rowers who are smooth and controlled and powerful in singles is really quite a sight.
Absolutely.
They've worked very hard to get here.
And this race is largely about steering and consistency. And there's so many good resources online for people to study how to do this event, what things to look for off their stern. But if you're new to the sport, feel free to stop any volunteer or stop into any of the booths, U.S. Rowing or otherwise, and just, feel free to ask questions. If you see Rachel and I walking around the rest of the day, feel free to bump us and ask us a question.
Oh my gosh, we will talk rowing all
day. We will talk it all day, every day.
You'll turn around and walk away from us eventually. We talk rowing so much.
Next up is event 13, the women's masters and senior master doubles.
One more single coming.
We've got one last single coming in from the event 12, just crushing it as they make it their way to Anderson Bridge.
That's 37.
Great, that's bow 37 from Wilmington, Delaware. Looking strong. And first into view is... First into view of event 13 is bow number 2 from St. Catharines, Ontario. And here comes bow 39 from event number 12, looking strong from sorry.
That was
37, excuse me, bow 37 from Wilmington, Delaware. That's Christine Henkin.
And bow 1.
And bow 1 from Riverside. This is event 13.
3.
Bow number 3, Vesper. Get some water on their oarlocks. From Cambridge, Massachusetts. Bow 4.
Names?
Megan Wheeler and Elizabeth Sunshine.
And 5. Hey, those are my teammates.
And bow 5.
And bow 5. Did you hit some?
Just oops. Sorry. Here we go. Bow 5, Capital, Emily Crowley and Jody Heidmus.
Hey, those are my teammates.
From Capital Rowing is bow 5.
Bow 6 coming by bow house now.
Temple, Lindsay Clark, Rebecca Grisbowski.
There's one more from the previous event, number 36.
And we want to make sure we acknowledge bow number 36 from event number 12 is Elizabeth Crowley.
Number 7.
From Station L in Portland, Oregon, bow 7 is Tara Jones and Leslie Spencer.
10.
Bow 10, Maureen McAuliffe and Lauren Shaw from Saratoga Springs, New York, bow 10.
Number 8.
From Riverfront Recapture in Hartford, Connecticut, Laura Christoph and Sandra Fair.
Number 9 in pink.
Number 9, from Auckland, New Zealand, Anna and Caroline DeLong, sisters from New Zealand.
This year's official dock supplier, Connect a Dock, is the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connect a Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect a Dock booth to see why it's a rower's top choice.
Those are all sponsors, just partners and stuff. Okay.
It just says announcements.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 11.
Coming into view here in front of Weld Boathouse from Philadelphia Girls is bow 11, Molly and Amelia. We are watching event number 13, the Women's Masters Doubles.
12 on the outside.
On the outside, from Occoquan, Fairfax Station, Virginia, Emily and Amanda is bow 12.
17.
Bow 17 from Baltimore, Charlotte and Aline. This is their first time taking a double down the Charles. An international team of German and British is Catherine and Frederica in bow 18, former teammates from Oxford. This is their 10-year reunion row.
20.
From Boulder, Colorado, they train at 5,400 feet in the foothills of the Rocky Mountains. From Boulder Community Rowing, Zoe and Catherine in bow 20.
We've got a number 24 and a single. I'm not sure. Do we know what?
Yeah, that's it. That's Yu Shen, bow 24. Yu Shen from China, from event number 12.
16.
From Shelton, Connecticut, Great River, Monica and Marinella is bow 16.
Here on the inside, 15.
On the inside, 15, Passaic River. 19, bow 19, Lincoln Park Boat Club, Celia and Laura.
21.
From Lake Union in Seattle, Washington, Jacqueline and Barra.
25.
From College Club in Seattle as well, Lindsay Dorman and Julie Dykma.
13. Passed already.
Oh, bow 13, Dallas, Texas, Emily Franco and Lauren Centeno.
23.
Bow 23, Oregon Association and Stationel Composite, Penny Luong and Kate Marcy. Bow 23.
14. 14 is next.
From Shanghai, bow 14, Yiming Gu and Changshan Chen.
On the outside, 24.
Bow 24, from Vienna, Austria, Ivana and Marlis.
27. 27.
Bow 27 coming in. There's no numbers. So we have no information about boats 26, 27, and 28 and 29, but kudos. We know that in this group is Kelly Johnson and Andrea Fortney, Victoria Tobin and Alyssa Canal from Minneapolis, Jessica and Meredith from Vermont. Meredith Brayland represents Hudson Boat Works.
Got 28 here, which is
Deanna Walters and Melody Hunley are about 29, potentially.
29.
Those are Lake Union colors.
This is where it would be helpful, like if I knew colors, you know.
That's Lake Union colors right there. What event are we in? 13?
It is up to all of us as rowers and lovers of the water to take care of our waterways. And we want to thank the Department of Conservation and Recreation, the DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since the beginning, since 1965, and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hard-working staff. Big thanks to you, DCR.
Next up is event 14, started at 8:57 a.m. This regatta works like clockwork. There are less than 5 seconds in between each boat's start at the start line. This is a time trial race, essentially, where it's the best time. The fastest boat could, in fact, be the last boat that leaves the start line. Depends on the situation.
Speaking of timing, way back in the day when this event started in 1965, to time the boats was a little bit different than our system today. One clock was mounted on plywood at the start and one at the finish. Officials took Polaroid photos of the start and finish times. Landline telephones were used for communications. I've also heard that it did not go very well, the timing, the very first year, and many, many rowers were unsure of who had won their events. Luckily, they've had 60 years to get this timing situation worked out, and it is like clockworks and down to the millisecond.
So if you're just joining us, today is day 2 of the Head of the Charles Regatta, the 60th edition. We are watching a number of boats coming up, making their way to the start line, getting those last bits of technique and warm-ups in. We're seeing singles. We're seeing women masters eights. We're waiting on the first rowers to arrive from event number 14, men's master and senior master doubles.
Here at the head of the Charles, you will annually find Concept 2. They have a huge presence here
Whoop, whoop. We
on
love
land
Concept 2.
and on the water.
You guys sound really good down there. It sounds awesome all the way down
Oh,
there.
is that for us?
Yeah.
What?
Sounds
Thank
good
you.
all
You need
the
to
way
put
down
this
there.
back in the
Thanks,
book.
Em. Yeah, it's great.
You need to put that back in the book.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally it's in the middle.
Well, and the sponsors aren't on the book either.
Right.
None of the sponsors are listed.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah.
mean,
Yeah.
I just say that because I do a lot of events where I have to
Right,
thank
sure.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great
There should
job.
There should be a pen in somewhere in here if that's useful. Oh,
We've got ours because we mark the people that we're looking for. We mark our friends.
We have a huge list of people we're looking out for.
We have 224 guests that have been on the podcast, and we have a birding list where we're checking them off as we see them. Like birds, you know?
excellent.
Yeah, we've seen a bunch today come down the course. Yeah.
Cool.
How long
All
have
right.
you been working on this event?
Oh, like 25 years.
Shut up.
Well, not. Well, I was just announcing to start off with, but
Yeah.
I don't know, 8 or 10 years on the committee.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah,
And you're with Ellen, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, we know Ellen. She's been on the show.
yeah.
Yeah, she's great. She's
So,
great. Yeah. Well,
I
this
really-
is so organized. We love it.
I love the emails that goes out to the volunteer group.
Right.
And I really wish I lived here because it looks like you guys get together,
Right.
once in a
Yeah.
while. I'm like,
Yeah.
if I was in Boston, I would be there.
Totally,
Yeah, I'm like 3,000 miles away, so maybe you could FaceTime me in sometime.
Sure,
You could just put a
Oh,
camera
yeah.
put a camera in the corner and be like, Tara and Rachel are joining us from the Washingtons.
Yeah.
You know,
The Washington
Yeah.
office of the HOCR.
you have one here and one out there.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, for planning purposes, the ops group meets every Tuesday in the fall for putting it all together.
Yeah.
But then Tori, the new executive director, has got this thing going of getting people together at different times, and they did the beach sprints as well.
Oh
that's
yes, I went out to Revere Beach my first night here
Oh, you did?
because I do beach sprints. I'm the
Oh,
MC for a beach sprints event in Washington,
Yeah. Okay.
and it's hilarious. It's
Yeah,
so
yeah,
fun
yeah.
to watch.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I want Rachel to go to that beach sprint
Right.
Would like
next
to.
year.
Stickers from
Oh,
us to
thank
you.
you.
Oh yeah, get some
Yeah.
stickers
Thank
action.
you. Awesome.
Yeah, good.
Very good.
Do you have a bicycle you get around with today?
I'm just walking.
You're
today.
walking.
Yeah. My wife dropped me off and is coming in later.
Oh great,
So,
great. Is she a rower?
no, not at all.
She's a rowing widow. We call them
Exactly.
rowing widows.
Yeah.
Yeah,
very
this is
much
great.
so.
Awesome.
All right. I will leave you to it.
All right.
Yeah, we've
nice
got things
see
to
you again.
say.
I know.
Work
I don't
to
want
do.
interrupt. Yeah, come on.
Special shout out this morning to Nick Copley, who made all this announcing possible.
Yeah, he swung by and we were just chatting with him for
Yes.
a couple of minutes.
What a gem.
So I don't know about you, Tara, but I'm a pretty big history fan.
Are you a history buff?
I don't know if I'm a buff, but I'm a history nerd, and so I am fascinated.
There's a close
by,
line.
Yeah, exactly, buff and nerd. But the history of this regatta is so fascinating to me, and so I'm just going to be giving you guys snippets of the history the rest of the time that we are on the air this morning. But first, we've got some crews coming down in doubles. Let's see who it is. Is this? Bow number 1.
All right, we are starting event number 14, the men's master and senior master doubles. My name is Tara, and I'm here with Rachel. We're happy to be here all morning long. Thanks to everybody cheering on the Anderson Bridge. I'm going to hear you loud and proud. Bow number 1 has crossed in front of us. That's from Maritime Rowing Club in East Norwalk, Connecticut. Jake Watkins and Nathaniel Kelly.
Okay, number 2 on the inside.
On the inside, Long Beach Junior Crew representatives from California, Peter and Thomas Graves, bout number 2.
3.
On the outside, bout number 3, Union, Brian Wetak and Christopher Massey, former high school teammates.
4.
Number 4, cranking it up into the turn, Fairmont from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Matthew Henwood and Vinci Ivanov. Bow number 4. And bow number 5, also from Fairmont, Steve Krajewski and Ross Anderson. Steve loves macaroni salad, and Ross is more of a mashed potatoes guy.
I mean, do you have to choose? 6.
From Mob Jack in Virginia and Occoquan, also Virginia, Matthew Thomas and William Meeker. Two very accomplished doubles pairing there.
7.
This is event number 14. Bow number 7 coming into view here at Weld Boathouse from West Side Rowing Club in Buffalo, New York, Jesse Clark and Zachary McGurk.
Okay, event 14 kicked off at 8:57. Men's masters and senior masters doubles, 30 plus and 40 plus. There are 25 competitors.
That's a good group. Is Kelly and Watkins in this group again? Yes, they are. They were bow number 1. They returned this year. They are the defending champions and the course record holders.
8.
From Hudson River and from Potomac, Joshua Hooter and Dyer McCabe.
The top
Bow
three
number 8.
Excuse me. The top 3 competitors in this race from last year have all returned for 2025. They finished just a few seconds apart last year, so it should be an exciting race, and we can see that right now with several boats coming past Weld, including 11.
All right, coming in front of Weld Boathouse right now, we have from Steel City, from Pennsylvania, bow 11
And 12.
and bow 12 from Riverside, Nicholas and Alex.
9.
Bow 9 from West Side Rowing Club in Buffalo, New York, former Cornell heavyweight rowers.
13, 14.
Bow 13 from Vienna, Austria is bow 13, Mislav and Max.
14 and 15 are passing.
Independence Rowing Club in bow 14 and Lake Washington in bow 15, now past Weld. I need an umbrella. There was something dripping behind us.
Yeah.
Chinese water torture. I know, right? Got our own.
16.
Bow 16 from Austin, Texas, Texas Rowing Center, Nicholas and Kevin. From London, Nicholas Downing and James Clark, bow number 17. International crew from Switzerland and Great Britain, Michael Hennessy and Paul Brewster is bow 19. I need that cover, the soft cover. I'm going to put that in my notes for next year. We actually have little covers that we use at the radio station. If you're just joining us, this is event number 14, the Men's Masters Double. Just 25 entries in this event. Next up is the Men's grandmaster 8s. That's the 50 plus 8s.
Here at the Weld Boathouse, as crews are making their way by, they are looking for a perfect angle to get through Anderson Memorial Bridge. Most boats aim to go through the right side of this bridge's center arch, and once they're through, they've almost passed the 2-mile mark on the course, with the finish being about 1,500 meters away. Ooh, 3 boats coming.
All right, we have 3 boats coming into view. If you're trying to follow along at home, there's a great HOCR app, and you can also follow the rowing channel to see all of what we're seeing live from 3 different locations, Cambridge, Riverside, and Weld. We have 3 boats coming up onto Weld right now.
Okay, big pass, 24 on the inside.
24 on the inside is Gentle Giant from right here in Somerville, Massachusetts, Michael and Harut.
21.
From Shanghai, Bao 21.
And 18.
And 18 closing out that pack from Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club in Springfield, Mass, John Toner and David Sutherland.
Okay, on the outside, 23.
On the outside, 23 from Mexico City, Miguel and Alberto, former Mexican national team members.
Boat 20.
And boat 20 from Bergen County in New Jersey, Leonard Kim and Chris Root.
25.
From Flower City, Rochester, New York, John and Carl in bow 25. Or as they say in New York, Rochester.
Not Rochester.
Not Rochester. Rochester.
Rochester.
It's like Worcester.
Oh, Worcester.
Worcester, Mass. Rachel and I are, Rachel's originally from here in the Northeast, and I went to college in Ithaca, so spent a lot of time with my family up here. My mom grew up here and in upstate New York, but now live out in Washington, where we call it Washington. All right. We got this boat coming into view.
22.
Boat number 22 from right here at CRI. That is Kevin and Jonathan, bow number 22. We love the enthusiasm from the Anderson Bridge. Thank you so much for cheering all the rowers, even the ones you don't know, on in their race. How far are they into the race right now?
Oh, well, coming up on Weld and getting through the bridge, they will come up on the 2-mile mark with about 1,500 meters to go after that.
Yeah, so just after Anderson is the 2-mile. There's also, you can't miss it because there's a big beer garden called the Riverbender there. Kind of appropriate. This has the mileage. 1, 2, 3.
I should have brought my note. Oh, I didn't bring it this year. I have like a map all marked up with all the distances, and I didn't bring it because I'm not coxing. I wasn't thinking about using it, all those notes for this.
I wish I had the stroke coach
Yeah.
app. I had it when I was with Shane at San Diego, and you do this, you tap on it. I'm going to hang on to this. Oh, what was I just thinking?
So things did not go smoothly the first head of the Charles Regatta in 1965. It featured just 12 events and around 270 competitors. In terms of operational challenges, well, there was a boat shortage, forcing many boats to be transported by trailer from the finish back to the start for use in later events. And prior to the award ceremony, it was discovered that the time clock had malfunctioned, making it unclear who had actually won each event. It was uncertain if the regatta would survive. The head of the Charles not only survived that kerfluffle in 1965, but it has grown dramatically over the past years. The growth can be measured by the number of events, the number of boats, the number of competitors, and they're split by gender. the number of countries represented, and the number of volunteers. In 1965, there were 80 boats and just one country represented. 54 volunteers helped make that first regatta run.
Now we're into the thousands of
Into
people.
the thousands.
Everybody from people who stand at the garbage can and help you throw away garbage properly to bicycle messengers who deliver things like lunches and binders of information that Rachel and I are using this morning. Huge effort from 54 volunteers, you said?
54.
Wow. Crazy town. We are excited to see event 15 come freight training down the course. These boats are going to be moving very fast. We're hoping for some good competition, good action coming into Anderson Bridge. This is the 9:11 start time.
Oh, okay.
So we'll be on the lookout in this race, Rachel and I especially, for the Concept 2-8. Excited to see the Concept 2-8 come through.
Apparently, it is the very first time Concept 2 has put together an 8 full of staffers. It's their inaugural Concept 2 Staff 8. And somewhere in the engine room will be founders and brothers, Pete and Dick Dreisigacker. I read earlier that their age spread in that event is from 30 to 78.
It's not here. Concept 2 is not on here. We have to look it up. Let me look it up on the app.
All right, we've got... Okay,
all right, they are on the course. This is the men's grandmaster 8s.
Bow 1 is the first.
This is event number 15.
Men's Grandmaster 8s, 50 plus. Number of competitors, 30 this year.
All right, coming into view first, this is Marin. Marin won this event last year. A very competitive program out of Northern California. This is their favorite race for this group of guys.
2 is next. 2.
Bow 2, fast and furious behind them. This is Ex Nemo, the course record holders from just 2 years ago.
Ex Nemo is based in Wellesley, Mass.
Bow 3, all the way from Ireland. This is the Irish Masters. I don't see the Dreisigackers on this at all. Oh, here it is. Here it is.
4.
This is bow number 4, Diesel from Orchard Park, New York.
And 5.
Another boat from Ex Nemo from Wellesley. Bow number 5. We are watching the men's senior master 8s here at Weld Boathouse.
All right, 6 on the outside.
On the outside from Hanover, New Hampshire, 6. Bow 6.
And 7.
On the inside, battling is Brown Alumni. This is a close turn into the bridge here. Nice.
8. Oh, there they are.
From North Dakota Club. From New York, New York. They call themselves North Dakota. Bow number 8. Riverfront Recapture, Hartford, Connecticut.
That's bow number 9. Their coach is Stephen Gallette.
From here, we can hear the coxswains very clearly, actually, what they're telling their crews to do and what they're telling the other crew to do.
I kind of love that. Coxswain voices, coxswain personalities. This is boat 10.
This is
by
the
Weld.
Olden Bears Cal Crew alums. There's a couple of boats from Olden Bears in here. The next one is bow number 15. And here comes bow 11, Texas Rowing Center. On board in this boat is Matthew Nifton, who is the founder of Texas Rowing Center and has now the father of a national team rower. Kate. This is the Crimson Death Barge from Wellesley, Mass. The Death Barge refers to an infamous freshman experience. Their motto is, "It's not just a boat, it's a state of mind."
13.
About 13 from London is Crabtree. They're fueled almost entirely by fine French pastries.
I mean, who doesn't love French pastries? Good croissant.
These, just so you know, these are things that are submitted to us by the rowers. We're not just making this up. We're not that funny.
14.
This is a Bulldog crew. Bow number 14, Yale alums. Go Bulldogs.
And 15.
This is Olden Bears boat number 2. This is Cal alums. You'll see them at many regattas, including San Diego Crew Classic.
So these Cal alum come together and set up their own kind of rowing club, compete around the world. You can check them out at oldenbearsrc.com.
They have their own website?
They have their own website. Now,
Wow.
a buddy of ours, Arthur
Super.
Ware, rows for Olden Bears.
Super organized.
About 17.
Bow 17. Northeastern University alums. Is that NU? Is Northeastern University?
This is a star-studded NU crew with a legacy of IRA and Eastern Sprint success, still living by the alumni creed, getting faster, not fatter. Well, they're trying anyway, they say.
Okay, no good.
16.
Bow 16. This is DeWolf, BU alums.
And 19 on the inside.
On the inside from the Netherlands. We need good for that one.
The star is a French combination with international pedigree, former lightweight trying to punch above their weight. I know what that's about.
Yes,
Being a lightweight
trying
myself.
to get to the tailwind.
So they are hoping for a tailwind. I'm not sure they actually have that
there's
today,
any
though.
wind.
Yeah.
All right, we are watching event number 15. Quick shout out to all the families and friends of the rowers who are cheering from Anderson Bridge. Thank you so much for being over there. We can see you from here.
And it is incredibly meaningful to the rowers when they come through bridges and see and hear family and
We
friends.
encourage you to cheer for them even if you don't know them. Here comes a nice pack of 5/8s.
22.
Here we go. 22. This is Concept 2.
This crew is made up entirely of Concept 2 employees, and they're followed by Boat 20.
From Upper Valley Rowing in Hanover, New Hampshire is Boat 20. On the inside, Boat 18 from Chincoteague. Outside, Boat 25 from Australia, from Perth, Curtin University.
24.
The saga of... I don't understand what that means.
And 24 has passed.
That's from Alaska.
21.
From Temple, bow number 21, Go Owls.
And 23.
From White Marsh Boat Club in Conshohocken, Pennsylvania, bow number 23. Brand new lineup. That boat club just keeps growing.
We're quite expecting that. 26.
26 from London, bow number 26.
These are alumni of the University of London and Cambridge University boat clubs.
We are watching the men's veteran eights. This is event number 16. You can follow along live on the live tracker on the HOCR app on your smartphone. These races are also in replay, so if your person is out on the water and wants to see how awesome they looked, they can go back and see it later on the Rowing Channel, TRC. This is a battle at this point for the inside line, right? What's the best line for this bridge, Rachel?
You want to be coming through this... hold on.
Okay.
I didn't study it up this year. I didn't study the course this year.
Rachel's a coxswain. I just do what they tell me.
I know. Let me look at my notes.
All right, coming into view here at Weld. You can hear the coxswains urging them on. From Brisbane in Australia, bow number 27. Bow number 29 from California Rowing Club.
So you put me on the spot there.
Sorry.
But no, that was okay. I was like, oh my God, what
I
is
couldn't
the
tell, like, are they, which is better? Because what happens when they get out of here?
They are looking to be passing through the right side of the center arch of Anderson.
Thank you. Okay. That's great.
That was like pop quiz. From Paxton.
Sorry, I just thought it was obvious. Like, I want to be on this side.
About 30.
Bow 30, Warren from Sharon, Massachusetts. They've been racing on the Charles since 1982 and named after a rooming house.
28.
Bow 28, Husky Knight from Grosse Pointe. These are made up of Rutgers Scarlet Knights and Northeastern Huskies.
We would like to thank our partner, Delta Airlines. Just like the athletes competing this weekend, Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or around the globe. With service to more than 300 destinations worldwide, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after the regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond. Delta, the official airline of the Head of the Charles Regatta.
You are hired.
Thank you.
Good on you. That sounded very practiced and professional. It's the first time you've ever read it. All right, our names are Tara and Rachel, and we are here this morning returning for a stint at the live Weld Boathouse. This is boat number 1 from event number 16, the men's veteran eights. These are 60 plus, 70 plus. We have 26 competitors in this event. And the Upper Yarra Club from Australia just went by. They are the holders of the course record, and they have won both events, the Grandmaster 60 and the Veteran 70. They took both those titles in 2024.
Two.
From Marin in California, bow number 2.
As Tara mentioned, the course record for this event was set by Upper Yarra in 2022. They rode this course in 15:55.952.
This is Chinook. It's a composite team of athletes from the United States and Canada that train and race together frequently. Looking very solid there.
Looks like Marin, Chinook, Palm Beach, and Cornell are also back in their respective finish order from last year, and all should be strong podium contenders.
Bound number 4 from Palm Beach in West Palm Beach, Florida. This is the men's grandmaster 8s.
6 on the outside.
On the outside, USD San Diego 85.8, the alums. This is bow 6.
And 5.
And another set of alums, the Cornell alums. Bow number 5. Go Big Red.
Okay, this is 7 coming up next.
What's fun is you can see the boat, you can hear the boats who are going up to the start screaming at the boats that are in the race if they know them. We just heard a boat yell out. All right, bow number 7 coming into view. A team we see every year, the 1980 team. Bill Purdy, John Chatsky, Michael Scott, Kurt Somerville, Adam Below, James McLaughlin, Christopher Ives, Phil Steckel, and Alex Cook. These are all members of the 1980 Olympic team. There's a female counterpart of this as well here at the Charles. We're watching event number 16.
8.
Boat number 8 with these signature stripes. This is Riverside from Cambridge, Mass. We have 26 competitors in this event today.
9.
Bow number 9 from New Haven in Oxford, Connecticut. How do you say that? Housatonic?
Mm-hmm.
These folks row on the beautiful Housatonic River.
And just this year, their head of the Housatonic was extended to a 2-day event for the first time.
Here come the Fat Cats from Princeton. Bow number 10.
12.
From Cambridge, another boat with CBC, Cambridge Boat Club, 60-year-old sweepers. Bow number 12. This is the second boat represented by the Upper Yarra Club from Melbourne in Victoria, Australia. These were the winners of the 70-plus event in 2024, back to defend their title. I want to be able to row like that when I'm 70. I want to be able to row like that when I'm 70.
Yeah.
Jesus.
If you are not here in Boston with us today and you are following along from your home, it is a fantastic, glorious day in Boston.
Beautiful.
Sunshine.
Hot, actually.
Clear. You know, it can be really fickle here. You never know what you're going to get. Rain, snow, freezing cold. But
Here come more of the Bulldogs, Yale alums on bow 13. Yes, you never know. I came prepared for all conditions this weekend, including securing a full onesie regatta suit,
Yep.
which I don't need.
No, we don't need them today.
I don't even need the gloves that I packed. I was told 2 weeks ago that I jinxed it by even looking at the weather report.
We got bow 14.
Bow 14, Penn AC.
Penn AC, this is, say, they are legacy athletes, a legacy club, a legacy race, but they have brand new grandkids.
Amazing.
This is 15.
15 is the Purple Rain. They are legends in their own minds, but the oarsmen of Purple Rain continue their Sisyphean quest for glory and acclaim. The Purple Rain come from Chicago, Illinois.
This looks like 16.
16?
Yeah, 16.
From Coronado, California, this is USD alums Row 16, San Diego Crew Classic winners.
And 20.
Another group from the Fat Cats. These are the Princeton Lights and Heavies from the mid to late 80s. This is their first time in this event, aging up into the senior event from the Grandmaster 8. We were watching the men's Grandmaster 8s.
17.
Bow 17, Wesleyan alums.
Let's say inside 18.
Inside, coming up, is Northeastern alums, Bow 18.
And 21 in the red boat.
In the red boat is Cornell alums, Bow 21.
He-
all the coxswains are like 22 years old. Do you see all the coxswains?
Yeah. Hey, team, I want to...
18?
No. Hey, team, I wanted to go live just for a minute here from Weld Boathouse. Tara and I are...
So good morning. We are broadcasting the men's Grandmaster 8s. Hold on just a second. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, we're live at Weld, and we're announcing, and I'm just going to let you guys hang out with us for a few minutes.
All right, bow number 22 is Cambridge Boat Club. They had a top half finish in 2024 and are hoping for the same this year.
And 23.
This is États-Unis. This is the 1980 Olympic team members, another boat representing that Olympics. There's three rowers from the 1980 team and plus a 1984 silver medalist, Charlie Clapp. And then an all-star group of friends racing in their 45th head of the Charles.
Okay, so here's the situation. Tara and I are at Weld Boathouse. We're up on a beautiful deck off the second floor of this boathouse. We are in this location, just coming up on the 2-mile mark of the head of the Charles. I'm Rachel Friedman. I'm here with Tara Morgan. And we are Steady State Network. And we are very, very lucky and honored to be here on the live stream. You can find that at
The rowing channel.
the rowing channel, as well as, give me 1 second.
If you're looking for the live replays of these events, the rowing channel, check it out.
Okay. You can also find us live at trc.live/HOCR.
trc.live/HOCR on your smartphone.
And we are currently watching which event, Tara?
We're in event number 16, the men's Grandmaster 8s. We have not seen everybody yet. We're trying to make sure we get everybody across the line before we switch into the next event, which will be the women's Grandmaster 8s. Grandmaster means 50 plus. Veteran means 60 plus. And then, of course, there's a senior master, which is 70 plus.
All right, we got to get back to work. There are a couple more boats coming down the crew.
Oh, who's that?
Hey, Amy, thanks for being with us.
All right, we have 2 8s coming into view here for event number 16.
26.
This is Friends of Phillips Academy from Bethesda, Maryland. These are both East and West Coast crews.
And 19 next.
Number 19, looking strong. From Italy, from Rome.
Hey, Megan, how you doing? Oh, Megan Goodman from Pocock. Hey, Megan. Oh, we were supposed to have a meeting on Thursday. Sorry. Send me an email, Megan. AJP Lighthouse. Hello, hello. Good morning. We got boat 24, and then on the outside.
On the outside, we have Pocatello, Idaho. This is the Nonesuch Oar and Paddle Club. Harvard Lightweight cruise from 68 through 72.
Okay, and 25.
And boat number 25, Avalon, from Chincoteague, Virginia. Looking strong. Next up will be some very fast eights in the Masters category. This is going to be the women's grandmaster eights, 50 plus.
And already seeing boat 1.
Boat number 1 is already here. We'll let you know what it is as they come in front of the boathouse. This is event number 17. There are 34 competitors in this event. Marlowe is the current course record holder. All right, this is bow number 1, Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Toronto Sculling came in second in this event last year.
All right, so I would turn the camera around so you could see the course, but in all honesty, there is a metal railing right in front of us. I'm actually sitting up on a higher seat so I can see up and over the railing. I wouldn't be able to give you a very good view, but Tara and I are having a great time here at Weld. This is our 3rd year announcing at the head of the Charles, and we are really honored that they have given us 3 hours on Saturday mornings to be on the live stream. You know, we just kind of keep sharpening our chops, our announcing chops, and we're having a great time doing it. It is a gorgeous day here. If you are in Boston, let us know. Drop us a message. Let us know. We're going to be out and about on Adager Row later today. We would love to catch up with some of you.
Shoot Cunningham and Leslie Wright and Tracy Falkenthal.
We got bow 2.
Bow number 2, Texas Rowing Center. Bow number 2.
And 3.
Bow number 3, St. Catharines from Ontario.
A 4.
And Capital from Washington, D.C. Capital Rowing. Rachel's home boathouse.
Those are my girls right there. And bow 5.
And bow 5, Endeavor Racing Alliance.
I mean, we got to love them too, you know. Endeavor's amazing.
Just Cass Cunningham was in that boat, unless they changed it, because online it's a different lineup. We are watching the women's senior master eights, 50 plus. We've seen up to bows 5 so far. There are 34 in this event.
6.
This is Marin from Northern California, Green Bay, California. They have a comp, you know, like pays a lot of money and yeah,
7.
untouchable. From Atlanta, Georgia, that's bow 7.
On the outside is 8.
On the outside, Sammamish Rowing from Washington.
And 9.
And 9, Sarasota County Rowing. Sammamish is from east of the city of Seattle.
If you're just joining us, we're just doing a quick little live here from Weld Boathouse at Head of the Charles. I'm Rachel Friedman here with Tara Morgan. We are Steady State Network and Steady State Podcast. And we are announcing at Weld, and we are on the live feed from the Regatta if you want to find us there. Hang out with us for a few more minutes. on the inside here is 10.
We are watching the women's senior master 8s. On the inside is Philo.
Let us know if you're here and if you're racing, if you have raced. Let us know in the comments. And 11.
Bow 11, Riverside. We run on Duncan.
I'm telling you, Duncan is the place to be up here in Massachusetts.
We're going to make a stop at the Duncan booth on our way back to Adager.
12.
Number 12, Ann Arbor from Michigan.
And 13.
Radcliffe alums. We are in their Radcliffe Boathouse, the Weld Boathouse. This is their home territory. So Radcliffe alums in bow 13.
And 14.
Cornell alums in bow 14 coming by.
I don't know about you. I'm getting pretty thirsty. Right? Middle of the morning, pretty thirsty. I'm not yet ready for alcoholic beverages, maybe later, but we want to thank Heineken and Heineken 0.0, refreshing the race this year as the official beer and non-alcoholic beer of the Head of Charles Regatta. Whether you're on the water, on the banks, or just soaking in the atmosphere, enjoy the moment with a cold Heineken. Visit the River Bender next to Anderson Bridge, right around the corner from us, or Falls Bar near the finish line.
I literally was about to hand you a bottle of water, thinking you were going to go somewhere else with that.
I am thirsty. 15.
Number 15, Swan Creek Rowing Club.
All right, so here at Weld, we're watching event 17, which kicked off at 9:34. This is a women's grandmasters 8. We're really excited to be here as City
We're watching the
Network
women's
and Allied
senior
Force.
master 8s, 50 plus.
About 16.
Bout number 16, Old Glory.
So what's going on here is I'm a spotter, so I'm looking through my binocs. I'm looking for bow numbers and 17.
Bout 17, the Olden Bears, and a group of Cal alums. We've already seen 2 of the men's crews come through. This is from the women's side.
And as I spot, Tara's got this big book of notes, and she gets to read all about all of the crews. We do not know everything about all these crews. We know a few things about the crews, but the secret is out. The regatta directors, and they put together all of this information for us so that we can bring it to you on the live stream.
Number 18, Northeastern alums. I think there's a lot of boats here at this regatta that just get together for this event.
Yeah.
And they may or may not be rowing at home. They may just row here. It's just quite a feat to get everybody here. Get boats borrowed, get oars, get set, and then row together perfectly. Only here at the Head of the Charles.
All right, we've got 20 coming in next.
Bout number 20, East Bay. This is East Bay Rowing Club from Rhode Island.
Oh, yeah? 19.
Bout number 19, Prince William Rowing Club from Lake Ridge, Virginia.
Okay, 23 in the middle.
Bout 23 in the middle, Minneapolis Rowing Club.
21.
Bout 21, Upper Valley Rowing from Hanover. It's bout 21, a little battle going into the bridge.
All right, thanks for joining us. Let us know if you are here in Boston. Thumbs up, wave, whatever it is. Let us know who.
Oh, crash.
There's some blades.
We had a little bit of a clash happen underneath Anderson Bridge. Hopefully everybody is okay and can persevere on.
Sometimes we do. About 22 and 27.
Bout 22, White Marsh from Conshohocken, and bow 27 from Great Britain, Black Sheep.
So I'm here getting you behind the scenes of announcing at Weld Boathouse. You can follow along on the Regatta live stream. Visit the HOCR.org to find that link. 24.
This is Bula Bula from Yale Women's Crew alums.
And 26.
from Three Rivers in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Bow number 26.
I'm going to need another one of these.
Yeah.
I'm going to need a little more caffeine today.
That's why I got two.
Yeah. All right. We got a little break in the action. So in addition to talking about all of the events and all of the crews, we are tasked today with talking about history of the event and thanking all the sponsors and the volunteers for. So thank you for checking in and listening along. We would love to hear your stories about Head of the Charles. Really, let us know in the comments or drop us a line.
I was here yesterday morning and last year.
We got four more boats coming along here for the women's grandmasters eights.
Butcher all the names in the singles event earlier.
That's okay.
All right. We're watching the Women's Senior Master 8s. My name's Tara Morgan, and I'm here with Rachel Friedman. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for cheering on the Anderson Bridge. We appreciate your enthusiasm.
29.
9.
29.
This is Rochester Boat Club from Fairport, New York.
And 30.
And LBRA, Long Beach from California.
28.
28 is Great Bay from Durham, Durham, New Hampshire. I was almost say Durham, North Carolina.
32 in the pink boat.
32 in the Pink Shell, Saugatuck.
Hey guys, how is your rowing week going? Scale of 1 to 10, let us know, and why? Tara's saying it's a 10 of a week.
What could be better? Parked here at the Weld Boathouse.
So coming up is bow 31.
Bow 31 from Roma, Italy. So great. They don't care.
33.
And bow number 33, PCRA from New Rochelle, New York. This is the Pelham group. They row on a lagoon called the Orchard Beach Lagoon, which was the 1964 Olympic trials course.
So if you're wondering what the heck Tara and I...
And has a relationship with University of Washington's Boys in the Boat, where the Washington crew stopped by there for a training stop on the Orchard Beach Lagoon on their way to Berlin.
Oh.
I don't know.
So Tara and I got involved with announcing here at the Head of the Charles, and you want to know how it happens? We filled out a volunteer form. We said we would really like to be announcers at Head of the Charles, and we got in. And what's really fantastic now is now that we're on the list, we get invited back year after year, and we really love this spot at Weld, so thank you, Head of the Charles, for having us here. This is a fun spot to watch from. If you want to watch yourselves, check out the live stream. Visit HOCR.org to find that link. This is 34 on the inside.
On the inside, we have 34 from Avalon in Chincoteague, Virginia. And coming up from event number 18 is Marin. This is the women's veteran 8s, 60, 70 plus. Let's get a picture of bow 2.
Okay.
We have bow 2, Endeavor Racing Alliance, with very accomplished coxswain Leslie Wright. Karen Reynolds is in the next one. Bow number 3, the Lucky Charms boat based in Connecticut. This is a group of folks, including Karen Reynolds.
And Karen Reynolds, we know, is married to Peter Kerman, owner of Burnham, excuse me.
All right, bow number 4. This is Chinook, a composite team of U.S. and Canadian athletes.
Bow 5.
Bow 5, Conabear.
gotta get running because I don't want to be distracted. But thanks for jumping in for a little bit. Stay tuned to Steady State Networks throughout the weekend here ahead of the Charles. We'll keep bringing you the live action. Talk to you soon.
Awesome. Connor Bear was established in 1984 in Seattle. Coming up, bound number 6. This is East Bay Rowing Club from Oakland, California. We are watching the women's Grandmaster 8s, 60 plus. We are about 6 boats in to a 25 boat event.
7.
Bout number 7, this is Chinook. Oh, there's Kim.
Chinook is a composite team composed of athletes from the U.S. and Canada that train and race together throughout the year. And up next, bout 8, Texas Rowing Center. Average age is 62.
I'm going to get to go row at TRC in next month. Can't wait.
Oh, you'll have to let me know what you think about it.
On Lady Bird Lake.
Number
All right,
9.
bound number 9 from Northampton, Mass.
I know their coach, Linda Hannum. I have to see if I can catch up with her this weekend. All right, so just a reminder here at Weld Boathouse, rowers coming by this boathouse are aiming to go through the right side of Anderson Memorial Bridge, which is just about maybe 150 meters from the boathouse. And once they get through that bridge, they have almost passed the 2-mile mark on the course and have about 1,500 meters to go. However, right after Anderson looms the Elliott turn, which begins as a sweeping turn to starboard and then quickly becomes a 180-degree turn to port. And this is why this is known as a coxswain's regatta.
We're watching the women's Grandmaster 8s. Coming into view, Intrepid from Iowa, based in Iowa City. This is also a composite crew. They actually use the word Rolodex in their description.
And 11 on the inside.
And then 11 on the inside is from the 1980 team. This is with Sue Hooten,
We've got
Judy Gear.
We've got 4 boats coming fast and furious, starting with bout 15.
About 15, North Suburban crew from Skokie, Illinois.
13 on the inside.
On the inside, 13, River City Women's from Australia.
14 on the outside.
On the outside, CRI from about 14. This is their Comp Women Veteran 8.
And 10.
Number 10, Upper Valley Rowing from Hanover, New Hampshire.
And if you were watching that, if you caught that on the live stream, bout 10 just paused at the release. This is a tricky skill for coxswain and crews to execute. And they do that because that coxswain cleverly is trying to avoid a crashing, basically, with the crews ahead of them. It is really helpful when spaces get tight on the river and getting through bridges. And you might think you are losing time, but you will lose more time if you end up crashing into other boats.
We are watching the Grandmaster 8s, the last half of this event. There are 25 competitors.
18 on the outside.
Number 18 coming by from River City Rowing Club in Sacramento, West Sacramento, California. This is their return after a 6-year hiatus.
16.
And number 16, Olden Bears, another group of Cal alums.
And we just saw the Olden Bears also use that technique of a pause at the release, just giving the boat ahead of them a tiny bit of room and avoiding a crash. Very smart as they enter Anderson Memorial Bridge.
Yeah, super smart.
21.
Bow 21. Kenrecki. This is the celebration of turning 60. This is from Seattle, Washington.
17.
Bow 17. SDRC. San Diego Rowing Club Masters.
Rowing with who? Oh, rowing color. Yep. This is 19.
Number 19. This is a boat from Marin in Northern California, San Francisco Bay Area. Number 19.
I think they're doing an all indigenous boat this year. That Simone got into.
Nice. We're on till 10:30, right? I don't have the
10:18, I thought. Well,
10:18.
whenever the end of this event is.
There's another one. There's Grandmaster
Oh, there's another
4s
one?
and then
Okay.
Veteran 4s.
Oh, all right. 22.
It might be after the Grandmaster 4s. Boat number 22, another entry from Sammamish Rowing Club in Redmond, Washington.
I have to admit, their unis look just like Capital Rowing Club, and I always get them confused.
But they have pretty S's on their blades.
All right, and bow 20.
Bow 20 is called Style Driven. It's a women's rowing team that have been rowing on the Charles for 30 years. That's bow 20.
23. Bless you.
Bow 23, Intrepid.
And 24.
And bow 24, Northern Virginia, based in Fairfax Station, Virginia. We are still watching the last entries coming by for the Women's Grandmaster 8s. Now, while the bow numbers might be somewhat sequential, this is a time trial. The clock starts when they cross the start line and, of course, ends when they cross the finish line. So we'll see how this all plays out in terms of results.
25.
These from Ireland. This is the Tribesmen. They've been rowing together for 10 years in Galway and take their victories at national and international levels. They enjoy victories. Next up is the men's Grandmaster 4s. Should already be off the start line. Do you want us to give background on that event? Or do you want to do some sponsors?
Can you do a sponsor?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So Duncan is big here in New England, and this regatta is rowing on Duncan. A big thank you to Duncan, keeping everyone energized with Boston's favorite coffee. Whether you're caffeinating before your race or cheering on your favorite crew, Duncan has you covered. And don't miss the action over at the Weeks Footbridge, where Duncan is serving up row freshers to keep you fueled all weekend. So grab your friends, head to Weeks, and make sure you're rowing on Duncan. And I need to ask Tara, and I always like to know, coffee before or after a row? What's your preference?
Before and after. And during, if I can have it. We'll have to do hot seat with him.
Okay.
He's the All-American rowing king.
Yeah.
So Weeks is right there. So Duncan's right
Oh, okay.
if we want to walk that way. There is so much happening today. A great resource is some of our sponsors social media. So check out US Rowing, check out Delta Airlines, check out Vineyard Vines, check out 776 BC, check out Gentle Giant. Everybody's posting, everybody's sharing what a fantastic and fabulous weather day we're having here. Just good spirits all around. There's some interesting construction that's affecting some of the ways that we get to cheer, especially on Elliott. But that doesn't mean you don't pull out that cowbell and show everybody who's boss from the weeks. Just don't drop the cowbell into the river. There are many, many, many opportunities to support some great nonprofits while you're here, some great community partners while you're here, including the Survivor Rowing Network. That's a cause near and dear to Rachel and I's heart. We love tracking the Survivor Rowing Network. We mentioned this earlier, but worth mentioning again. Today, 3:30 this afternoon?
Yes.
There are going to be 14 eights on the water in the Survivor Rowing Network exhibition row. That's 14 eights of breast cancer survivors. Incredible. Definitely go check out their materials and support that cause. Today, lots of nonprofit partners here this weekend, including Survivor Rowing Network.
And if you want a little bit more information, you can stop by the Survivor Rowing Network tent on Adager Row. It has been a hotbed of activity this weekend already.
Well, they're hosting over 100 and something rowers.
Yeah.
They had to have a meeting spot, right?
They did.
Right.
It was like a beehive yesterday. It was exciting.
And from all over the world. So.
All right. Looks like event 19.
And if you don't know, the Charles does its own version of fundraising using events called the Director's Challenge. Those events raise money for their endowment and various parts of the event to make it accessible. There's mixed quads, women's quads, men's quads, mixed eight,
Okay, we got
parent-child double.
bow 1 of event 19.
We are seeing bow number 1 from event number 19. They currently hold the course record and won this event last year. This is Crabtree from Great Britain. They've won this event for the last 2 years.
The top 3 finishers from 2024 are back at it this year. Last year, Crabtree had a commanding margin on the field, but second place Marin, which is starting bow 2 this year, was less than 2 seconds ahead of third place Potomac, who starts at bow 3. The Palm Beach crew at bow number 4 was last year. No half a strong ex-Nemo crew. Both of them are looking to get back on the podium in this event in 2025.
There's some close racing here between bows, I'm assuming 2 and 3.
So 3.
3 just edged ahead at from Potomac in Washington, D.C., followed by bow 2, Marin. Now, we haven't seen this boat yet, so if you're a spectator, these are called bow loaders, meaning the coxswain or the driver is down inside the bow. You see just the top of their head. They have, of course, an unobstructed view of the course.
It's a super exciting place to be.
It's a fun place to be.
I've
I'm
been
sure.
lucky enough to cox this course in bow loaders, and it is exhilarating. 5
This is bow 5, ex-Nemo.
and 4.
These are ex-Nemo is Harvard alums, and bow 4, Palm Beach. This marks nearly 50 years of racing from Palm Beach here at the Charles. Coming into view is bow 6, Argonaut from Toronto, Canada. In the red kit, red and black kit, is Atlanta, bow number 7. followed by River City Rowing Club.
And 9.
Number 9, Gentle Giant.
10 on the outside.
On the outside, Evergreen from Hanover, New Hampshire.
11.
Coming in, Diesel, bow number 11. Here's Jan Bird is coxing this one.
Oh. Oh, the Willamette?
The Willamette one, yeah.
12.
Bow number 12, coxed by Jan Bird. Coming into view, bow number 12 from Willamette Rowing.
From our spot here at Weld, we're seeing a growing crowd up there on Anderson Bridge. Make some noise if you can hear me on Anderson.
Anderson, are you here to cheer? All right. I don't think they can hear us.
Okay, outside is 13.
On the outside, Rockland from Nyack, New York. Bow 13.
14 on the inside.
Bow 14, Minneapolis Rowing Club, Minneapolis. Bow number 14. Capitals coming through.
Look at them.
That's Riverside.
Look at that.
Bow 16 in the stripes, Riverside, Cambridge, Mass.
And 15.
Followed by 15, Capital Rowing from Washington, D.C.
That was a surprising lineup, actually. Not like our strongest crew, but it must fit the age group, you know?
We are watching the men's senior master fours. These are the 60-plus fours. From Ottawa, Ontario, bow number 18.
17.
Bow number 17 is East Arm from Greenwood Lake, New York.
20.
Number 20 from Christchurch, New Zealand, Union Rowing Club. Number 19, Wisconsin High Performance. Number 19, this crew is made of members from the glory days of Wisconsin men's rowing. Go Badgers. From Rome, Italy, Remo in bow 22.
21 on the inside. No, 24, excuse me, on the inside.
From Tasmania, bow number 24.
And 23.
Bow 23 from Great Britain, York City. They have a combined experience of over 170 years in that crew alone. Say a special thanks to all the people who made this event possible, including all the volunteer timers, spectator helpers, garbage, all the things. There's so many positions. We hope you'll consider volunteering next year.
25 on the outside.
You don't have to live here to volunteer, by the way. Number 25, Concord Crew from Concord, New Hampshire.
22.
I already said that.
22
I already,
inside.
I thought I already said them. I said Terre Romo from Italy. Italian Crew is boat number 22, Tevere Romo. I swear I said it.
29.
Number 29, Western Reserve from Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, on the inside here is 27.
On the inside, 27, White Marsh Boat Club, Conshohocken.
And 26 in the yellow boat.
And in the yellow boat, Rochester Boat Club from Rochester, New York. Looks like the Cambridge women launching right here from England.
Mm-hmm. 31.
Next up in the men's senior master fours, boat number 31 from Corvallis, Oregon. They row on the Willamette River, and they're based at the Oregon State University Boathouse.
28.
Number 28. That's Burnt Hills Rowing Association from Alplos, New York.
32.
And from Los Gatos in California, bow number 32. Couple of first timers in that boat for the head of the Charles.
This is Cambridge. God, I love their catches.
We are watching the Cambridge alum boat from event number 24 leaving the dock, bow number 9. Let's go Cambridge.
Looks like we've got 4 more boats coming up in pretty quick succession.
So good morning from Weld Boathouse. This is the live stream from Weld. This will be staffed all day by announcer volunteers. We'll be giving you as much information as we can, plus acknowledging our sponsors and volunteers, any housekeeping. We want to help make your Head of the Charles amazing.
All right, this is event 20, bows 1 on the near to us.
We are seeing now bow number 1 from the next event, from event number 20, which is the men's veteran fours. That is a diesel boat.
And 2.
And then boat number 2 is Rocky Mountain from Aurora, Colorado.
And the white boat is 3.
And Marin in number 3.
Then
30 from the previous event. 30 from event number 19, the Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club.
4.
In event number 20, men's Grandmaster 4, 60 plus, we're seeing bow number 4 from Cambridge.
These are 5 and 6 coming up next.
In the men's Grandmaster 4, event 20, we have boat number 5, bow number 5 from PCRA, Pelham Community Rowing from New Rochelle, New York, and bow number 6, East Arm.
And the course record for this men's veterans 4, 60 plus and 70 plus. Molesley A set the course record in 2023 in a time of 17:30.349. The previous record was held by Sammamish Rowing Association in 18:04.515 2017.
Thank you for pronouncing it properly. I got a lot of guff yesterday that it's not Sammamish, it's Sammamish.
Sammamish.
I mean, I'm from the area, so I know, but
There are 25 competitors in event 20, and right now we're looking at a glorious day, temps around 55 degrees with no precipitation and very, very light winds from the southwest.
So Rachel and I will be signing off fairly soon and handing over to the next announcers. We appreciate you listening this morning and cheering from Anderson. We'll just call a few more. Oh, here's Kevin and Jason. Kevin and Jason.
Oh, fun. This is boat 9.
Approaching Weld is bow number 9, the Palm Beach, Florida crew.
And 11.
11 representing Evergreen in Hanover, New Hampshire.
8.
From Cambridge, bow number 8. It's a 70-plus crew in bow number 8.
12.
From Chinook, a composite team, bow number 12.
There are 2 categories in this race.
They hit the bridge.
The veterans average over 60 and the senior veterans average over 70, and we're hearing a little bit of connection
There's a
of
little
blades
chaos
to
under the
the
Anderson
Anderson
right now.
Bridge. It gets dicey down there when there's traffic and you've got coxswains trying to avoid running into things. Once in a while you get a little noise. Hopefully they're doing okay and are clear, making their way down the rest of the course. Bow 10.
Well, it wouldn't be the Charles without a little bit of breakage.
I know.
Cambridge Boat Club, bow number 10.
And 17.
And number 17, Monmouth from Wales. Hey now.
This crew has more than 70 combined individual wins at the British National Masters Championships and more than 15 wins at Worlds.
Also just came by Ancient Mariners from Seattle, Washington in red. Their motto is better red than dead.
True. 15 coming up next.
USD alums, 85.8. Relics, reliving their glory days.
This is 19.
Number 19, Ann Arbor from Ann Arbor, Michigan. Go Blue.
And 18.
18 from Switzerland.
They say they're old friends rowing together.
Best kind of rowing. All right, we have 3 boats coming up.
Okay, in the yellow boat, we see bow 16.
In the yellow boat from Rome, Italy.
And 23 making a pass.
23 making a pass move is Ex Nemo from Harvard. Harvard alums. Navy Masters from Maryland in bow 20. They're graduates of the Naval Academy. And of course, served in the Navy and Marine Corps.
Andy bumped into John Ulrey's.
We need that picture. Put that in the file. All right, we are coming to you live from Weld Boathouse. Thank you so much for listening. We are watching the last boats of the Grandmaster 4s. This is the 60-plus men's Grandmaster 4s.
This is 21.
About 21, the aging Aggies from UMass Amherst alums from the 70s and 80s.
I grew up in Amherst.
No way. Amazing.
22.
And boat number 22, Minneapolis Rowing Club. Green kits, white boat. Green blades.
24. Yeah, 24.
Number 24, the Blood Street Skulls from Old Lyme, Connecticut. They are rowing in memory of Coach Paul Langlois, who recently passed away. Row on, gentlemen.
Yeah.
We'll hand it off. This was a little dicey to have the full book, so I just did a few pages because I didn't want to mess with the controls. I already messed with them.
And 25. This is bow 25.
We are going to see in just a few minutes bow 25. That's bow 25. That's Penn AC. Old gold.
Well, thanks for joining us this morning. I'm Rachel
Thanks,
Friedman,
everybody.
here with Tara Morgan. We are the founders of Steady State Network and co-hosts of Steady State Podcast. Please check us out. Our most recent episode featured head of the Charles founder, Darcy McMahon, and longtime HOCR executive director, Fred Schock. You can find that at steadystatenetwork.com/podcast or anywhere you get podcasts.
Thanks, everybody. Have a great day. Here comes Mark Wilson, +1.
Hello.
Have so much fun.
Thank you. You guys are a tough act to follow.
So they told us, so the camera is right there, and they told us when they hit this line with this mast here, that's when you say that. Don't say it before that, 'cause it's not on the camera. People are like, time out. How are you?
Good, good.
You're on the board?
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah.
Great event today.
Yeah, super fun. Did you just do event 21? Or is this where we're starting?
That's where you're going to start.
Okay.
Yeah.
Your name again? Xander. Yeah. All right. Thank you.
All right, good morning, everyone. We're continuing our morning coverage here. We just did a little announcing change, so thank you very much, Tara and Rachel. Steady State Network, great job. Woo, 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 woo. Yay. And I'm here, my name's Mark Wilson. I'm here with Xander, and we're going to take you guys through the midday hours and hopefully see continued fantastic racing on this fantastic day.
Yeah, it's great to be with you all this morning. We've got the next event number 21 will be coming down the course shortly. They've already probably at this point passed Riverside, and they're coming down the powerhouse stretch. This will be the Women's Grandmasters 4s. So this is the newly renamed 50-plus category.
And in this event, we've got 33 competitors or 33 boats entered. So we're going to have some great racing as we've seen the rest of the morning. So crews from all over the United States, I'm sure, will be coming by quickly and hopefully safely. And we're going to have a great rest of our morning into our early midday.
Yeah.
Don't forget that if that's yours.
Yes, thank you.
And as we all like to say here at the head of the Charles Regatta, this race could not happen, obviously, without all of the volunteers and sponsors. So I'd like to start off our little announcing segment here with a couple of thanks. We've got all of the boat builders. I just think tremendous amount of kudos need to go out to the boat builders who come here not only to, obviously they'd like to sell boats, but they are also here servicing boats, providing boats for rental, and providing service for their customers, and quite honestly, anybody in need of some emergency part or service as a repair may have happened during transport or even practice. But thank you very much to Filippi, Vespoli, King Racing, Wintech Racing, Fluid Design, and I'm not sure if there's any other. Oh, Pocock is here. So everybody, thank you very much to all the boat builders. And Oar Components as well, Concept 2, one of the major sponsors of the Head of the Charles, providing service and supplies for all the oars. And Croker Oars are here as well. And thank you very much, Croker and Concept 2, for being here. Your services are not forgotten. We've got our first events coming down in our event number 21, and that, again, as Xander mentioned, is the Women's Grandmasters 4. They started at 10:23. It is now 10:33, and we're going to see quickly if there's been any passing in the first couple of entries as we take a little spot down onto the course. Bound number 1 starting was Marin out of Greenbrae, California, just north of the Golden Gate Bridge.
Still in the lead.
Is that them?
Yep.
And that is what we see now coming into view is bound number 1. That is, again, Marin. Very competitive masters and juniors rowing program there in Greenbrae, California, just on the north side of the bay. So congratulations, they're holding their line. The coxswain's sitting up. He or she is taking a good point on the middle of Anderson, and that's exciting. That's where we want to be. Bound number 2. Another West Coast crew. We've got Pocock Rowing Club. Pocock out of Seattle, Washington. Women are started probably 10 to 15 seconds behind each other. That's what they try to do up at the basin at the starting line. So they're pretty even on their pacing right now. So between 1 and 2, that's a great setup. A little bit more of a gap as we come into the next boats. And then there's been a lot of passing or a lot of overlapping, at least in the following 3 boats coming down the line. But coming at us now is bound number 3. Quinsigamond Rowing, a little closer to home. Welcome all the way from Worcester. Let's go Worcester. Quinsigamond Rowing, congratulations. They only make 1 turn. They get on the Mass Pike out there in Worcester and then get off here. So congratulations, ladies, looking good.
And then next we have actually bound number 6 coming up from Narragansett. It looks like they've passed Alexandria, bound number 4, and Sammamish, bound number 5. Narragansett's looking really strong coming into Anderson Bridge here.
That crew has been a winning crew here in this event, so no surprise seeing the Narragansett ladies pushing hard on into Anderson. Great job, Narragansett.
Behind Narragansett, that's right, we have Alexandria from Alexandria, Virginia, and then Sammamish out from Redmond, Washington, bound numbers 4 and 5.
Little bit of an East Coast, West Coast competition going on right now.
And then we've got Saugatuck coming in front of the boathouse here.
Saugatuck out of Connecticut, South Connecticut, right on Long Island Sound. Great job. Very competitive program out of Saugatuck. Everybody here is right in the middle of the second mile. So the first mile ends down in the middle of the powerhouse stretch, and mile 2 ends right around the corner, about 400 meters up past Anderson. So we're right in the middle of the course right here, and things have happened. And we've got bound number 9 going by our camera right now. That is Endeavor Racing out of Mesa, Arizona. And then bow 8 is followed them, so they did a little pass. Willamette Rowing Club, excuse me. And then also bound number 10 is quickly coming. That's Prince William Rowing Club out of the Occoquan, Virginia, down there in beautiful northern Virginia. So nice job, nice racing. All the coxswains doing a great job here in either their overpassing role or their giveaway role. And the coxswains have to do both things well, or else we end up with that clashing of oars, which we really don't want to see. Rowing should not really be a NASCAR type of sport.
Yeah, these fours have sorted themselves out quite well heading through these bridges here.
That's bow 12. Bow 12 coming by. Baltimore Rowing Club. 55 age group, so they're right in the middle of the pack. And then bow 17 has moved up. That's Lake Union. Lake Union from Seattle.
They've passed quite a few boats, and they're trying to get the angle on the inside of the turn here coming into the bridge, but they're just about a boat length of open water behind.
Bow 13 with the red tops coming by. That's BMA out of New Canaan, Connecticut. Cornell alumni group. Well done. Bow 14 is trying to pass 13. Bow 14, Los Gatos out of Los Gatos, California, Southern California crew. Well
And
done,
then we've
ladies.
got bow number 11 from Poughkeepsie, New York, Hudson River Rowing Club.
And then there's a little gap. So there's been some pushing and some fighting along the way here between these masters or senior masters women's fours. And again, right literally smack dab in the middle of the 3-mile course here on the Charles River. We're looking down the river towards the Weeks Footbridge, which is obviously a very famous spot because of the tight turn, narrow viewing area, narrow gangway basically across the river. Very exciting. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 boats just came through the bridge.
Today's crews don't actually have as much of a headwind. It's died down. They've just come off the powerhouse stretch where they've had a little bit of a headwind, but the rest of the river they'll be a little bit protected as they come into Anderson Bridge and go around the big turn towards Elliott. Right. Coming into sight here, we have Greenwich crew number 15, and then behind them there's a little bit of a gap. And then, as Mark was saying, there are 6 crews, almost sort of 2 separate lanes here, vying for contention coming into Anderson Bridge.
So this is where, excuse me, Xander, this is where that bow-loaded coxswain role, as our predecessors in the announcing booth talked about. You've got a great view in front of you, but you don't really see really well behind you. So these coxswains are relying on a little communication, if need be, from their crew, probably their bow person. We've got bow 21 passing us first. That is Indianapolis Rowing Club, first Midwestern crew in this event. And then 23 and 18. 18 is on the outside. That's Holyoke Rose out of Holyoke, Mass. 23 on the inside is Riverfront Recapture right out of Hartford, Connecticut, followed by 22 in the blue hull. That was Pacific out of Daly City, California, up there by Sacramento. Bow 20 in the red hats is Pioneer Valley Rowing Club, again, Western Massachusetts, Springfield, Massachusetts. And the yellow boat is bow 16. Bow 16 is another entry from Hudson River Rowing. Excellent. Everybody made it through. All 6 of those crews did a great job getting lined up and passing under Anderson Bridge.
And then as we look downstream, we can see another group of about a half a dozen or more crews coming in. Again, kudos to the coxswains for lining themselves up here without any oar clashes so far. Coming up next here, we've got bow number 27. Is that right?
Yeah.
27, which is Concord crew out of Concord, New Hampshire.
Short commute for that crew, but welcome to the Charles.
With a 16-year-old coxswain, and her teammates are all in their 50s.
Nice. Bow 24 on the near side to our camera. Black hull, orange tops. That's a very familiar color to me. That's Greater Columbus Rowing, ladies. Well done. And right on the outside of them was 28. Yeah. 28, Rochester Boat Club. 32.
All right, then we've got Olden Bears, which is I believe the University of California, Berkeley alumni group, coming up here, bow number 32. Followed by bow number 29, which is Litchfield Hills.
So this has been a pretty fast group of women coming by here, and with 33 entries in the event, we're coming closer to the end. Doesn't mean the last place starting crew is going to finish last, though, and right now we've got bow 30 crossing the line. That's Newport Sea Base out of Newport Beach, California, with bow 26 following them, Bergen County. So another east-west kind of competition going on. Bergen County obviously out of New Jersey, Ridgefield Park. 2 more entries in this Women's Senior Masters 4 event. And then we'll have a small gap as the organizers of the regatta enjoy. Bow 31 coming through. That's PNRA, Mercer County down in Mercer, New Jersey. Princeton National Rowing Association. And bow 33 is Greater Lawrence out of Lawrence, Mass, just up north of Boston a little bit. So that rounds out the crew. Bow 33 and 32 heading for the Anderson Bridge and for the final 1.25 miles. Well done, ladies. Excellent. That worked well.
Based on the ones we're seeing this weekend, we're probably not going to see a lot of course records broken. For this past event, the women's Grandmasters 4s, the prevailing course record was set in 2023 at a time of 18 minutes, 29 seconds. And we're just seeing the first crews cross the finish line. So we don't know yet for sure, but we do think that probably not a lot of course records being broken this weekend, just based on the breeze we're seeing, a little bit of a tailwind coming down the body of the course.
And already they pack them in tight here. We're going to have the next event, pretty much a nonstop action here on the Charles River for the rest of the day, boat after boat. And we've got a little bit of a gap here in this next entry. If that is our first crew out of the women's veteran 4, the veterans 4s are the 60-plus and 70-plus age category. The course record, as Xander was just mentioning, was set 2 years ago by East Arm, and East Arm is starting first. We'll be waiting until we get the first boat here a little closer to see if that truly is East Arm. A little bit out of our viewing area. Beautiful view, though, down to Weeks Footbridge. Okay, so this is not the first crew in the next event. This will be bow number 19 out of the previous event, the Women's Masters, Senior Masters 4s, which is Burnt Hills out of Alplos, New York. Sometimes things happen, so even though this crew had a fairly large gap between the other crew that we saw and this one, it doesn't mean that they are extremely out of pace. They could have started a little late. They could have arrived to the starting line after the rest of their event, so they could have some issues that were out of their control. Traffic ahead of themselves on the warm-up line, something happened that they needed adjustment. So we're going to give a good shout out here to Burnt Hills as they're heading for Anderson. Well done, ladies.
You know, Mark, you called out that Narragansett boat when they went by looking strong in this past event. Unofficial results, but they are actually currently in first place, having crossed the finish line in a time of 1938, which is you know, good bit off the course record, but strong, really strong for this year's conditions.
Excellent. That's good to hear. That Narragansett crew, the women and men at Narragansett, always work hard, and they fight against each other. We saw a big group of them in the Masters women's singles yesterday, and you know that they all train together as a team. They push each other on and off the water, and they are very competitive within themselves, and they want to do well here.
Well, we call them unofficial results for a reason, because just as our if you haven't downloaded the HOCR app, please do, but you'll see that the results change as crews that come down the course a little bit later might actually be faster than some of the crews who finished earlier. I was mentioning that just a minute ago, Narragansett was sitting unofficially in first place, having been bound number 6, but it looks like Lake Union crew, which started in 17th place, actually nipped them by over 30 seconds.
Wow.
Lake
That's
Union
significant.
has a time of 19:04 unofficially, and Narragansett 1938 unofficially in second, with Pocock Rowing Club unofficially in third. One of the reasons why we like to call these unofficial results is that these results are both with crews still on the water, but also because penalties have not been assessed yet. And it usually takes about an hour to an hour and a half for us to collect all the data down the course to make sure that any crews who've cut buoys or cut corners get assessed penalties. The first buoy you miss is 5 seconds, and then all subsequent buoys are 10 seconds. So that can add up. There were some crews in some events yesterday that had anywhere from 15 seconds in my boat to over a minute in some of the other boats in my event. All right, looks like we've got the next event coming down.
And we do. These are the 60 and or 70 age group women in the 4. And this is bow number 1 coming by our viewing station first. That is East Arm out of Greenwood Lake, New York. Chasing their 3rd consecutive gold medal in this event. So let's see if they can hold on to that first place spot and keep it going. All right, Saugatuck coming up next. That's bow number 3, so they've already passed bow number 2. Saugatuck out of Westport, Connecticut. Again, very competitive Masters and Juniors crew in Saugatuck, Connecticut. Going past the beautiful Harvard Business School and Weld Boathouse, home of Radcliffe Women's Rowing. Bow number 2 coming by next. This is Chinook. This is a composite crew from people from both USA and Canada. So Chinook here, Lee Roman, Maureen Lamb, Jacqueline King, Jeanette Fabris, and Deborah Bally. Average age for them is 61.
We've got a Hungary Quinsigamond Rowing Club coming up the inside here, bow number 7. They've already passed at least 3 boats coming in here. They're the boat that's nearest to Weld in the white hull.
And bow number 4 is on the outside. That is North Suburban Crew out of Skokie, Illinois. All the way from the Windy City. It's not windy here today, so they got to put it on. Bow 5 in the purple hull closest to us. That is Narragansett, another Narragansett crew. They are pushing hard. Bow 6 on the outside is Endeavor Racing Alliance out of Mesa, Arizona. Good job here. Again, the coxswain's doing a very nice job of not pushing into each other. One crew is passing, one crew is being overtaken, but nobody wants to clash oars going under a bridge. So nice job, coxswains. It widens out on the other side of Anderson Bridge, and they can kind of decide the line that they wish. But it's very good to be turning while you're going under Anderson. It's 4 lanes wide. Bow 8. Bow 8 is coming through next. Red caps, white hull, and that is Lake Merritt out of Oakland, California. Second time in this event with the same crew, so same group of rowers. Got a nice rhythm, pushing on down the course. Then we're going to have a little congestion here, kind of the way it works usually. The first few crews kind of have good water. They're out there in front. They have earned that spot to be in front. And then these middler crews, starting order, have a chance to push through other crews. And we've got bow number 13, Vesper, out of the beautiful city of Philadelphia, city of brotherly love down south of us, where the head of the Schuylkill will be next week. So bow 13 and bow 14 on the outside. That's from Germany, from Bern, Germany. Stuart, Andrea, Astrid, Cornelia, and Claudia, all women that rode on the national team when they were a little younger. But nice job. Welcome to the United States. Welcome to Boston. All right, in front of us, quick succession. We've got bow number 9 and bow number 11. Bow number 9 is Conabear out of Seattle. Bow number 11 is Avalon. And then right after them is bow 16 is Melbourne University out of Melbourne, Australia. Bow 10 following them is Intrepid Rowing out of Iowa City, Iowa. Rowing a northeastern boat and northeastern oars. A lot of visiting crews will be utilizing local equipment to make their cross-country trek just a little simpler. And the local schools are usually very happy to help out those types of programs. Usually there's some sort of local connection as well.
Coming up on the inside here, we have Martha's Moms from Seattle, Washington, bow number 17. And they're just coming in front of Weld Boathouse now alongside bow number 12, which is the Chargers from Liverpool, New York. going side by side past Weld into Anderson Bridge.
No.
No. Coming up next in front of Weld, we've got bow number 15, Rosa Ramo from Roma.
Roma.
Each of these athletes in this crew has won numerous Italian championships, even the coxswain. And we're excited to be welcoming Rosa Ramo, ASD, here to Boston. 3 boats across here as we look down. This will be interesting
This
to
is
see how
always
these boats
exciting,
come
isn't
together.
it, Xander?
Yeah, we've had 2 come together a lot over the last 10 minutes, but this will be really interesting to see.
It looks to me like the outside crew is the charging crew.
That's
and
right. They're making a
working-
strong play.
Yeah, they're working hard to get in. What's that?
That's 22.
Bow 22. Orlando Rowing Club.
Wow,
I
look at
live-
that angle there.
Nice job, Orlando. All right, here we go. They're taking the line. They have earned it by passing both boats on the outside, and they are going to take the line. And that's exactly what that coxswain's doing. Great job. But they're passing number 19 and bow number 20.
19 is Three Rivers
Out of Pittsburgh.
Yep. And then number 20 is Northampton, out of Northampton, Massachusetts, the other end of this state here.
I can't tell you enough how good of a move that by Orlando Rowing Club was. That was fantastic. Great job. Bow number 18.
That's right. It's a riverfront recapture nearby us in Hartford, Connecticut. One of the tricky things about racing here on the Charles is that you might end up with the inside of the turn you want, and then you find yourself on the outside of the next turn, because pretty much every bridge from here on out is a right turn and then a left turn, then a right turn, then a left turn. So coxswains beware.
Very true, and especially in the bigger boats, it's a little trickier sometimes to cross that course.
We've got Montlake rowing here, bow number 21.
Montlake out of Seattle, Washington. Lots of rowing clubs out there in beautiful Seattle.
Montlake is a rowing club that is a team that thinks age is an asset. That seems to be their mantra.
Well, as they say, the older you get, the faster you were.
That's right.
24 is coming into view now. That's Conabear, another Seattle program. Conabear, established in 1984. Uh-oh, little bit of a clash of oars and a little stopping here. So that's, again, this is probably a result of no discussion between bow seat and the coxswain. The coxswain there cannot see behind them. They do not know if somebody's coming hard, and it's really up to the crew to comment to the coxswain to move right, move left.
Especially when you're on a straightaway. That's a little unusual.
Yep, that is.
That was bow number 25, Lake Union Rowing Club out of Seattle, passing their friends from Long Beach Rowing Club, another West Coast crew.
All right. And oftentimes we see these kind of little clashes, and it does take time away, but usually the adrenaline kicks in right when that happens, and you could actually make some of that up. So even though they had the clash, let's have a good, clean race for the rest of it, and hopefully they can come back strong as they finish the race, last mile.
It looks like that's probably the end of event number 22, which was the women's grandmasters 50+ fours. We're going to have a little bit of a pause here before event 23. We'll start to see some eights coming down. This next event is the men's alumni eights. This is a highly contested event, a lot of fun for college crews to come back together again. Typically favors some younger athletes because there's no age restriction in this event. So you have to be an alum of the school that you're rowing for in the named boat. But other than that, there are no restrictions. You often see former Olympians, national team members, as well as, in some of the crews, folks who rowed many years ago.
All right, back to our sponsor list just a little bit. I forgot to mention, my fault, I'm sorry, mentioned during our discussion on the boat suppliers, one of the biggest boat suppliers in all of North America, Hudson Boat Works. So make sure you check out the Shark Zone. They supply an awful lot of boats to rowers here at the head of the Charles. So again, with all the other boat builders, Hudson Boat Works. But along with rowing and equipment comes food, and we can't say enough that the food is a fuel for rowers, and we want to thank all of our food vendors as well. Dunkin' Donuts is rowing on Dunkin'. We've got the Dunkin' signs, banners hanging down off of the Weeks Footbridge. I think that's awfully cool to have a sponsor take over a bridge like that. And they've got a huge tent over there on the Cambridge side with cold brew, hot brew, all sorts of different things. So check out Duncan. Thank you very much. Heineken. Later, maybe today. I don't know. They say you can't, if you don't start drinking before noon, you can't drink all day. But Heineken is sponsoring us with their 0.0. And that is a very non-alcoholic and refreshing beer that they have started up. And it's being supplied free of charge here along the shore. So if you'd like to try a Heineken 0.0, help yourself. Gentle Giant Moving Company, founded by Larry O'Toole back in the day. He was a Northeastern University rower and obviously alum. He'll be racing today if he did not already race this morning. Larry O'Toole, founder of Gentle Giant Rowing. Gentle Giant just delivered us lunch at a very nice Gentle Giant moving box. So thank you, Gentle Giants, for being the head logistics of the head of the Charles. Gentle Giant Moving.
A quick intro for this next event. The alumni boats are a great tradition, but always difficult to call because the lineups change pretty substantially from year to year. Last year, the University of Washington alumni reclaimed their title and actually broke their own course record. They set a new course record last year of 14:10, which
that's fast.
That's very fast. 14:10 last year in the Alumni 8. Now, make no mistake, these are the younger athletes. If you look down the rosters of many of these crews, they're all in their 20s, and most of them in their early 20s, to be honest. They'll be starting number 1, and then Brown, right behind them, bow number 2. Brown goes, they'll be followed by Old Dog Rowing Club, which is the alumni of Yale, starting 3rd.
So again, we'll see a very different boat speed as you are watching the upcoming races. We've seen the women's 4s, the men's 4s, and the women's 4s, and they were moving nicely. But this is going to be a whole different scene. So the distinction here at these corners, the precision that is needed by the coxswains is just that much more intense. It's kind of like driving an old car versus a Maserati. You know, you got a lot more horsepower and a lot more feeling at the rudder. It's the same equipment generally, so that rudder is pretty small, and the coxswains are going to they're going to be tested here.
That's right. And switching from the bow coxed 4s to obviously the stern coxed 8s is going to be a little bit different, as well as the maybe a little bit more of a competitive edge here among these more aggressive younger crews that we'll be seeing coming down the race course here. Let's just say they're going to be fierce going into the bridges, not willing to give up an inch.
And obviously the 8s being about 20 feet longer than the 4 does take a little more space to turn that boat as well. So when you see them lining up ahead of time for the turn, they know where they want to go, but if somebody else is there, it could be a little challenging. But we'll see what happens. These coxswains, I'm sure, are used to their horsepower, they're used to their crew, and their handling, I'm sure, will be fantastic. So we're really looking forward to seeing the alumni 8s for the men's programs coming down next. And there are 48 8s, so that's a very healthy number of competitive 8s coming our way. Thank you. Okay. Couple more sponsor notes here as we're waiting for our alumni 8s to arrive. Meet Boston is a supporter of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Great way to connect visitors, see attractions, hotels, restaurants, and all 23 distinct neighborhoods from the diverse people of Boston, the city of Cambridge, and beyond. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit with Meet Boston mobile visitors. Red Hat. Big shout out to our premier partner, Red Hat. Be sure to check out their new big screen within the Falls Bar showcasing the live stream and 60 moments from the last 60 years. Thank you, Red Hat. I saw that yesterday. I think that's a really nice setup they have down there.
Yeah, and for those of you that have been following HOCR 1965 over the last 60 days, they've done some really great posts. Our social media team with Regatta putting together the 60 sort of defining moments of the first 60 years of the Head of the Charles. Definitely a couple favorites in there. There was, I think, one year in the late 80s when a Canadian group came down in a mobile home, a camper van, and asked could they park along the river. And so Darcy McMahon, who mentioned earlier was running the regatta at the time, said, sure, if you guys could be helpful, that'd be great. And they became the team that was responsible for polishing the trophies every year. The trophies never looked so good before then, or maybe even since then.
Very nice.
But there's some great social media stories. Feel free to check out the Falls Bar this afternoon. They got picnic tables and live music from Berkeley College students, and then that big screen that Mark was mentioning where they're showing the 60 defining moments of the last 60 years of the Head of the Charles.
Charles, as it evolves, truly is getting better every year. I think the event, the rowing, the course is always the same. At least the course is always the same. The bridges don't move very often, but the onshore component of our event is truly evolving always for the better. So congratulations to the entire Head of the Charles committee and, of course, the volunteers that help put it on.
All right, as we look down the river, we can see the first of the men's alumni eights coming through. This is going to be a much faster paced announcing series. I believe we've still got Washington in front here, but we'll see as they get closer to us. The first two boats have now come through Weeks Footbridge, and they're on the calm water straightaway heading towards us at Weld Boathouse and Anderson Bridge.
And again, all of the boats are generally started with a 10 to 15 second differential at the starting line. And that is Washington, but right behind them is a charging Brown crew. So Washington doing their very best right now. But if these boats started 10 to 15 seconds apart, you've got Brown ahead. So Washington Huskies coming by in first. Big, strong guys. And Brown right behind them. Both coxswains sitting up, looking ahead, paying attention to the rhythms, their course. The boys know what to do. The coxswain can make or break this event.
Yeah, to your point there, Mark, coming through the early results, it looks like Brown is ahead of Washington. Trying to figure out how many seconds that is here, but I think it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 5 or 6 seconds coming into Weld Boathouse.
And this is going to be Old Dog here coming next. That is bow number 3, Yale. So Yale in the Empacher, the yellow-hulled boat. Boys looking strong. Way to go, Old Dog.
Again, all these results are unofficial, but Yale is actually moving faster than Washington as well. As they come down the course, Yale's the second fastest time.
And we've got Fat Cat coming next, bow number 4. Fat Cat are the alum from Princeton, the Tigers of Princeton, and they're being pushed heavily by Ex-Nemo, which is the alumni from Harvard. They're going past Weld and soon to be going past their old home boathouse. If you don't think there's a crowd cheering here, wait till they get onto the other side of the bridge. And they're pushing Princeton right into the bridge. There they go. And in front of us now, bow 7, 1877 out of England. So our first international crew. U23 world champions are in that boat. Bow 8, that's BU alumni. And then 9, right behind them, is Evergreen, Dartmouth College, up in Hanover, New Hampshire. Back to bow 6 is Cornell alumni, BMA. So again, very fast-paced rowing here. Nice job by these young alumni. Then most of these guys have had to earn back their spot in this boat. Nobody just says, hey, I want to row the Alumni 8 anymore. These are strongly contested spots in these boats. Now, this is the Huskies. This is the Northeastern Huskies, our East Coast Huskies. I'm an alum from this university. Ernie Arlett was the founding premise of the head of the Charles, and the boys from Northeastern pushing hard, heading into the Anderson Bridge. They know where the finish line is. So their boathouse is right after the finish line. Let's go, Huskies.
Coming up next, we've got bow number 12, which masquerades as the Baltimore Social Club, but we really know them as the University of Pennsylvania lightweight alumni.
And we've got some overlapping here. 13?
13 on the outside.
All right, 13 is on the outside. That's the Purple Calf Boat Club from Wellesley, Williams College. Great job, guys. Passing bow number 11. That's the Syracuse alumni. In the orange, the Fighting Orange. Oh, we've got more overlapping. We've got bow 14 on the outside. That's MRA. That's the Michigan Rowing Association. Those guys are paid their own way through college. Then we got 15 is the Wisconsin boys from Lake Mendota. Bow 18, pushing hard on the Wisconsin crew, is Butte. That's Harvard alumni. Oh, I'm sorry. Red Fox. Sorry, that was Red Fox, the boys from Marist. My fault. Now we've got the Harvard guys. 18 on the outside and 17 on the inside. So that's Harvard on the outside and 17. Hobart alumni on the inside. This will be fun. Let's keep an eye on that crew as they come into the bridge. The bridges don't move. They don't give way. Yep, there it is. They're really tight.
Wow.
Harvard kind of came in a little bit from the far side of the bridge. They did not hear any crashing, so that's good. Back to the racing here in front of us. Bow 19 is the Purple Haze out of Williams College out in Williamstown, Massachusetts. This is the class from 23 and 25, or 23, 24, and 25. Let's go, Purple Haze.
Sporting some handsome bucket hats there. That crew might be the first all bucket hat crew of the day.
They look good, too. So you're seeing some of the top tier crews and a lot of good rowing in all these boats. We've got bow 21, the Who's of Virginia, heading down there on Monday to beautiful Charlottesville in the Rivanna. 20. Bow 20, Evergreen. This is a second boat from Dartmouth University or Dartmouth College up there in beautiful Hanover, New Hampshire, the Upper Connecticut River. And bow 22, pushing them. That's Oregon State, the Beavers out of Corvallis, Oregon. Let's go, Beavers. They're looking good. Nice job, Beavers. 23. Georgetown University out of beautiful Washington, D.C. on the Potomac River. Georgetown University alumni 8. And then 24 pushing them. That's Blue Cheese. I love Blue Cheese. Yale Lightweights. Here we go, Yale. Oh, you can hear the sound coming out of that oar, out of that feather. Really nice. Smooth and together. One sound out of 8 oars. That's what you want to hear. Great job, Blue Cheese. All right, lots more coming down, looking down the river towards Weeks Footbridge. You got 3 8 just went under Weeks Footbridge. That's always fun. But right in front of us again is bow number 25. Bow number 25 is the Billy and Ian's Homestead Hot Sauce. Those guys are from Harvard. All right, they're in their home waters. They're in their home stretch. Let's see what the hot sauce can do. Clean water under Anderson, and then wait for the cheers. But out here in front of us, we've got some more crews. 26, that looks like Colgate. Colgate from out there in beautiful Hamilton, New York. Recent crew from Colgate, and they are right in front of, is that UMass? 27, the Aging Aggies of UMass. Middle Connecticut River. I used to coach out there. Beautiful. All right, this is going to be fun. We got 3 boats. Those Aggies better keep the power on to stay out of the way of. We've got Old Fellows.
Yeah, Yale Old Fellows coming up in the middle here, 28, but they got taken at the turn a little bit by number 32.
And 31.
Flip the page.
I'm flipping the page.
Flipping the page. The Olden Bears came up on the outside of the turn, and then
31.
31, which is St. Edward's Martyrs, which I think is a St. Edward's School, Oxford. This is going to be exciting
This
heading
is
into the
good.
bridge here. The folks from Oxford
that lead
are going
crew.
a little bit straight, and now they're making the turn. Looks like everybody got through okay unscathed, but that was kind of exciting.
That was super good. All right, the coxswains had their pulse went up just a little bit like the rowers. Now we've got bow
29.
29. Got to flip the page. 29 is Isla Vista out of beautiful Santa Barbara, California. East Coast alumni.
Right behind them, we've got bow number 34,
34.
which is the Delaware Men's Alumni Association. These guys, some of these guys actually hold the course record in the Alumni 4, which is kind of exciting.
The Hens.
36.
Bow 36.
Crabtree. Oh, this is Jasper Parrish coxing this crew. I believe he was the coxswain who won an incredible boat race a couple years ago coaching the Cambridge women. And his brother Oliver is in 6th seat, if I'm looking at it correctly. So that's kind of a fun family connection there.
And then bow 30, the Conshohocken Steelworkers. Those are alumni from Villanova University.
Followed by 33.
33.
That's Marietta College from Marietta, Ohio.
Beautiful place to row down there on the Muskegum. From the Muskegum to the Charles.
And then we've got our friends from Bucknell alumni. Whoever submitted the entry from Bucknell was clear to say that this is the second priority boat and that they're prioritizing the Alumni 4.
The guys in the boat don't know that. They don't care. They're making it the priority.
We'll keep our voices hushed on that one.
Yeah. The boys in the boat know
Just
that their
between
boat
the-
is the priority.
Just between the 1,000 of us here on the bridge.
All right, we've got a few more of these alumni 8s. We had 48 total start. 41, yep.
On the outside of this turn, we've got Butte, which looks like it's a Harvard 150 plus. I know that
Plus.
some of these Harvard 150s are wearing a Harvard 170 shirt today, just to show that they gain weight when weigh-ins are no longer on the roster, on the schedule. And then we've got bow number 37 here on the inside, which is Connecticut College alumni.
Connecticut College down in New London, Connecticut. Rows on the Thames. There goes Harvard. They're going to take the guys from from Conn College.
That looks exciting on our weeks.
Yep, that's a nice one. All right, more stuff going on downriver. You keep your eye on one crew, and then you're looking down, and you change your view, and there's something else coming on. So we've got two crews coming along side by side right now. The outside crew looks to be moving a little faster from our vantage point. And that's bow 43, which is the Grand Valley State alumni. All right. And then bow 41? 39 is on the inside. That's Middlebury alumni. So Grand Valley on the outside in the blue boat, and Middlebury here with their familiar cow print oars, bow 39. Bow 40 coming in behind them. That's Westford Community Rowing. Westford's first alumni boat. So they're rowing proud. They're going to be the inaugural boat.
That's exciting.
That is exciting. Nobody else can be that. Nobody else can be the first. Well done, Westford.
All right, we've got an exciting batch of crews coming up here. Let's see. So on the outside, we've got bow number 45. Who's that, Mark?
That is St. Joe's University out of
All
Philadelphia.
right. In the middle, in the green boat, we've got 47 making a charge.
47 made a passing already. That's the UND alumni. Those are the Fighting Irish in the famous green hull.
Making a big move up the middle, and they have just passed bow number 42 coming in front of us. That
42
looks
is
like Washington College.
Yeah, Washington College. You're absolutely right. Washington College Rowing, founded back in 1968. And then bow 44 is Jacksonville University out of Jacksonville, Florida. Those guys put their hats on this morning. It's a little different weather up here than in Florida. And this is another Florida crew.
FIT, maybe?
FIT, Florida Institute of Technology.
Nice
All
little
right.
note in here that FIT won a bronze at the Dad Vale, although these guys look like they might have won some medals at the Dad Vale further ago than that.
A couple years ago.
Not in 2025.
All right, who's this?
46 in front of us.
All right, bow 46. That's the Wolverines out of Miami, Florida. Bellin Jesuit Preparatory. So again, alumni does not just mean college. This is
right.
Bellin Jesuit is a very good prep school out of Miami area of Florida.
This is bout number 48 is a Bates College Alumni 8. These are athletes from classes of 22 through 25, sporting the light blue tops and the pink trow. Way to go, gentlemen.
All right, I think that covers it. That was exciting, as we thought it might be. So lots of good racing, no clashes to speak of.
Very skilled coxing coming through these two bridges with reasonably sharp turns.
If you're not really a rower and you want to take a peek at some of these boats, you want to understand how impressive the coxswains are, just go down to the falls area. You'll see boats sitting on slings. You'll see boats kind of sitting ready for racing or being ready to be de-rigged, and you'll notice the back of the boat where the rudder is. It is literally the size of a credit card. It's amazing to think that a almost 60-foot long boat nowadays can be turned around these corners so incredibly precise with a credit card-sized little piece of metal or plastic.
Mark, you mentioned that there are probably a lot of us here who are not familiar with rowing. Unfortunately, we have a lot of rowing acronyms. Can you describe what falls is for those of us who are new to the sport?
The falls is the finish area launch site. Yeah. So finish area launch site.
There's a lot of great things happening along the river today, from the River Bender area, which is a 21-plus fun crowd with DJ just below Weeks Footbridge. We've got Dunkin' Donuts taking over the Weeks Footbridge just below us here. There's some great stuff happening along the Cambridge side of the river by Weld Boathouse. And then, as Mark mentioned, lots of activity, food vendors and rowing vendors and music all the way up through and, frankly, past the finish line. So if you want to see what the whole sport of rowing looks like, please be sure to keep walking up both sides of the river, and there's a lot to take in. All right, so again, we like to share some unofficial results. This does not include any penalties that will be assessed to crews, but it does look like Brown University has unofficially won the men's Alumni 8 in a time of 14:21, besting Dartmouth Evergreen Boat Club in second place with a time of 14:36. Old Dog from Yale in 14:48 would make them third. So that's only
about 20 seconds off the course record, so pretty good.
That's great for these conditions today. Unfortunately, the folks from Washington who were defending their course record and first place title, looks like they may have unofficially finished seventh. We'll see how the results come in. What do we have next, Mark?
Next, we've got the Women's Alumni 8s, and that has 52 boats in it, so even more than the men's alumni. And again, alumni can be any category of rower: high school, prep school, college, university, international school. And so we're looking forward to seeing the women come down. We've got Stanford alumni starting first. Got a lineup that includes several national team members out of there and former NCAA champions. Bound number 2 in starting order are the Longhorn Legends out of Austin, Texas. So they'll be coming on. They've got also national team, Olympic, and NCAA
That's
rowers.
A pretty stacked boat. I think I see 1, 2, 3 national team members who are just back from Shanghai. So that Texas Longhorn Legends crew is going to be tough to beat.
And then following them, rounding out the top 3 is Brown. Brown Women was founded in 1974. It's won 7 national championships. It's been at every single NCAA championship since 1997. And they were 7th last year as a team at the NCAAs.
So while this is still the women's alumni event, but we're looking at athletes here who might have just graduated in the last couple years. They are not currently students. The student 8s will be racing typically in the Champ 8 event, which is tomorrow, and that is where current students are racing. And some of those Champ 8s may actually be equal in time. In some cases, depending on how many national team members or Olympians there are, these alumni 8s could be a little bit faster than the champ 8s. We've also got some exciting international crews in this event. We've got bow number 4 from University College Dublin and bow number 6 from Oxford. We've got more Brits, bow number 9 from Crabtree, which is the Cambridge University alumni boat, rowing out of Weld Boathouse here. All right, it looks like we can see our first women's alumni 8 coming down, the first crew through Weeks Bridge. This is event number 24, as a reminder, women's alumni 8s, very competitive event. Stanford came out of the chute first with bow number 1.
Those uniforms look red to me.
They look red to me, and then I think I see the Texas Longhorns from University of Texas coming in through Weeks Footbridge right now.
Miss, can you move back a little bit?
Thank you.
You can come right over here if you want.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
spots over here. Cardinal crew looking pretty good here. As Mark mentioned earlier, the crews are typically spaced 10 to 15 seconds apart coming out of the chute as they cross the starting line in front of the Boston University Boathouse. And I would hazard a guess that Stanford has picked up a few seconds here on Texas as they prepare to come by Weld. Excuse me. Error on the behalf of myself here. Looks like actually this is bow number 2, which is Texas Longhorns, University of Texas alumni, passing in front of Weld with a fierce pace here. Go Longhorns.
They didn't come here to mess around.
And then behind them, we've got the Stanford alumni boat in bow number 1. So let's see. Texas has probably made up, I would say, 30 seconds if they started 10 or 15 seconds behind that Stanford alumni boat.
Bow number 4 is on the outside of our view. That is the Old Collegians from Dublin, Ireland. University of Dublin. So welcome. Boston is pretty good spot for Irish to come, but bow number 5 crushing in on them. That's the UW alum, the Huskies of Washington, seeking to regain their title from 2023. This is going to be a good view coming into the Anderson Bridge.
3 back there.
And then we have, who's that?
3.
Bow 3. That is Brown University, Bruno Bears. So here goes Brown. We didn't hear anything underneath the bridge, so the coxswains also alumni of these programs, doing a great job.
6 and an 8.
Bow number 6 coming through next. That's another international crew. Oxford University, Great Britain. And then the red boat is 11. No. What is that? 8. Bow number 8, excuse me. That's Wisco. All right, let's go Wisco. University of Wisconsin, usually rows on beautiful Lake Mendota. That's where I started my rowing career, was at University of Wisconsin. Let's go Badgers.
Then we've got bow number 7 here, the home crew from Weld Boathouse.
Radcliffe
alumni. Let's hear it for our
there we go.
Alumni from Radcliffe.
And everybody on the dock is paying attention to their alumni here. Good job, Radcliffe. We've got 4 wide coming at us now down the river. Just a fantastic view. It's one of these views you just lock into your memory banks. It's just so much fun. Bow 10 is the yellow unis. That is the University of Michigan. 13 on the outside. That's Fat Cat, Princeton. And then we got a sandwich of the yellow boat. That looks like Penn to me. Bow number 11 is Penn, University of Pennsylvania.
And 9 on the inside. On the inside, we've got actually Crabtree, another crew rowing out of the Weld Boathouse here. These are Cambridge University alumni. Let's hear it for our friends from Cambridge across the pond.
All right, somebody's got to give it a little way here, and that Michigan crew is being chased.
It's pretty tough to get 3 boats through Anderson Bridge with that turn.
Yeah, with 3 wide, that gets a little tight. Princeton's on the outside. They're going to make their move.
While there's drama under the bridge, we don't want to forget about bow number 14 here
pinched.
coming in front of us.
Bow 14 is Bula Bula, the alumni from Yale. I think somebody had to slow down under the bridge there just for a split second. And now, 15? Bow 15, Radcliffe alum again. Another group from here at Weld Boathouse. There we go.
Go Radcliffe.
12. Bow 12 is coming in next. Rutgers alumni. All right, Rutgers, New Jersey. Now in the Big Ten or Big Conference. A lot of conference realignment for these programs 16. Over the last few years. 16? Yeah. And you. All right, here we go. Huskies of Northeastern. Sitting tall, being coached by Joe Wilhelm. He's been there for a good long time. So all the ladies here from Northeastern pushing their way down to the finish line. All right, here comes another Alumni 8. Again, 52 boats in this event. Who's this? 18. Bow number 18, flipping the page. That is Blue Goose out of Bates College. Bates has been really a very strong program over the last number of years.
That's right. Some of the women in that boat probably won the Division III national championship.
Absolutely. Pete Steenstra up there does a fantastic job. Bow 17.
Yep, 17 on the outside.
17, that's the alumni's. Who is that?
We're not quite sure who that is. They're from Washington, D.C. And then on the inside, we have bow number 19. Looks like it might be.
Bow 19, excuse me. Bow 19 is Georgetown. That looked like Yukon colors.
21 on the outside. 20 and 21.
20, bow number 20 coming at us now. That is Rutgers, another boat from Rutgers, New Jersey. And bow
21 on the outside. That's King's Crown from Columbia.
There we go. They're not too far apart from each other, and they're not too far apart from each other right now. Bow 22 is BMA. That's your alumni from Cornell. All right, everybody, great job. This is fantastic racing, fantastic day. Bow 25 coming at us next. That's Evergreen, Dartmouth alum.
And then behind them, we've got bow number 23, which is Red Fox Navy, the alumni of Marist University in Poughkeepsie, New York. So for those on the bridge who may not know this, you can look at the bow number, the little black, in this case, card on the bow of the boat. They start in order. So 1 starts before 2, 2 starts before 3. But by the time they get to us, they've usually done a little bit of passing, maybe a little bit of negotiating around the turns, and you see the boats out of order. So if there's a higher number boat in front of a lower number boat, then that has been the faster boat to this point in the race. So coming in front of us now, we've got bow number 24.
Bow 24 is Stanford lightweight crew. They're looking good. So again, heavyweight and lightweight, or open weight, excuse me, is more correct. So your open weight and lightweights intermixed here in this event. Bow 27, Brown University. Familiar bear face on the front of that Resolute 8. 26. Bow 26 behind them. That's Smith alumni from Northampton. 28. And then bow 28, Boston University, local hometown crowd, hometown crew. So BU moving up on bow 26 of Smith. A little clean water right now for this crew, so the coxswain can choose her line rather than be forced into one. And that's bow 29, another crew from Bula Bula, or Yale University down there in Connecticut. All right, fantastic. So there goes Yale going past the arch nemesis boathouse of Weld. And another Radcliffe crew. So here on the docks of Radcliffe Weld Boathouse, we've got another hometown boat. These are some lightweight rowers, aging from 24 to 37 years old, averaging out at 31. So they're a little on the older side of the crew, but not slower. They are looking great. There we go, Radcliffe.
All right, we've got some on the outside here in the lighter tops. We've got Northeastern alumni in bow number 33. And then I think on the inside we've got bow number 30, which is Fordham.
So the local rowers of Northeastern pushing past the New York City crew from Fordham, side by side. And then in the pink tops, we've got bow number 34, the Purple Haze, the women from Williams. We saw a good, strong crew from their men earlier, and now the women coming by looking great as well. These alumni love this event. It's a chance to get together, but many, many of these crews have done a lot of training together as well, so it's not just a throw-together boat in this event.
Bow number 32 here is New Trier alumni, which is a high school outside of Chicago with an excellent rowing program. As Mark mentioned earlier, many of these alumni eights are colleges and universities, but it's exciting to see these high school programs put together distinguished alumni eights as well. This is
Absolutely.
the second year in the alumni eight category for New Trier.
All right. Again, just a beautiful, beautiful day. The head of the Charles Organizing Committee did a great job of organizing your weather today, so congratulations on that. Bow 35 is coming. That's Hamilton College, Hamilton University out of Clinton, New York. They've got members from 2019 through 2021 in this boat. Bow 43, Crabtree out of Cambridge University. They've made some moves, so they started near.
Let's hear it for
back.
Crabtree as they come by Weld
There we
Boathouse.
go. They are borrowing your boat, so give them a cheer here at Weld. They're looking fantastic.
Looks like
Crabtree.
they've passed 6 or 7 boats coming into Anderson Bridge. This Crabtree boat is overstroking everyone that we're seeing come by in front of us.
Absolutely.
And it looks like they may be able to navigate the inside of the turn here as they come around through Anderson
And
Bridge.
then we've got Lafayette College, Lafayette University right here, just went by in bow number
Got
37.
A little bit of a clash off to our left here. In the yellow boat, we've got bow number 40.
But bow 40 is Georgetown.
Okay, and then 38
Sorry,
on the
Georgia
outside.
Tech. Excuse me, Georgia Tech.
38 on the outside.
38 is Tufts University from over there on the Mystic River.
And then 41 is kind of sandwiched in between them.
And that's Rhode Island, University of Rhode Island. So
looking for a clean line here, rowing in messy water. One of the things that's a little hard to tell from up here, but when you're in the boat and you're rowing behind the boat in front of you, it's called rowing in their puddles. And your boat bounces around a bit. You might catch a blade on a piece of water that's flying. It can be a little unsettling, but it looks like those crews have lined themselves up to get through Anderson Bridge.
And right behind them, another group of boats coming at us. Bow number 44 is Duke University out of Durham, North Carolina. These are early 90s into the 2020s, so a wide range of ages in that Duke crew.
Let's go Blue Devils.
There you go. 39. About 39, Marietta College. Marietta College celebrating their 50th year of women's rowing. And bow 36 out on the outside, that's University of Buffalo. Bow 42 is overtaking the Buffalo crew. That's Georgetown University, the Hoyas. Bow 45 on the outside again. That's Western Washington, I think. No, Williams, excuse me. Williams College crew. Williams College. So again, the crews all have their game plan of where they want to be, but by the time they get here, they may not be where they want to be, but they're doing a great job. 47 is the UMass, the Aggies of UMass, the Minute Women, looking great. About 46, Drexel University from Philadelphia. So the Minute Women of UMass charging ahead of the Drexel crew. About 48 is Notre Dame. The Fighting Irish going by. The women from Notre Dame been in the 23, 24, and 25 graduating class, so a relatively young crew coming right back to it. Very exciting women's alumni eights. We've got a handful of boats can come on past us. Bow 52. So this crew started last and has already passed 3 crews and is continuing to open water. That is Dartmouth, or Evergreen as their official entry is, but we all know Evergreen is the big green of Dartmouth. So congratulations, ladies, on your passes, and you've got good water up ahead.
Typically in this event, the crews that finish in the top half will get a guaranteed entry for next year. So a crew like Dartmouth here finishing that's started last may actually be very competitive. It's just that perhaps they didn't row last year.
Well, it might be their second or third entry as well, Xander. So remember, many crews try to get more than one alumni boat in. Who do we have here?
49.
Bow 49 is Buckingham, Brown, and Nichols, just around the Cambridge turn. 51. And bow 51, chasing them down, is Smith Alumni Crew. Well, actually, I should say it that other way around. Buckingham, Brown, and Nichols is past Smith. Which one's this? 50. Bow 50 is Walter Johnson Rowing. It's a competitive public high school out of Bethesda, Maryland. And fantastic. So again, a public high school, rowing great against the former Ivy League and Big Ten and all those collegiate women. Congratulations. Great job. And that seems to round out our women's alumni eights. So that was great. Super racing. Hope you guys out there on the bridges and on the shore and on the docks are enjoying the view. And next is going to be coming up in, they should be here in about 5 or 6 minutes, would be the Masters Men and Senior Master Men's Fours. So these will be the 30 to 40-year-old men in a Coxed Four. We'll see.
I guess this event actually blends 2 age groups, right? So we've got the Masters that are 30 to 39, and then the Senior Masters who are 40 to 49. They're kind of blended together.
So all of the entries have to provide a lineup that provides their ages along with that. And then between the 4 rowers, not including the coxswain, they'll take an average of those ages. And then that average age determines if you're in the men's master or the senior masters event. But they put the boats together. Sometimes there are more or fewer of one or the other. And it's fun for the older guys to be chasing the younger guys or vice versa.
So last year's top finishing club in this event was the Minneapolis Rowing Club, which finished last year in a time of 16:42, not far off the course record, just 7 seconds off the course record that was set in 2022. The second place finishing crew last year was Club Nautico de San Juan. They'll be starting second this year. Which includes some former national team members and not so recent members as well. And then third was Wisco alumni. They'll be starting third as well. So just looking at the unofficial results from event number 24, which we saw here not long ago, the Longhorn Legends from University of Texas, looks like they unofficially finished in first place with a time of 15:47. As you recall, they had already passed Stanford by the time they got to Weeks Footbridge. And they were, if that time holds, that 15:47, they were just 6 seconds off of the course record. Again, unofficially, in the women's alumni 8, University of Washington alumni. Looks like they're holding down second place. Nope. As we were looking at the results, Crabtree looks to have finished unofficially second behind. Well, they haven't crossed the finish line yet, but as they go by Cambridge Boat Club, it looks like they are holding down second place. So again, unofficially, and before the event is fully over, Longhorn Legends seem to be holding down first place. Crabtree in second. University of Washington alumni in third. Wisconsin in fourth. And then Old Collegians from Ireland in fifth. These are all unofficial, with results still being calculated, and Crabtree has yet to cross the line.
Probably over that one if you want to see it. Thank you. I keep running in there trying to use the bathroom because there's always somebody in it. It's like,
Yeah, there's only one on this
I
floor,
know.
right?
And downstairs there's a line of like 6 people because they've got the barricades to come upstairs. So upstairs is really your better chance. But
Don't worry if you need to go.
I just like I had a little too much coffee this morning.
Yeah. That Crabtree boat actually had Imogen Grant in it, who I think was.
Yeah, they look really good.
Last
I bet
year.
they would.
Yeah. So again, results are still unofficial, but it looks like so far Texas alumni women are holding on to their first place, and it looks like they crossed the line 7 seconds ahead of Crabtree. So that would be Texas first, Crabtree second, and University of Washington third. Unofficial results in event number 24, the women's alumni 8s. Let's do a quick check-in here on some of our very generous regatta sponsors.
All right, and again, the sponsors are a critical part of what of the success of our regatta, your regatta, excuse me. 776 BC is the performance. If you want to take your performance to the next level, go to 776 BC. They got rowing apparel for the head of the Charles, and they've got a pop-up shop along the shore, and they're also a big shop down there at the Reunion Village area or the Falls Expo area. Community rowing, happy to be partnering with Community Rowing, bringing you the sport to nearly 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. All happens through CRI's Let's Row program. And now we have racers coming.
All right, here come our first couple of crews in the men's Masters 4s. This is the 30-plus and 40-plus events mixed together. Looks like we've got the green jerseys of Minneapolis Rowing Club with bow number 1 approaching Weld Boathouse.
All right, Minneapolis Rowing Club row down on the Mississippi River. Beautiful boathouse, beautiful stretch of the Mississippi River, just under St. Anthony's Lock and Dam, where the University of Minnesota also row. Separate boathouses, same piece of water.
Here comes Minnesota Rowing Club in the green, distinctive green jerseys with a white sash. And coming up not too far behind them, Club Nautico de San Juan. Back again. A couple of former national team members here.
And that is obviously San Juan, Puerto Rico. So welcome up from the island to Boston. I see red blades. I see red blades.
Looks like Wisconsin coming up
There
here,
we
the
go.
Wisconsin High Performance Boat. This crew took third last year overall.
air rowing. So the alum from Bowdoin. Bow 17, pushing on to them is our Texas Rowing Center crew. Texas Rowing Center down in Austin, Texas. They don't have a polar season down there. Bow 21, moving up a few spots. That's the alumni from Evergreen or from Dartmouth College. And then bow 23, pushing on to them, is another crew from Minneapolis. And there we see their teammates were out there in front. And now this crew is wanting to maybe make it a 1-2. We'll see if Minneapolis can do that. Bow number 19 on the outside is Prince William Rowing Club. Prince William from the Occoquan, Virginia. And bow 18, Newport Sea Base. Newport Sea Base in Newport Beach, California. So those guys are pretty close together, but they're doing their best. And bow 19 following these three is 22, excuse me. Bow 22 is PERA. That's going to be a group from Turkey. Fantastic. Gold medalist at the U23 World Championships is in there, as long as with his partner in the pair back in 2004. Bow number 20 coming by is Row, New Jersey from Mount Arlington, New Jersey. Bow 26. Let's see. 23, 24, 25, 26. That is Cornell alumni. I should have known that by looking at their blades, but sometimes blades are shared by others, but that's the Cornell. So Big Red of Cornell going by in bow 26. Looking great, guys. Nice tall posture. Keep pushing together. We're going to see bow 24 next. And those are the Chargers. So another crew from upstate New York, the Chargers from Syracuse. Again, these are the men's Masters 4s. The some of these boatings we see the age handicap or the age average listed, and others we do not. They might not have had a roster submitted at the time of printing of our program, but know that all of these rowers are between 30 and 49. Bow number 25, and that is going to be Genesee Rowing. So another New York program, Genesee Rowing up there in Rochester, New York. And I think we're going to be seeing the start of the next category coming in next. So we might have some overlapping here of events. These are the men's alumni fours that actually started after the men's masters group, and we've got a crew from Cornell right here. These are the alumni fours now moving into the masters fours. This gets a little dicey for the coxswains in the masters fours, and they need to give way or politely give way to these faster crews that are and coming in on their event. And that's exactly what those guys from Genesee did. Nice job, coxswain. This is Crabtree, bow number 3, just went through. Oh, excuse me, bow number 1. My fault. Bow number 1, Crabtree from Great Britain, Cambridge University grads over the last 10 years. And bow number 2 coming through next. Those are the Friends of Vanderbilt. Friends of Vanderbilt University out of Nashville, Tennessee. All right, the boys from Tennessee looking good. Bow 5, those are the Northeastern Huskies. A boat, so we might be seeing a couple of boats from Northeastern in this event, but the Northeastern Huskies in bow number 5. Let's go Huskies! Bow 4 right behind them from Bowdoin, so Huskies have passed Bowdoin. But behind them, we've got a bow number 7, and that looks like Bucknell out of Lewisburg, Pennsylvania. They finished 7th last year, but they've already passed a couple of guys. So the guys from Bucknell looking quite strong right now. Bow 6, Isla Vista. That is Santa Barbara, California. They want to defend their beer garden crown, excuse me. That's always a noble pursuit. Noble pursuit. Bound number 8, Gordon College, out of Essex, Massachusetts, is coming into view next. We've got crews cooling down and or warming up, going down the river past Harvard Business School and Weld Dock. But again, this is Gordon College, bound number 8, coming right in front of us, being followed by 9 and 10. So another crew from Evergreen. That would be, again, Dartmouth in the white boat. And then the near boat to us is bound number 10, Belmont Hill. So the local high school boys of Belmont Hill School. So most of these high school alumni would have probably, or would most certainly have rowed in college as well. Bound number 11, but they're coming back to compete under their high school team. Bound number 11 is the RIT, Rochester Institute of Technology, crew alumni. And bow 13 on the outside, again, the Cowprint oars from Middlebury alumni. So congratulations. Here we go. We've got 24 boats in this Alumni 4 event coming up. We're about halfway through. 15? About 15, MIT. So we just had RIT. Now we've got MIT. Earlier at FIT. But all these guys are thinking of themselves as horses right now, pushing that boat up the river from Massachusetts Institute of Technology, the Beavers. Bow 14, Miami Rowing Club out of Miami, Florida. MRC, row on the beautiful Biscayne Bay down there in Miami, Florida. They're being pushed by bow 18. Bow 18 is Brock Rowing Club out of St. Catharines, Ontario. Brock University. They're looking good. Those guys from Brock didn't come down here to
You can see
just party.
The bowman in the Brock boat is yelling over his left shoulder to the crew in front of him, yield,
Yep.
please, now.
Right.
We've got bow number 17.
Bow 17 is Drexel Rowing alumni, and they're being
Followed by Bowdoin, bow number 12.
Bow number 12, it was Bowdoin. Yep, sorry. The fans on the bridge are starting to gather a little bit more densely populated along the bridge. They're getting ready for some championship action coming up. But right now we've got the alumni coming. We've got lots of boats coming under the Weeks Foot Bridge. Somebody went a little wide back there. But right in front of us we have
bow number 19, Wisconsin High Performance.
Excellent. All right. This is the first entry of the Wisconsin Alumni 4. Several national team members. Michael Crippen, who was in the 23 US 8, along with 3 other Badgers. So congratulations, Bucky Badger. There we go.
That's going to be
16?
Yep.
16 coming through Penn State. Friends of Penn State crew in their 30th year of rowing as the Nittany Lions. All right, Penn State, let's go. And coming up here, we've got a little excitement. We've got 4 boats trying to occupy similar water. We've got a yellow boat out in front is bow 22. Bow 22 is the Georgia Tech alumni from Atlanta. Bow 24 on the outside, they started last. That's the BU alumni from Boston University. Bow 23, kind of in the middle at this point, or on the outside, looks like Brown. And 20 on the inside is Friends of WPI, Worcester Polytech. All right, so we'll see what happens as they go through the bridge, and there's going to be one more Alumni 4.
You can definitely hear some colorful commentary here if you listen to the bowman of each boat asking politely for the crew in front of them to yield.
That's going to be your last one. Michigan? 21?
21. Yeah, 21.
That's Michigan.
And bow number 21
Will-
coming across here, Wolverine Rowing. which is alumni from Bellin Jesuit Prep in Miami, Florida. Belen Jesuit, excuse me. I've been corrected. Welcome, Belen Jesuit from Florida. So that looks like it might be the last crew down the course of event number 26, the men's alumni fours. Let's take a look at results from that event, unofficials. Too soon to know the standings as they cross the finish line, but it looked like coming through Cambridge Boat Club, bow number 3 from Cornell BMA Boat Club had the fastest time. Bow number 13 from Middlebury had the second fastest time coming through Cambridge Boat Club, and then Bucknell, again, these are all unofficial results just through Cambridge Boat Club, which is about 800 meters before the finish line.
Third time, no charm.
A little bit of a gap here before the next event. We want to be sure to thank our many incredible sponsors here at the Head of the Charles. Rainstorm Energy Drink, which is the exclusive energy drink of the Head of the Charles, invites you to live life better at one or both of their 2 locations. They've got a location here at the Weld exhibition. And they've also got a Rainstorm site over at the Falls area. Either way, Rainstorm is on the house, has clean energy, immunity support, and 0 sugar to get you through the excitement of regatta weekend racing and spectating. Teddy's Peanut Butter is the peanut butter of the Head of the Charles. If you haven't had Teddy's before, please stop by their tent up in the Falls area and try a taste. It is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and athletes. Have you had your Teddy today? And I can attest that they are, in fact, my peanut butter of choice. Not just because they're local, but because they're actually the best and the healthiest, I think. For those who haven't had a chance to visit our new Riverbender site, Riverbender, formerly known as Reunion Village, is where the vibes are as strong as the racing. Inspired by the Riverside revelry of the 70s and 80s, the Riverbender is the spot to be all weekend with DJs, lounge seating, lawn games, and unbeatable views of the course. Swing by to enjoy a crisp Heineken or a long drink, cocktails from Tito's Handmade Vodka and Casamigos, and impeccable vibes, all while soaking in the energy of great racing. We're happy to have the U.S. Marine Corps as sponsoring the Head of the Charles, the Coaches Lounge, this year towards the finish line. Coaches, please stop by to recharge and connect with Marines who share your commitment to developing future leaders in your athletes. It's hard not to notice the presence of Vineyard Vines here. Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their sizable tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop a limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good.
Here they come. And with that, here they come. More boats, and we've got the women's master and senior master fours. So this will probably line up just like the men's events. We'll have the masters boats first, and then the alumni boats.
So last year's winner was St. Catherine's, followed by, actually it was a dead, let's see. How can that be? Looks like Pocock is starting in bow number 1 with St. Catherine's from Ontario starting in bow number 2. Let's see how they're doing as they approach Weld Boathouse. Bow number 1 is still holding their position. That's Pocock Rowing from Seattle.
So what Xander was just mentioning is this boat actually averages age at 41. So they're in the senior Masters 4s, but they are fast. So they started ahead of the 30-plus age group ladies. So just because you're older doesn't mean you're slower. And this is a prime example right here. We've got Pocock Rowing Club out of Seattle, Washington, rowing right by us here, looking really good. And that coxswain is super happy to have clean water behind, and the stroke and 3-seat are super happy to see boats moving behind them. Bow number 2 coming in, St. Catharines from St. Catharines, Ontario. Kathleen, Renee, Kelly, and Lindsay with coxswain Megan. Bow number 3 coming in right next, so no passing yet. That's the Mamish Rowing Association. Followed a little closer, so a little gap has been closed in here. Bow number 4 is Island Racing Team out of New Haven, Connecticut. They all have ties to Hartford, Connecticut. Nice job, ladies. Here we go. All right, and those top 4 boats have opened up a little bit of a gap here, giving a couple of crews a chance to come back to the Weld dock. Those crews will be marshaled across safely by the safety marshals in the launch across the river, so they don't interfere with or confuse the racing crews that are coming at us now from exiting Weeks Footbridge. All right, we've got Carolina Masters coming in now. That's bow number 6. They are going to have passed bow number 5. So Carolina Masters coming through first, followed by Minneapolis Rowing Club. We saw the men competitive crew, and now we're seeing the women's competitive crew from Minneapolis Rowing Club. Carolina Masters right there, bow number 6, have passed the Minneapolis folks from bow number 5. Again, we are right in the middle of the race course. Mile 3 starts about 200, 300 meters on the other side of Anderson Bridge. The 1 mile mark is right in the middle of the powerhouse stretch downriver, so these guys are right in the mix of their event. Bow number 10 is on the outside in the red hull. That's Atlanta Rowing Club. They won the points trophy at the Row Fest this year up in Michigan, and we've got bow number 8 on the inside from Ireland. Those are the Irish Masters Boat Club from Cork. Cork is where the national team trains from Ireland, down in the southern part of the country. Welcome to Boston. All right, we've got green hats coming at us, and that is bow number 7, Boulder, Colorado. Boulder Community, they row at about 5,400 feet, and they are feeling really full of oxygen down here at sea level. So enjoy your oxygen here, ladies. Good job. Bow 15? 13. Bow 13 coming at us. That is from Great Britain, London Boat Club. They come every year. They love coming to Boston, and they are competitive. Bow number 11 from Ottawa, north of the border, Ottawa, Ontario. Beatrice, Allison, Dana, and Laura and Catherine all forming up this 47 aged average crew from Ottawa. Bow number 9 is from Capital in Washington, D.C., Capital Boat Club. And that then is, sorry, what was the next one? 12. Bow 12 is Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut. Riverfront Recapture, community-based program, open to anybody out there on the beautiful Connecticut River. Bow 14, another Irish crew from Shannon Boat Club in Limerick, Ireland. Beautiful place to row as well. And then bow 15 is Riverside, local crew, Riverside Boat Club, just down the river. So Riverside is chasing the Shannon crew. 15? 16. 16, we've got Slack out of San Diego Rowing Club. Lori, Helen, Alexandra, Brittany, and Tanya. They average out at an age of 44, so they're right in the middle of that age group of the 40-plus. Well done, ladies, from Slack. Timing in a 4 is so important. It's just vital to have a good rhythm and a set boat. That's what all of these women are trying to do. And it's hard to do when you're putting 100% effort into your racing. But timing is incredibly important. Bow number 17 is MITRC. I think that would be the MIT Rowing Club. Primarily graduate student, postdocs, and faculty also included. Bow 23 has made some moves. They've passed at least 4 boats. Bow 23 is Cambridge out of Cambridge Boat Club right here. Cambridge, not Cambridge, England, but Cambridge, Massachusetts, and they are really trying to get that inside line. Wow. Michigan alumni coming in next at 18.
Sorry, those Cambridge Boat Club women are actually all Michigan alumni. They're followed by bow number 18, which is Yampa River from Steamboat Springs, Colorado. And behind them was bow number 21, which is the Sammamish Rowing Association. We've seen a bunch of Sammamish boats out here today. Very competitive Pacific Northwest program. 22 is next.
22, we saw an earlier crew that was rowing nicely from Orlando Rowing Club. So here is another group.
20 on the inside.
And then 20, about 20 from Westford Community Rowing in Westford, Massachusetts. So Orlando in the white hull and Westford in the silver hull. Bow number 24, rowing closest to the dock on our camera, is Row, New Jersey. And bow 19, kind of angling in a little bit to get that line that they'd like, is the Long Beach crew from Long Beach, California. And bow 26, just trying to find the space in between them because they're moving fast. That is the Lincoln Park Boat Club out of Chicago. Kelly, Sarah, Ann, and Anna, and Rebecca. And they're trying to thread the needle there. So that Lincoln Park boat has got to decide what they want to do as they're moving into the bridge. Bow 27 is Mount Baker out of Seattle, Washington. They started rowing here in 2013, so they're coming back for more every year. And then bow 25 is East Grand Rapids out of Grand Rapids, Michigan. They are all Big Ten alumni, rowed at Michigan State, Wisconsin, and Indiana. Bow 28, Potomac, Potomac Boat Club out of Washington, D.C., founded in 1869. So the famous white star on the red blade of Potomac rowing by. We got a couple more entries. Oh, we've got our alumni crew. So similar situation as our men's events. We've got the women alumni boats pushing in, and this is bow number 2, the Bruno Bears from Brown University. There they go. So the bow number 2 is already past number 1. Is this 3? All right, bow number 3, MIT coming in here. Alumni from the MIT or Massachusetts Institute of Technology lightweight women's program. Doesn't mean they're lightweight right now, but they all look fit and they're rowing fast right now. So well done, MIT. All right, so again, the MIT alumni going past us right there. And now boat number 5. That's the...
It's Bear Hill Rowing Association and the distinctive blue and white blades. That's a local public high school program that's, I believe, Bromfield, Acton, Boxborough is the public high school program, but their alumni program rows as the Bear Hill Rowing Association out of Harvard, Mass.
Which is not where Harvard University is. Bow number 7, Trinity. Trinity College, Mighty Bantams coming out of Hartford, Connecticut. So Trinity coming on. They're looking fantastic. Bound number 8, Radcliffe alumni. So let's hear it here on the dock for all of your alumni. Harvard alumni. And then bound number 6. Bound number 6 coming in next, the San Diego alumni. All right, so in the red hall there is San Diego, USD, University of San Diego, University of California, San Diego. And a little bit of a gap then following the USD crew.
Coming up next, we've got bound number 9, which are the Oxford University Boat Club alumni women. These are all women who competed in the boat race. Bound number 9 from Oxford.
Who's that? 11. Bound number 11 is coming through. That's Rochester Institute of Technology, obviously out of Rochester, New York. Francesca, Michaela, Colleen, Lindsay, and Helen pushing through. They're one of the younger boats in the event. Looking great as they go past the Weld dock. So we're right in the middle here. We're beginning third of the women's alumni fours. Bow 13 is coming on. That is our Red Fox Navy from Marist. These ladies have been coached previously by a good friend of mine, Tommy Sanford, head coach at Poughkeepsie, and for the Marist Foxes, good long time. And bow 16 moving nicely, Trinity out of Dublin, Ireland. Dublin University ladies alumni, all previous Irish national champions and Irish university champions.
12 on the outside.
Bound number 12 coming in next. On the outside of the view is Bantam, which are Trinity College Bantams from Hartford, Connecticut. And then bound number 10 on the inside is Rhode Island women, University of Rhode Island, URI. Bow 14 on the outside, kind of tucking back in towards the bridge, is Middlesex School alumni out of Concord, Massachusetts. Coming back, enjoying the row once again after their collegiate careers have ended.
15.
Bow 16? 15. Gordon College out of Wenham, Massachusetts. The registered out of Wenham, the college is in Essex. Excuse me. All right, so Gordon College. All right, a little more action coming at us here.
19.
Bow number 19 is Friends of Tulane out of New Orleans, Louisiana.
23.
Bow number 23 following them, or pushing into them, are the Fighting Irish of Notre Dame.
21.
Bow number 21, Tufts University.
22 on the outside.
Bow number 22, FIT, is over on the outside with the red hats, red unis, and near us is bow 17, which is Middlebury alumni. Middlebury College up in Middlebury, Vermont. Very nice job again by the coxswains, pushing themselves into the Anderson Bridge. They only have one more bridge to go. They've already done the Railroad Bridge, BU Bridge, Riverside Bridge, Western Avenue Bridge, Weeks Bridge. Then they do Anderson, and then finally Elliott Bridge.
18.
Bow number 18 out there is Bryant University from Smithfield, Rhode Island. Bryant.
Keep an eye out, Lee.
All right, that looks like.
24.
Who is it?
24.
24. 24. These are, it says the alumni's, and it just says years, but I think that's UConn. So if it's not UConn, excuse me, but those blades look awfully a lot like UConn. University of Connecticut.
Those look like Bowden.
Huh? Or is it Bowdoin? We've got a couple of more boats in this women's alumni event. This is event number 28, if you're following along at home. We have 24 competitors. The course record was 1836, set by MIT grads back in 2023. Who's this?
Penn State.
Oh, Penn State. Bow number 20 is coming through next. That's going to be the Penn State Nittany Lions. Group of rowers from various graduating years, but they're fairly young, 24, 26, 28, 32, and 38. Great job, Lions. There we go. Penn State pushing through. All right, and I think that does conclude our women's alumni fours. And then very soon we're going to be seeing the men's master and senior master eights. So we're going from fours back to eights. Similar situation as the alumni eights that we saw earlier. These are oftentimes guys coming out of their collegiate careers but putting boats back together from the collegiate experience. But not always. Oftentimes also younger masters men from clubs around the world, joining us here with 11,000 rowers. 11,000 rowers this weekend competing on over 3 days on the Charles River.
Just to recap some of the results that we've seen from a couple of events that have gone by. The men's alumni four unofficially was won by Brock Rowing Club, which is impressive given that they started with bow number 18. Looks like a BMA crew from Cornell, and the men's alumni fours finished second with bow number 3. And then MIT grads, also coming from the middle of the pack with bow number 15. They did look good. So that was the men's alumni fours. The women's alumni fours, again, these are just unofficial results, and many of them are just crossing the finish line, but it looked like the Friends of Brown women's crew was holding down the top time coming through the Cambridge Boat Club clock. The next event on the course will be event number 29, the men's masters and senior masters eights. These are men who are 30 to 39 and 40 to 49, kind of blended together based on boat speed.
Course record was set in 2023. That must have been a fast year. That was a couple years ago. Fast year, 1441 by Marin A.
I think in 2023, I think more than half of the Head of the Charles records fell on Saturday when we had kind of a prevailing wind that was mostly in the crew's favor. Although one of the funny things about this course is that a headwind for the first 800 meters can be a tailwind for the next 1,000.
Yeah, if you get a headwind in some part of the course, you're going to have a tail in the other part. So.
That's right, that's right.
You don't want too much wind.
Keeps it interesting.
That's right. Last year, the winning time was 15:14, set by Ex Nemo, which are a group of Harvard University guys. And Ex Nemo, of course, will then start first this year. Now, it doesn't mean that the same same 8 rowers or coxswain is in the boat, but the entry goes to the boat. So the club coach or the university coach, whoever's in charge of the program, can then decide who has earned the right to come into this boat, which actually wins the right to be in there starting first. Starting second is Marin, and then starting third is Old Glory, which are a group representing the John Parker School. Bow 4 starting is Fat Cat, which is alumni from Princeton from the 90s. And then we have Penn AC starting in 5.
A couple of international crews in this event. We've got one from China and one from the Netherlands. It's fun to see international crews coming for these Masters events, not just for the elite events.
And Masters rowing is one of the largest growing portions of our sport. We see people traveling all over the world for all sorts of different events and races and regattas. Just recently in Spain was the World Masters Rowing Championships with over 5,000 competitors at the World Masters in Spain. So if you want to go to a world rowing event as a Masters, it's pretty simple, really. You pick up your credit card and you enter the races that you choose, and then get on a plane and go. Next year, that event will be in Bled, Slovenia. I've had the privilege of coaching crews in Bled, Slovenia for about 8 years now, and it is truly one of the most iconic places in the world for rowing. It's a 2,000-meter long lake with a 1,000-year-old castle up above on the hill above the starting line, and then at the 500-meter to go mark, there's a beautiful church sitting on a small island, and it's absolutely beautiful. So anybody wants to go row at World Rowing Masters, you are welcome. Yeah, that's easy. Again, our sponsors are super important. We just talked about Teddy Peanut Butter. The River Bender is a great place to join your friends. It takes over from what used to be called the Reunion Village, which is right near where we are now. You can swing in and enjoy a crisp Heineken 0.0 or a long drink. Cocktails from Tito, Casamigos. All great things going on, so come on and head down to the Riverbender. U.S. Marine Corps is happy to sponsor the Coaches Lounge. Coaches can stop by to recharge and connect with Marines who share your commitment to developing future leaders. Oh, I'll do it after. Yeah, I'll do it after. Visit Savannah. Get ready, Beantown. We've brought the charm of Savannah, Georgia to your doorstep. Visit the surprisingly Savannah Mobile Tour at the Weld exhibition. So that's right here. Play trivia, win prizes, and discover why Savannah should be your next getaway. And I will add to that Savannah, going and visiting there in January or February from beautiful Boston, is a really nice thing to do. So check out that Savannah and try to go in the winter. WBUR is the official media partner of the head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop by the booth at the Weld exhibition venue. Thanks to WBUR, and tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station. Wintech Racing and King Racing are the official supplier of the head of the Charles Regatta. You can visit their space, which is a huge space. They brought in 162 boats. Is that right? Yep, 162 boats up there near the finish line. Thank you, Wintech. And a lot of the visiting crews, we've been talking about the international crews. A lot of these international crews obviously do not bring their own equipment, so they need to arrange equipment. Felipe is up there as well. They brought in 2 full containers of equipment from Italy. They brought also 5 of their highly professional technicians from Italy to join Fabio and Alex Selvig from Felipe USA up there to really give the customer service that all of these guys want, all the teams want, all the coaches want. So Felipe and Wintech bringing in a bunch of boats for us, along with Vespoli and Hudson and so on. We've got the men's masters, senior masters 8s coming at us right now. They've just approached Weeks Footbridge, so we're getting ready for another fun set of 8s. 19 boats coming down in this event.
All right, the first boat down the course in the men's masters and senior masters 8 is bow number 1. Rowing in the yellow Empacher here with the white shirts from Ex-Nemo, which is Harvard University Boat Club alumni.
And as I mentioned during the actual alumni 8s, those boats are truly competitive, with the guys in the boats being chosen and earning their spots. It would be the same for many of these events, or many of these boats and competitors as well.
These 2 boats have been going at it for years. The bow number 2 here from Marin set the course record 2 years ago, but then just barely got beaten by this Harvard crew last year. So this is a group of guys that have seen each other on the race course before.
We've
Looks
got a
like
little
Four
problem.
Seat here has a problem in the Ex Nemo boat. We might have a
jump seat.
a jump seat.
Something.
It's going to be interesting getting through the bridge.
We're down a cylinder in that boat, so they're definitely at a disadvantage right now. Bow number 2 just went by Marin.
3.
Bow number 3, that's the Old Glory boys out of the John Parker School we just mentioned, and they're looking fantastic. Old Glory. And then the familiar alternating orange and black from Fat Cat Rowing. Princeton Lights and Heavies from the early 90s, or from the 90s, led by New York Athletic Club rower Rob Millam. Three-time Olympian Paul Tatey. Paul Tatey's in that boat too. All right, bow number 5. That is Penn AC out of Boathouse Row, Philadelphia. They've got clean water in front and behind, so they're pacing nicely. They want to go chase that Princeton boat. Big, strong guys in that boat. Six. Bow 6. These are your Navy Masters, graduates of the United States Naval Academy, currently serving in the Navy and Marine Corps. So a lot of people say it. I mean it. Thank you for your service, gentlemen. Let's go now. Push, push, push. Nice job, Navy. Bow number 7, Blue Cheese Rowing Club, Old Yale Lightweights. Again, they're thankful there's no more weigh-ins for these boat classes. They can call themselves old lightweights, and it doesn't really matter if they're light or not. But they're looking good right now, guys. Nice job, Yale. All right, our first overlapping crews are coming up here. Bow number 9 is going to be on the outside in the familiar blue, light blue of Columbia. So this is King's Crown Boat Club. And they are passing on the outside, but they're passing number 8, who's on the inside, Brown alumni. And these two boats have about an 8-year difference in their ages. So the Columbia crew averages at 40, and the Brown alumni average in at 48. Again, it's Brown on the inside and Columbia on the outside. And then in the red hull coming at us, bow number 12. Bow number 12 is, let me flip my page, is Cornell alumni. Cornell, New York. And again, as Xander said earlier, they're rowing in the puddles. So they're rowing in some missier water, but it's not hurting them at all. Bow number 10 is the Shanghai Rowing Club, Shanghai, China. It was established in 2018 as a nonprofit organization. And they're looking to promote rowing and establish rowing teams with an international first-class standards. They're looking good right now. And right behind them was now a number 11 out of Palm Beach Gardens, the Drogues 2000, U.S. Naval Academy class of 2000. Coming by us now is bow 13. That is University Barge Club out of Philadelphia, Boathouse Row. They're rebuilding its coffers with a new generation of committed rowers. So they're looking to make themselves one of those very competitive programs on Boathouse Row. Bow 16 coming up next with the Wisconsin High Performance. Again, Wisconsin crews. These guys have all rowed under Chris Clark back in the day. Chris Clark took over from Randy Jablonic, who had been the coach for 46 years. Just think about that. Chris Clark, crews going right by now. There you go, Badgers. Bow number 19 in the, I'll call it green tops. That is the Netherlands crew. All right. RV De Lac out of Holland. Looking good. Welcome. Hague-based crew, stroked by a former lightweight sculler, Bart Lukes. They started last, and they're not going to finish last. Let me tell you, they've already passed 4 crews. And right now we have bow number 14, Roe Brevard out of Indian Harbor Beach, Florida, going by in the green boat or blue boat, green tops, and then the white hull bow 15 is West Side Rowing Club out of Buffalo, New York. Bow number 18 is Georgetown University. Georgetown University, obviously Washington, D.C. These guys are their men's 40, and they average in at 47 years of age, looking great. And then the last boat in this event that we're seeing here is bow 17, Great Bay out of Durham, New Hampshire. Great Bay Rowing is a club that provides access to communities on the seacoast of New Hampshire and southern Maine. So welcome down from Maine, Great Bay, finishing off the entries in our men's masters 8s in the 30 and 40 age category. Only 19 boats in that event. We got to get more younger masters into these 8s and into these programs. We're going to be coming right into the women's entries where there are 22 competitors in the same event, the Masters, Women, and Senior Masters 8s.
For many rowers who row here, this is a peak of their rowing year for many of the Masters rowers and across all the events, and for others as well, for juniors, for collegians. The Head of the Charles has become an international must-attend go-to event on the rowing calendar. I believe that if you look at the number of entries across all of the categories, only about 35 to 40% of the applicants actually get an entry. It varies by event, with the most competitive being the youth events, Youth 8, Youth Coxed Quad, and then some of the youth singles and doubles as well. And each of those events typically hosts between 60 and 90 entrants. So you can imagine that there are literally hundreds and hundreds of junior crews applying to get into that coveted event. The junior events will be happening tomorrow morning, starting off with junior singles and doubles, and then the Cox Quads, 4s and 8s later in the morning.
That's Bled.
I saw that in your shirt. That was just amazing.
All-American Rowing Camp. I'll take you there. Next fall with the Sinkovich brothers.
We are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program partners, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our greater Boston community, and we sincerely thank you all for your contributions. Big shout out to Concept 2, which is one of the critical sponsors of a great new book written by Arshay Cooper. Arshay had a book launch here on the Charles last night. His new book is called Let Me Be Real With You. And if you haven't heard Arshay speak or share his stories, I highly recommend you look for Arshay on the riverbank, but also buy a copy of his book, Let Me Be Real With You. Concept 2 teamed up with Arshay to drop limited edition custom merch at the Concept 2 booth. So please be sure to stop by the Concept 2 booth up in the Falls area near the finish line and look for that limited edition custom merch produced by Concept 2 with Arshay Cooper. This year's official Head of the Charles dock supplier is Connect a Dock, the leading choice for rowing docks across North America. Trusted by rowing clubs and regattas everywhere, Connect a Dock delivers unmatched stability and performance. Visit the Connect a Dock booth to see why it's a rower's and a coach's top choice. We also want to give a big shout out and thanks to our own Department of Conservation and Recreation here in Massachusetts, the DCR, who manages the parklands that all of this weekend's racing take place in. Head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965, and we could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from DCR and their hardworking staff, who spends literally weeks helping us get ready for the regatta, and then they'll spend days helping us clean up for the regatta. Thank you, DCR. All right, we are excited to have event number 30 coming down the course. This is the Women's Masters and Senior Masters 8. Course record is 16:59, set as usual with the other events in 2023, a very fast year. Bout number 1 is going to, coming down the course, is going to be Texas Rowing Center, defending their championship title from last year.
And the Texas Rowing Center women are averaging right in at 41 years of age.
That's bout number 1 right there.
Looking really good. If you're looking closely at the water, you can see how calm the water becomes after these each event. So the little gap in between the events is really nice. And now the water's going to get churned up a little bit more here. We've got 2 boats crashing down the course.
That's right. That's bout numbers 2 and 3. 2 is Capital Rowing Club from Washington, D.C., and 3 is Endeavor Racing, which is known as a Rolodex crew. Endeavor pulls together athletes from all over the country to hop in the boat that maybe the day before the race, get a little bit of practice, and then go down the course. So this is bout number 3, Endeavor on the inside, and looks like they've just passed Capital Rowing Club in the red, white, and blue on the outside of the turn.
Yes, indeed, and that Endeavor crew definitely has a good line moving into the Anderson Bridge, but followed closely behind them is bout number
4, Bula Bula, which is Yale alumni, and behind them, bout number 5 on the inside, which is BIAC, Bear Island Aquatic Center, which is in the San Francisco Bay Area, down near Stanford.
So bow 5 moving nicely into bow 4.
6.
And then we've got bow 6. And that's another Endeavor crew. So their Rolodex is deep.
That's right.
We're going to be doing this tomorrow.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Check out the venue.
Excellent. Come. Are you in the morning or the afternoon?
Early morning.
Just morning. It goes from so cold to, the sun comes out. Bring sun.
All right, so 22 competitors. So we've seen the top 6 go by.
Yeah, highly recommend.
Little gap here, so those 4, 5, 6 crews are really pushing hard, pushing into each other's times.
Getting down on the bridge for the blockage.
And this is going to see
Kind of got a better line of sight up here. It's
this
7.
little gap. Now bow number 7. This is another Rolodex crew called Chinook. They put together crews from all over the country. Also bring crews athletes in from Canada.
I want to call out a special shout out here to Chinook, which is being stroked by, Courtney Forster, who is one of the organizers of the Head of the Charles and is responsible for all of our sustainability efforts. He's also a Harvard employee in sustainability. Go Courtney and go Chinook.
Good spacing.
You see that number 8? Bow number 8 coming through next. That's Lake Union out of Seattle, Washington. Lake Union Rowing Club moving nicely. And then we've got bow number 9. Bow number 9 is Putney Town out of London, Great Britain. A group of friends row for Putney Town over the many years on the big Tideway head races. It's a little easier than the Tideway right here. All right, we've got a group of a nice setup here. 2 boats coming chasing into Anderson Bridge side by side.
12 on the inside.
Bow number 12 is on the inside. That's University Barge Club out of Philadelphia.
10 on the outside.
And bow number 10 on the outside, Narragansett Boat Club. We've seen a lot of Narragansett crews. And so bow number 12 taking on the good fast line. And then right behind them is going to be the Princeton women from but they started back a little bit. That group is passing. That group number 16, the Fat Cats out of Princeton. They're from the 2010 cruise.
14.
So they're looking really good. Bow number 14 going by. That is, USD alumni from Coronado, California. 40 pluses. They average in at exactly 40. You got some older women and some younger women mixing in it averaging at 40. So that's great. Bow number 11 coming through next. That's Newport Boat Club. Newport Aquatic Center, excuse me. Newport Aquatic Center, obviously from Newport Beach, California. Welcome to Boston in the Charles River.
13.
Bow number 13, Roe Brevard. It's in Brevard County down in Florida, on the east coast of Florida, midway down the peninsula, Indian Harbor Beach, near Melbourne. But Indian Harbor Beach, Roe Brevard. Welcome to Boston. We've seen your men's crew a little while ago, and now the women. Oh, we just had an overhead. Or got it. Okay, that's just unfortunate. She's got it back. Good job. She's going to jump back on that seat. Keep the rhythm, ladies, and they're going to jump right back at it. Thankfully, nobody was right next door when that happened. So she's ready to go. Bow seat's got her oar. That's all good. Now we've got bow number 16. No, 18. 18.
No, sorry. It's actually 15.
15, excuse us. Putney Town.
We lost a
I know, we lost our numbers.
17 and 18.
17 and 18?
Yep.
Okay, bow 17. That's the near boat to us. That's going to be Georgetown University Women's 40+ 8. And bow 18 on the outside is Middlesex School alumni from Concord, Massachusetts. Bringing together high school alumni to race each other. Very, very nice. Georgetown women and the Middlesex School women.
Is next.
20?
Yep, 20.
All right, a little bit of a gap here, but next we're going to have from Ithaca, New York, Cascadilla Boat Club, non-profit-based program in upstate New York in Ithaca.
15 minutes before you
They're looking good.
maybe half an hour to set up. And
So there goes Cascadilla. And then Gentle Giant. We talked about Gentle Giant a little bit ago. Bow number 21, Gentle Giant, based over in Somerville.
This next boat is from Mid-Hudson, and I understand from a friend of Mid-Hudson that they had a collision last year at the BU Bridge and didn't really make it too far down the course, so they're excited to be back. Actually, that was 2023. Let's give a shout-out to bow number 19 from the Mid-Hudson Rowing Association.
All right, good job.
22.
Bow number 22. They started last. That's Milwaukee Rowing Club, growing masters program out of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. That's right. Let's go, Wisco. I was actually at their boathouse dedication about 25 years ago. Very cool. All right, so I think that rounds out our women's Masters 8s in the 30 and 40 year category. And next we're going to be seeing the men's club 4s, which is going to be event number 31. And they have just started at 12:45. It's now 12:49, so only a few minutes ago. The first crews are probably getting close to Riverside Boat Club. So that's going to give us a little bit of a break here at our vantage point at Weld Boathouse. There's a lot of excitement going on the dock down there on the Weld side of things. And again, I just can't say enough about the weather, how perfect it is for the competitors and the spectators. Thanks for being here. Going to give a shout out to a couple more partners or sponsors. One is Delta Airlines. Thank you to our sponsor of Delta Airlines. Just like the athletes competing this weekend, Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or across the globe. Serving more than 300 destinations, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after a regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond, Delta. Concept 2. They're here to celebrate Arshay Cooper's new book launch. Concept 2 teamed up with Arshay to drop limited edition custom merch at the Concept 2 booth. So if you want a good read from Arshay Cooper, go ahead and pick up his new book. Concept 2 also, if you're a rower and don't know this, they do the Regatta service by providing free speed by fixing up your old oars. So if you need new grips or new handles or even new collars, new sleeves, they'll be happy to put them on your oars for you. All right.
We've got some really exciting racing coming up this afternoon. We're going to have the next two events are men's and women's Club 4s. And then we'll have men's and women's Club 8s. And then we get into a few of the champ events. So we'll have men's and women's championship doubles. And then actually what gets really exciting is our men's and women's championship singles, where there's prize money. I think the prize for taking first is $10,000. So we've seen some fierce competition from some elite rowers coming from all over the world to race for those cash prizes. So we'll have those events today, the men's lightweight single, the men's champ single, and the women's champ single, and the women's lightweight single. And then we'll end the day with a couple of Directors Challenge events that benefit the Head of the Charles Charities. We'll have the Directors Challenge mixed double and mixed quad. We'll have a Survivor row exhibition, and then a para-inclusion double and a mixed para-inclusion 4 to round out the day, and racing will conclude at about 4:30 this afternoon. So getting ready for this next event will be event 31, the men's Club 4. Won last year by Dartmouth, followed by Riverside, and then third was Lincoln Park Boat Club. Course record is 16:01, set by Dartmouth 2 years ago. And we can see a couple of crews starting to come through Weeks Bridge now at a pretty fierce pace. So these are Club 4s. So we're alternating here between the club events and the Masters events. Just as a reminder, this is an event that does not have an age category associated with it. So these are all, some of these could be club crews, some of them could be college crews. It's a real mix of very competitive athletes in this Club 4 category.
And this is Dartmouth coming at us. Very familiar green and white striped, diagonal stripe oar from a team in Hanover, New Hampshire. We saw a lot of their alumni boats rowing as the earlier today. So now we've got the probably the current collegiate athletes right here.
Yep, average age 20.
Yep,
Right?
18, 20, yep. So great job here from Dartmouth. Bow number 1, keeping it. Right behind them, Riverside Boat Club, local competitive program. Riverside Boat Club, right down the river. We just went past their dock a few minutes ago. They might have moved in a little bit on Dartmouth. We'll see at the finish line.
3, Lincoln Park.
Bow number 3, Lincoln Park Boat Club. These guys are from Chicago, row on the lagoon and also the Chicago River. All right, so bow number 3, Lincoln Park Boat Club.
4.
Bow number 4 coming next. That is West Point. Your Army cadets. We're up on the Hudson River. West Point. All right, guys, let's go.
5 on the outside.
Go Army.
6 on the inside.
Bow number 5 is New York AC. On the outside in the black hull boat, New York AC. And then 6 is another New York AC boat on the inside. So they've got good boats going on there. And then bow 7 right behind them is BU, so Boston University men. Excellent. So Boston University followed in then by bow number 8, Vesper Boat Club. Vesper, one of the most very famous program down on Boathouse Row. Vesper, being chased by boat 9, Harvard University. Most of you have probably heard of Harvard. They're nearby.
10.
Bow number 10, Purdue University up in West Lafayette, Indiana. Finished second at the Accra National Championship this past year and got a nice 4 moving here in the top 10. So way to go, Purdue. The Boilermakers.
Virginia's coming up.
Bow number 11 is the University of Virginia, Charlottesville, Virginia. Coached by Frank Biller and his assistants. Up-and-comers in our program, young but hungry. Frank always brings some good guys and develops them to be even better. Nice job, Frank. Bow number 12 coming in next, Harvard University, B-Boat. They have been entered as the B-Boat. Their job is to become out at the finish line the A-Boat. That is the only thing they're thinking about right now. Nice job, guys.
13.
Riverside. This is their B entry as well. They want to come out on the top of that A boat. So they're looking good. The very familiar horizontal stripes. Riverside Boat Club trying to stay ahead of bow 14, which is Riverfront Recapture. I remember them from last year. They had a very, very strong young group from Riverfront over there in Hartford, Connecticut. So very nice job, guys, moving in towards Riverside.
16.
Bow number 16 coming in next, UC Davis. We got one Olympian in there from 2016 Olympics. That would be Seth Wheel.
15.
And then, I'm sorry,
15. 1-5.
15, UMass. All right, we got some UMass guys in here. They were the 2025 Accra Small Boat Champions. So well done, Minutemen, Aggies from UMass.
20.
And then bow number 20 in the red hull is Calgary Rowing Club out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. This 4 finished third at the 2025 Canadian Henley and is looking to medal here.
18.
Bow number 18 is Potomac Boat Club. Potomac out of Washington, D.C. there in the yellow hull. And on the outside of them is bow 19. That is CRI right here, Community Rowing Incorporated.
17.
Bow number 17 is Clarkson out of Potsdam, New York. They're looking to return next year. Most of these crews, if they want to come back next year, they've got to finish in the top half. Is that right?
That's right.
Top half of the finishing entries. And then we've got bow 22. That's Open Averone Rowing Coastal Association from Sydney, BC, British Columbia. So they might be used to rowing on the open water, but they've got good push right now, driving up flat water towards the Anderson Bridge. There goes Open Averone Rowing Coastal Association.
21.
Bow number 21, the UNC men out of Chapel Hill, North Carolina. UNC, the Tar Heels. All right, they're looking good. They've got open water. So sometimes it's easier to row when there's nobody around, and sometimes you get a little excited and up the pace and up your effort a little bit when there's people right near you. They are in very clean water right now, so they're doing their best to push away. Yeah, they had that big tropical storm went through their place last year, and they're coming back. All right, this is exciting. Looking downriver right now. After the Tar Heels go under Anderson, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boats here in our gap between our vantage point and the Weeks Footbridge. And out in front of that group is
24.
bow number 24. Bow number 24 are from London, Great Britain, Ariel Kensington. Bow 24. Behind them on the inside
27.
is bow 27. That's MIT-RC, bunch of MIT guys.
25 on the
And then
outside.
bow 25's on the outside. Right next to them is MRA alumni.
Yeah, 28.
MRA is your Michigan Wolverines alumni group. And then in the red boat is 28. That's San Diego Rowing Club. So that's pretty good. We got side-by-side rowing. It's always fun to see. And then another group,
29 on the inside.
bow 29 on the inside, is Colgate alumni from Hamilton, New York. And in the red hull, 26 is MIT grad, so another group from MIT. So all exciting stuff. And again, the water's churning up here.
23.
And then bow number 23, another group from Shanghai. So welcome to our SAIF rowing club from Shanghai, China. Welcome.
On the outside.
All right, we've got bow number 33 coming up next. And again, another little group. Ask her to move back a little bit. You're right where we're looking.
Yeah.
All right.
So 33 on the outside.
Bow 33 is Iona University out of New Rochelle.
30 on the inside.
And then bow 30, that's Gentle Giant on the inside. They've got those purple oars to just match their trucks out there.
31.
And then bow 31, Manhasset out of Manhasset, New York.
34 in the blue boat.
All right, there goes Manhasset with some orange-colored blades. And then coming up next in the blue boat is bow 34, Taurus out of London. Taurus Boat Club is affiliated with the Oxford Brooks and based in Colsley, England. Welcome.
32.
Bow 32 coming in next, Binghamton, New York. They're being chased down by bow 37. They've passed some folks. That's Clemson out of Seneca, South Carolina.
35.
Raced in the men's collegiate 4 in 24 and placed 5th. They want to do better this year.
35.
Bow 35 is Potomac Boat Club. And then coming in right now, we've got a little calmer situation.
36.
Bow 36. Bow 36 is BC, Boston College High School alumni. Boston College. They row right here up the river a little bit.
39.
Bow 39 coming in next is Concord Crew. Concord, New Hampshire, not Concord, Massachusetts. So welcome here, Concord Crew.
40.
Bow 40 is next. That's William and Mary College out of Williamsburg, Virginia. Long time program.
38.
Bow 38, Washington College out of Chestertown, Maryland. They were founded as a collegiate program in 1968. Looking good. Bow 38. We've got a total of 43 boats in this event, so a handful more going to come through our viewing station. And then we'll be moving on into the women's club 4s.
41 on the outside.
Bow 41 is on the outside of your view. That is Carnegie Lake Rowing Association. And then on the inside in the yellow is 42, Georgia Tech. And then Georgia Tech out of Atlanta. So side by side, 41 Carnegie Lake and Georgia Tech. And then coming up, started last, is your Fighting Irish from Notre Dame. The team at Notre Dame for the men have been coming off 3 straight years of medals in the Varsity 8 at ACRA. ACRA is the American Collegiate Rowing Association Championship, which is a championship designed for non-scholarship athletes from any size school, any program across the United States. Great program. All right, that was exciting.
Sure was.
We're going to move on into, and should have started right now, the women's club 4s. And the course record, again, as Xander said earlier, was set in 2023 by the Duke women, rowing in a time of 17:46. That is quick.
Every single event that we've announced over the last 2 hours had a course record that was set in 2023. So that was a fun year to be racing down the course on Saturday. The Women's Club 4 trophy is called the Marcia Hooper Trophy. Marcia is a veteran Cambridge Boat Club member, and she competed yesterday in the, I believe, the 70-plus single.
Stuff can happen on the warm-up, too. That crew did a hard stop to not run into that white boat and the double.
That launch has gotten in the way a couple times. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
the Coxsons followed up the launch drivers.
They should check out.
All right, so last year we had Kansas win this event, finishing first in a time of 18:21. Second was Columbia, and third was BU. So Kansas will be crossing the starting line first to defend their title. Both Columbia and BU were only 3 seconds behind Kansas last year, with only a fraction of a second separating them in second and third. Literally, it was like a thousandth or two of a second between Columbia and BU last year. Hard fought. So they'll both be battling it out this year. And we've got some international entries in this Women's Club 4 event coming from Ireland, Canada, and the UK.
Oh, yeah.
It's just not helpful.
No, not at all. It's so big. You know, that's where you need a small launch in here.
Yeah, but they need to be able to rescue
Yeah. All right, after this little announcing stint that Xander and I have enjoyed providing you, I'm going to head to find some Teddy peanut butter.
Excellent.
That's going to be my goal here on the next thing. I'm not
It's
sure
going
what
to
yours
power
is.
you through the rest of your day. I'm
I'm
going to go
ready.
down to Weeks Footbridge and check out the Duncan exhibition down there.
Excellent. That sounds like a good idea. It's nothing like a Teddy peanut butter. You got to find them, and you find the Teddy peanut butter, and you're not taking a plane home.
I'm a chunky guy. Are you
No, I'm
chunky or smooth?
definitely a chunky guy. That's
Yeah.
why I like the Teddy. It's all natural, super good tasting, got a nice texture.
It's just the
Love
best.
my peanut butter.
Take a little fall apple, cut that open.
Oh, take a Concept 2 apple.
there
right?
you go.
I'm heading to the Concept 2 tent in a little bit to pick up a new set of oars that I bought from them. So I'm excited to pick up my new oars, maybe get an apple and spread a little bit of
And maybe
Teddy
get a-
peanut butter on top.
Absolutely. Maybe you could get a copy of R.J. Cooper's new
Oh,
book
I got
while you're
that.
at the
I got that
Concept
yesterday.
2. Okay, good.
I got that yesterday. Yeah.
Excellent.
It's been a
R.J.'s got a great,
been a great day.
partnership with Concept 2 down there.
Are you guys coming in? Or you're coming in? You got your partner coming in?
For Club 8s, yeah.
For Club 8s? You don't want to go now?
Men's Club 8s is our first.
You don't want to go now?
He went to the bathroom, so
do this one and then we'll swap out again.
We got 53 here, though.
There's only 53.
Only 53 more boats.
You got it, coach.
What?
spread out the talk a little more. Give yourself a break.
Well, it only took me 4 times to go to the bathroom. It was like, I did get there finally.
1 out of 4 ain't bad. As we mentioned earlier, we've got some exciting champ events coming up, and I can see a couple of one of the champ women's doubles launching here from Weld. I know a lot of folks are here to see their alumni friends, but I definitely encourage you to stick around to watch the champ singles events, men's, women's, and then men's lightweight and women's lightweight. Prize money on the line, international competition, pride at stake, elite athletes defending their title from last year. It's going to be super exciting.
Absolutely. I've been hanging out with Martin Sinkovic this weekend, and famous Croatian brother of himself and Valent. And Martin and Valent won last year in the men's champ double by over 35 seconds. And so this year, Martin is going to go ahead and do the single. I think the
Great.
prize money might be enticing to him.
Well, you know, the Sinkovic brothers are incredibly versatile, right? They've raced
Absolutely.
in the pair, the double. I think were they in
They-
the 4 this year in
Yep.
Shanghai?
So their story is they went into the 2016 Olympics in the quad with Demir Martin and another sculler who I'm blanking on his name, and they won silver in their first Olympics. Then they went into the double in 2020, won the gold at the Olympics in 2020, found that to be too easy because they'd won 50 world medals in the double, and then they went into the pair, won that thrilling gold medal in the pair in 2024, and now they're going to be going into
back into the four this year?
into the four,
quad.
straight four.
Okay.
So this is a new boat class for them, and they're going to try to get their 5th Olympic medal. They've already got 4.
I'm hard pressed to think of any athletes in the last 40 years, let alone brothers, who've earned world championship and Olympic medals in more than 2 boat classes. Right?
Yeah. It's pretty outstanding. We're going to have a little camp with them down in Charlottesville, Virginia, starting on Monday. So
that's exciting.
We're going right from here with both Valent and Martin and their families down to Charlottesville, Virginia to have a great little time. So we're super excited. Great guys and absolute true ambassadors of the sport. They are both so giving to anybody who wants a photo or an autograph or just talk. They are just fantastic guys. So
That's fantastic.
yeah. So this is good. Unbelievable day here, and nice clean water. Again, the water you can really see if you're looking here locally or maybe even on the screen. You can see how calm the water becomes in between events, and that just really makes it nice for those leading crews that are coming on up the river. And we are just getting the first glimpse, even before Weeks Footbridge turn. That we don't know who it is yet, but we'll let you know as soon as we can. But we're moving on into event number 32, which are the women's club fours, very similar to the men's club fours. Some of these people our competitors will be collegiate athletes, and some will be club athletes.
You know, that Weeks Footbridge turn, I would argue, might be the trickiest turn of the whole regatta, because oftentimes crews will think once they get into the bridge, they'll start the turn. But really, you need to be about halfway through the turn before you enter that middle arch.
Absolutely. It's a great point, Xander. That turn is so small, it's so precise because it's just that footbridge. It's not a car bridge, so it's very, very narrow. So the turn really does have to be initiated prior to the bridge. There are various lines. You can be a little more middle. You can be a little tighter to the Boston side of the middle arch. But whatever you do, you want to come out of it and be aiming directly at the center of Anderson, and that's what these coxswains are doing right now really, really well. They're coming through Weeks and then lining themselves up for the absolute dead center of Anderson. And in the lead we've
got Kansas coming in front of Weld Boathouse now, defending their title from 2024 with an average age of 21 years old. This is a aggressive crew trying to defend last year's championship.
Fantastic. Our Midwestern friends, Kansas, Jayhawks. Bow number 2, Columbia University. So about the same spacing as you could imagine at the start right there between the Jayhawks and the Columbia crew. And also same kind of imagination if you had a 10, 15 second lead. With bow number 3, Boston University. So the Terriers of BU screaming past the Weld dock, past the Harvard Business School dome, looking fantastic.
Got 4 inside of 5.
And then we've got a little bit of overlapping now. So now we've got bow number 4, and that is Boston College. The familiar gold cross on their oars, and they are being pushed and potentially being overtaken, but not yet, by bow number 5, Colgate, out of Hamilton, New York.
6.
And then 6 is coming in. So Colgate doing a nice job, but they're going to make that turn, or else they're going to be on the outside of the turn. Bow number 6 is going to be Dartmouth. They were 16th at the NCAA, 5th place in the Ivies. On the women's side, their men's team has been doing fantastic over the years, and the women as well. So here we go, bow number 6.
7 and 8.
And then we've still in pretty much race order, or start order, excuse me. We have bow number 7. That's Fairfield, Connecticut. They're in the MAC program, MAC conference, and the race at the NCAA level. So there goes Fairfield. And then we've got Georgetown, Hoyas. Georgetown coming in the blackish boat. And then we have bow number 9, Holy Cross. All right, Holy Cross out of Shrewsbury, Mass. Good friend of mine, Andrea Morand, is the head coach there at Holy Cross. She's been coaching there for about 4 or 5 years, doing a great job. So there you go, Andrea. And the group from Holy Cross. Nice job. I almost called her Mo. Sorry, Mo. Nickname's Mo, but it's really Andrea. We know her by Mo. Bound number 11, Creighton University out of Omaha, Nebraska. I have not announced a crew from Creighton yet this weekend, so welcome from Omaha, the Creighton
12.
Jays, I think. Bound number 12 will be coming in after the Creighton team. Bound number 12, Sacred Heart University. Sacred Heart out of Fairfield, Connecticut as well. Another NCAA Division I program in the MAC Conference. Sacred Heart University.
10.
Looking good. 10. Bow 10. So they've done some passing. Sacred Heart and Creighton passed bow 10. That's Vesper. So that's one of your club programs out of Philadelphia. Coached by Marcus Brown. He's a LaSalle alum and a big fan of the Charles. So the Marcus Brown women coming on strong. And bow 14 is next. That is Northeastern. All right, again, I'm an alum of the Husky program and always a proud supporter of the women's program and the men's program. Let's go Huskies.
13.
Bow 13, West Point, Army. Go Army. All right, here we have Amelia, Rebecca, Haley, Gretchen, and Kennedy. Nice job, ladies.
That's why we research.
17.
Bow number 17 coming up next, Lincoln Park Boat Club out of downtown Chicago.
18.
They've got a nice little stroke rating going on, that Lincoln Park crew. Very nice. Bow number 18, Monmouth University out of West Long Branch, New Jersey. Monmouth coming through in the white hull, closer to our camera. And we are missing a bound number on that next boat, but it's 16, we think, out of the Carolina Masters. Carolina Masters out of Carborough, North Carolina.
19.
22.
19. 19.
Bound number 19 is coming in next in the red hull with the very famous T on the blade. That would be none other than MIT, Massachusetts Institute of Technology. Here they go, sitting up, pushing through, heading towards Anderson Bridge.
15.
Bound number 15 next is Purdue University, the Boilermakers. One engineering school from MIT, another very highly regarded engineering school of Purdue University.
20.
Bow number 20 is next. That's CRI, Community Rowing, up there on the north end or west end of the river.
21.
CRI. And then we've got a little side-by-side action.
21, 22.
Bow number 21 is Marist, and then Riverside. So Marist in the red tops, and Riverside, of course, in the blue and white stripes. Side by side, chasing down CRI. We'll see what happens. That'll be interesting to see on the other side of the bridge.
24.
Bow number 24 is next. Bow 24 is Trinity College out of Dublin, Ireland. So another international crew. Bow number 24, Trinity.
25.
Bow number 25 coming in next is another club from Ireland. That is UCD crew. Do you know what UCD would stand for?
I think it's University College Dublin.
University College Dublin. That makes sense. And then that looks like a Brown crew right next to them.
Yep.
Brown University. Yep. Sure enough. Bow number 26. So you got Dublin fighting Brown right there as they're going into Anderson. A little bit of a gap now, so those crews have pushed into each other, and that kind of happens sometimes. You get all this excitement, you get this added adrenaline push by being next to people or having people push into you, and then these small gaps can open up inside of our racing calendar. But the program, all of these crews, we want to remember, started about 10 to 15 seconds apart.
27.
So now we have bound number 27, another international crew from London Boat Club. London Rowing Club, excuse me, Young Masters Quad. Many have retired from rowing in the club's performance squad, and they want to keep racing, so they just move on into the masters squad, and then try to probably push against and pace against that competitive group. So nice job, ladies from London.
And the crew wanted to note that Vicky in the 3 seat had a baby in March, and she's out here racing, and she's excited to be here.
Excellent. Nothing like activity to keep you young. All right, we've got another crew, Black Hall, coming at us. That is bow number 28 from Bryant University in Smithfield, Rhode Island. So Bryant University putting together a very nice competitive women's club 4.
31 on the outside.
And then bow number 31 is going to be out on the outside. That's another William and Mary crew. You've got Emma, Elizabeth, Len, Paige, and Madeline coming along the course. And on the inside is bow 23. Bow number 23 is rowing in color. Native American women rowing out of Brooklyn, New York. That's awesome. I had not heard of that program. Love it.
30.
And then bow 30 is UGA. UGA would be University of Georgia. Bulldogs. All right, let's go Bulldogs. Ooga.
34 on the outside.
Bow 34 is coming up here. That's Lehigh University on the outside in the white tops with the stripes. And then we've seen the colors before, the black and orange from Princeton. That would be the Fat Cat group, bow number 32. All right, so we are coming. We've still got a number of crews coming in our women's club 4s, and then Xander and myself are going to say sayonara and hand it off to our next announcing crew. We've enjoyed being here. It's a great vantage place to be. Got lots of excitement down on the dock. We've got excitement on the bridges, both bridges that are in our view, which is fantastic. And then, of course, the most important action is what's going on the water. And right now, we've got 2 boats coming in.
35.
Bow number 35 is the VCU crew. That's Virginia Commonwealth. And then right behind them in the white hull is bow number 36, St. Louis. Out of course, St. Louis, Missouri. So that's a club program. And you've got women in there, 30, 35, 48, 39, 28 years of age. Great job, St. Louis. Welcome to Boston.
37.
Bow number 37 coming in next, Milwaukee Rowing Club. They chain on the Milwaukee River. Happy to be fresh out of college. Probably got a nice job there in Milwaukee, enjoying that Midwestern hospitality. And we're finding good hospitality on the river here in Charles River today. Everybody's doing a great job of showing good sportsmanship and fairness and not running into each other. So good job.
On the inside.
Bow 33 is on the inside. That's Gordon College, Gordon Rowing out of Wenham, Mass. And what?
29 on the
Bow
outside.
29 is Simmons right here out of Boston.
41 up the middle.
And then bow 41 pushing in, and they're taking that inside middle line. That looks fantastic. Bow 41 is Jacksonville University D1 program. Been in the NCAAs the last few years out of the MAC conference. That's the MAAC. So Jacksonville University heading into the Anderson Bridge, kind of splitting the water, if you will. And then we've got about 5 or 6 more crews, and then we're going to hand it over to, I think, oh, no, we have more than that. Sorry, we have 53 boats in this boat race. This keeps going. This is great. Bow number 39 coming at us is Westside Rowing out of Buffalo, New York. Boat filled with Mary, Hannah, Tess, Colleen, and Alexandra. 40. Bow 40 is Concord Crew out of Concord, New Hampshire.
46.
And then bow 46 is in the red hull. That is Southern Methodist, SMU, out of Dallas, Texas.
38.
Bow 38. That SMU boat has passed a number of boats. Passaic River is bow 38 out of northern New Jersey. Then on the outside of the course, coming up, a little wide line, but doing nice, is bow 44. That's LaSalle Rowing out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. LaSalle row on the beautiful Schuylkill River. 45 is coming in next. 45, Virginia Rowing Association out of Charlottesville. That is very much a collegiate program. University of Virginia women rowing in the club program.
42.
And then bow number 42, Endicott out of Beverly, Massachusetts. This is their second HOCR in the last 3 years. One of the smaller programs in the area, but looking good today. We got Oliver, Caitlin, Daisy, Sylvia, and Rebecca in that boat. Well done, Endicott.
48.
Bow 48 coming up, St. Catherine's. Another very iconic uniform, the blue and red striped shirts, unis. St. Catherine's Boat Club. Bow 53. 53, they're trying to send a message. That's Cornell University. They started last. That's the Cornell 4, Big Red, out of Ithaca, New York. They've made up a lot of move here. They're going to keep aiming for that podium.
43.
Bow 43 is Wharton. Strong crew of women, rowing together for several years. And this 4 has only been rowing together for about a month. Okay, so there's a lot of crews that have been racing or competing for several years, some of those club programs, and then there's newer rowers coming into it, putting a boat lineup together. And here we have
51.
bow 51, that's Capital out of Washington, D.C.
52.
And then bow 52 in the red boat is MIT. We've been seeing them. We had another entry from MIT earlier in this event. So MIT, bow 52 in the red hull. And Capital.
50.
Bow number 50 coming into play. That is your MIT RC, which are graduate students again, faculty and staff of MIT. That's great. There we go. MIT, you don't have to be an undergrad to row. You don't have to be a high school kid to row. Anybody can row. And I'm seeing another program here. What do we got? 47. Pride on the Water. Pride on the Water is an LGBTQIA plus team rowing at Gentle Giant Rowing Club in Somerville. Third year of competing at the head of the Charles. So we've got Brooke, Avian, Natalie, Lily, and Dakota with them. Nice job.
49.
Bow number 49, American University out of Washington, D.C. Typically known for the soaring through the sky, but we want to see them on the water too. They're the Eagles of American University. Nice job, ladies. And that is our show for event 32. We're watching the Eagles of American University going past the dock, and they're going to head on up for the final mile and a quarter to the finish line. And we're going to
Get to sign off and
sign off.
Hand it off to the next announcing team. We've got some really fun events coming up. We've got men's and women's Club 8s, the men's champ double, women's champ double, and then the men's and women's champ singles, lightweight singles. Super exciting. As we mentioned earlier, cash prize money on the line, elite rowers from around the world competing. That's going to be a barn burner of a race. Then we've got some Directors Challenge events this afternoon benefiting our local charity partners. A cancer survivor row exhibition with a whole bunch of crews in it at 3:43 p.m. And then a para inclusion double and a mixed para inclusion 4 to round out the day. Thank you all for being here today. Please visit our sponsors along the side of the river and continue to enjoy Head of the Charles weekend. Thanks, Mark.
Excellent. Oh, thank you. Yes,
fun.
we're fantastic. Good. All right, next guys, have a great time.
Great job, guys. I've got it.
Yep, I did yesterday and today.
There you go.
I might do that. Thanks for being here.
Welcome back to continued coverage of the 60th annual Head of the Charles Regatta. It's been a beautiful day, and we are going to continue to have some fantastic races as we close out what has been an amazing Saturday.
Another shout out to all of our volunteers. We'd like to, the head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thanks to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success.
Well, Dave, as our men's club eights are now on the course and now turning the corner, let's talk a little bit about the importance of this midway point through the course, coming through the turn at the footbridge through Anderson Bridge. You've coached a lot of teams through this course, through this moment. What is this part of the course like?
Well, you have to set up the Weeks footbridge properly so that you don't go wide. Going wide here can cost several seconds. And, of course, the crews that are at the front of the pack are the more experienced ones, and they're probably going to do a great job of it.
Well, our first crew now rounding the Weeks footbridge. Bow number 1, Dartmouth, the 2024 winning crew. Second place in 2023 and looking to defend their title, still maintaining a good margin over Riverside at bow number 2.
Riverside in the blue and white striped uniforms, holding position. Meanwhile, behind them, seems like we've got a little bit of competition between BU with Harvard catching them. Looks like Harvard is trying to pass BU on the port side.
Yes, side by side in front of Weld, BU and Harvard racing into Anderson. Harvard just about a half, almost a boat length of lead now, looking to get open water before they go through Anderson.
Harvard racing in front of the Weld boathouse right now, taking the lead, wanting to get that all-important inside of the Elliott Bridge turn. Also, they've got a number of fans to come up on the other side of this bridge when they get to Newell.
Bow number 5, not too far behind, Northeastern University, their Club A.
That pack seems to maybe have opened up a little bit on Potomac, who comes next in bow number 6. The familiar red blades with the white star, Potomac out of Washington, D.C.
Great place to row on the Potomac. PBC founded in 1869, fielding Olympians and all sorts of levels of athletes for many years now. In a dead heat behind them, we'll see Riverfront Recapture and Holy Cross.
That's a very strong Riverfront Recapture boat, so that's quite an accomplishment for Holy Cross to be moving up and passing on the starboard side of the Riverfront Recapture 8. Holy Cross making a bid to take the inside of the turn at Anderson Bridge, hoping they can get around and onto the other inside at Elliott.
Bow number 10, that's Brown University. They have passed Georgetown and working their way through Anderson now. They've made at least up about 15 seconds, as that is generally the margin they'll try to find at the start line.
So Brown holds the record in this particular event, and maybe they want to work their way back up to the number 1 spot. They're looking very good.
Bow 12, the BU men next. They have successfully passed and now have several boat lengths on Riverside close behind them. And bow number 11.
And Jonah, we do have some international talent in these races. Later on down in the pack, there's a German crew from Munich racing at bow 26, and then there'll be a French crew at bow 29. So a lot to come.
Yeah, as you mentioned in these Club 8s, you have just about every level of competition. Passing Weld Boathouse right now, bow number 14 is MIT. This is their lightweight second varsity 8.
They had a very good season with their lightweight crew last year.
Bow 15, Harvard University in the Hawaiian shirts. Passing Weld Boathouse now. Followed by Tufts University, Jumbos.
Bow 17. In front of the Weld Boathouse right now. That is Deposits Rowing Club out of Brookline, Mass., and they have passed bow 16 from MIT.
The Olympic Club from San Francisco, bow number 18, a first year in their rowing program, and one of their very first races is the head of the Charles. They're chased by bow 20. Bantam Boat Club, a group of Trinity College alumni.
Following them, bow 19, that would be HKS.
Harvard Kennedy School.
Ah, got it.
Bow 21 and 22 racing through just behind. 22 getting almost a bow ball of overlap on 21. That is Holy Cross successfully walking on the Bear Island Aquatic Center from Redwood City, California.
And things are getting pretty bunched up as they come regularly through Weeks Bridge and in front of Weld.
Well, you mentioned the international crew. The German crew from Munich. Bow 26. Successfully walking on both 25 and 24. Brown alumni and the Marist University alumni. Going too wide into Anderson.
Now the Brown crew taking the inside of Anderson, but I think they'll probably see the Germans claiming the inside for Elliott Bridge turn.
Now bow 23, Chicago Rowing Foundation. Medalists from the U.S. Nationals Masters. Bow number 27 from Mount Arlington, New Jersey is Row, New Jersey, a mix of New Jersey alums and coaches. The first time this club is competing in a non-junior or masters event.
Bow 33 moving through the ranks.
New York Athletic Club, a lot of distance made up on the rest of the field. They're passing about 28. That is Crew Lab, generally made up of LA Rowing Club members. A tight grouping here with 34 and 35 as well. Dartmouth, their second entry in this event. And another Brown men's crew entry.
Next we have bow 31. That is a U.S. Juniors Alumni 8.
And our second international entry into this event, about 29, Aviron Villeneuve from France.
They're being passed on the other side by Vesper out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Fordham University from the Bronx at bow 30, making their way to Anderson now. Followed closely by another Northeastern boat.
got kind of bunched up there, Jonah, toward the end. a lot of
That one
a
got
lot
very
of boats
competitive.
all at once.
But an impressive performance from the German crew, that's for sure. They made up quite a bit of ground on several crews in front of them. So as they come through the Cambridge Boat Club boathouse in just a bit, we'll see as those results come in. As we wait on the Women's Club 8s next. Going to be a home favorite race here at the Weld Boathouse. 2 Radcliffe crews going at it.
as we see Yale coming into view, just the other side of Weeks Bridge, you can see that with the turns and the bridges and the congestion, the traffic, the difficulty establishing a warm-up pattern, today we have flat water. That's unusual. But this is a true coxswain's race. A good coxswain here not only shows the leadership, but their own skill at navigating the course and keeping the crew on point and also fired up. It's a long race, so you have to know your crew really well in order to get a championship performance here.
Well, the crowd also an element of what can fire these crew up is something that's going to be a factor in just a minute as the Radcliffe crew rolls around towards the Weld boathouse. First, it is Yale at bow number 1, still maintaining a decent margin over Radcliffe, who will see if they can get the power from this crowd to gain on their opponents here into the Anderson Bridge.
Well, Radcliffe knows these waters well, and they negotiate that turn with superb precision. So nobody knows what the real margin was when they started. So it remains to be seen at the finish line, because this was a race against the clock. That's Yale in front of the Radcliffe boathouse right now, followed by a charging Radcliffe who's getting a lot of support from the fans on the dock. Radcliffe's a couple of beats higher than Yale right now, so that may be a telling moment. And Princeton right behind them.
Looking to make a move through the mid part of this course. Princeton at bow number 3, losing ground to bow number 5, Dartmouth, who's made up quite a bit of ground on the field. They've passed MIT, who are close behind them in the Hudson Red Shell.
Dartmouth seems to be very determined. They have a very good rhythm going on, and they're a little bit higher than the other boats in this race on their rate. So they seem to be really ready for the challenge today.
At bow number 6, University of San Diego crew. And quite a grouping coming up, 4 crews. Starting with bow number 7, Georgetown, returning to the head of the Charles this year. Close behind them, Clemson and UMass.
That's a close pack. There's bound to be some passing going on as they progress through the course. Not far behind them, the yellow boat. That's bow number 10.
Northeastern.
So Northeastern in the yellow boat, trying to join that pack of overlapped racing.
LaSalle in the yellow Empacher of bow number 11 coming through next.
And another Riverside crew with the blue and white striped singlets right behind LaSalle. That's bow number 12.
As you said, has to be so much of an advantage to be able to practice on this course, especially for those coxswains.
Bow 14, University of Connecticut Stores. Quite a bit of a better performance by Connecticut today, having passed bow 13. That's another Northeastern crew.
Yeah, their second entry into this event has now been passed by at least one boat. Bow 15, MIT, looking to be another crew to pass that second Northeastern boat. Bow 17, Holy Cross in the
Boston
white shells with
College
purple
right
unis.
behind them in bow 18. So that's a pass by Holy Cross.
Both crews have worked their way past St. Joe's, the Philadelphia-based crew. Boston College Eagles at bow 19 right behind.
Then we have bow number 20. That's the BU women, another hometown favorite.
The BU women need to work hard now in the second half of this course to fend off Marist and Eastern Michigan, both of whom are hot on their heels. They've made up this ground through about halfway in the course with about a mile to go through Anderson and Elliott. They're going to have to work hard to keep them off.
Yeah, that's another pack of crews. This is the part where things start to pack up in the eights. People start to catch and overtake. It's an advantage at the head of the Charles to be at the head of the river when you start, because you don't have to row in other people's wash and you don't have to navigate around them. So these crews are enjoying getting a chance to race and go past people.
Monmouth University at bow 23. Passing now. Sacred Heart University, having made up a ton of ground on the field, passing both Potomac and Rowing in Color, putting an impressive showing right now, Dave.
Yeah, Sacred Heart has some really good coaching, and they're coming on. They are going to be challenging for an NCAA position in the near future.
Another Potomac Boat Club crew, the iconic red oars with the white star. And at bow 28 in the yellow Empacher shell, Drexel University, who took second place in their conference championship in 2025, looking to build off that with an impressive showing here at the head of the Charles.
Yeah, that's a hard driving conference competing for a single spot in the NCAA championships. Bow 29 is Lee Rowing Club from London.
Bow 24, Rowing in Color, the organization from Brooklyn. Role models for women of color, trying to amplify voices of people of color in this sport. Bow 32 and 30 have worked their way past 27. A tight heat here as they work their way past Weld now. Bow 32 is Albany. 30, another Olympic Club entry. San Francisco-based crew rowing in the head of the Charles. Dave, as we continue this afternoon session, we start to shift gears into a very competitive and in some cases high-stakes portion of the day, going into the championship doubles, championship singles, lightweight singles, the championship singles events for both men and women, which have pretty significant cash purses available to both crews coming up in just a bit. But event 35 at 2:03 and on the course now is the men's championship doubles, a very competitive field filled with Olympians and world champions alike. In the men's championship doubles, none of the podium finishers from last year are racing here today. So we have quite an open field here, especially at the top. We've got the Irish Olympians.
Yeah, they've been gold medalists in the lightweight men's double, both at Tokyo and the Paris Olympic Games. So they're absolutely a for real international double, coming here right after participating at the World Championships in Shanghai. We're also going to see other world-class doubles in this event, including the Kiwi double, Manson brothers from rowing at Waikato, out of Waikato Rowing Club, Robert Manson and Carl Manson. Robbie joined his brother Carl from the New Zealand national team, and he's represented New Zealand in multiple Olympic Games and World Champions dating back to 2011. His younger brother Carl also representing New Zealand at multiple international events. They come here off of a massive victory at the head of the Housatonic last week, where they first rode away from the field and then signed autographs all afternoon.
At bout number 2, we do have some U.S. national team members. Mike Herman and Cedar Cunningham, both participants in world-class events. They'll be followed by Harry Aitchison and James Cracknell, who competed in the champ doubles at the head of the Charles last year and the Henry Roll Regatta as well. Given the caliber of this event, Dave, we don't expect these athletes to have much difficulty navigating the course, but keeping in mind that they will be sculling, there won't be a coxswain in this event. Does that typically change the approach, change the strategy that these athletes have to take in an event like this?
It's still the best course is always going to be an advantage. And getting caught up in traffic can cost time over a time-rated event. So I'd say that there's not a great deal of difference. The 8s, being the fastest boats, really rely on a good line by the coxswain, because a mistake there can really cost you dearly. Here, with the oarsmen themselves choosing their course and steering, they have responsibility for looking over their shoulder and seeing where they're headed so that they don't violate any of the buoys. If you cross over on the wrong side of an orange buoy, that'll cost you a 10-second penalty. It's a bigger penalty for going on the wrong side of green buoys, because those tend to be marking the inside of a turn on a wrong arch of a bridge or something like that. So there are some penalties to be had if you don't steer a clean course, and sometimes those do determine who wins.
As we mentioned, a lot of international teams in this event, from New Zealand, from Ireland, from Germany. We were going to have a team from South Africa in this event, but they also recently scratched. So we'll not get Roberto Picardi in that crew. But most of our boats are now through Riverside and will be approaching the Weeks footbridge shortly.
Well, the course record in this event is held by the Sinkovic brothers, who themselves have multiple Olympic and World Championships under their belt. So it would take quite an effort and a really, really fantastically fast race course on the day to break a Sinkovic record.
Well, speaking of fantastic efforts, times at Riverside already looking good for the crew sporting the Penn AC banner. Kevin Cardano and Jamie Kopis, the USA Senior World Championship scullers, currently flying through the field with 3:49 up to Riverside, putting them in second place through that first part of the race. They're bow number 7 and have definitely made their way through an impressive field at the moment, but our first crews are now coming into view.
Yeah, that's a very fast time to Riverside for a double.
But bow number 1, Philip Doyle and Fintan McCarthy of the Irish national rowing team, participants in the Paris Olympic Games, and return to the head of the Charles off their trip to the 2025 World Rowing Championships in Shanghai, where Fintan won a gold medal in the mixed double. Philip Doyle also has a bronze medal in the double in Paris. Cruising along right now with open water.
And they're rowing at an impressive 37.5 strokes a minute, which is not unusual for the Irish double. They, at the Olympic Games, have rowed extremely high rates and been very, very successful at it. So their aerobic conditioning is not to be questioned.
Couple of issues as they work their way towards Anderson, and a last-minute turning adjustment to make their way through that second arch.
Pretty good course. They're really shaving the inches off of their course with challenging the buoys.
At bow number 2, it is Cedar Cunningham and Michael Herman from the U.S. men's national team.
They're rowing at 33 strokes a minute, which, in contrast to the Irish double that was quite a bit higher, unusual to see scullers rowing at 37 up the head of the Charles, that's for sure.
At bow number 3, Harry Aitchinson and James Cracknell from Great Britain, Itchen Imperial Club.
And they're rowing at 32.5.
Well, Dave, here's that very strong New Zealand duo you mentioned, Robert Manson and Carl Manson.
And at 35 strokes a minute, they aren't disappointing. They look very sharp on the water.
Bow number 7, not too far behind them. Kevin Cardano and Jamie Kopis, the crew that I mentioned, was flying through Riverside and was in second place through that part of the race. We'll see as their times come in at the Weld Boathouse.
2014.
What you'll have with a women's championship doubles field like this, Dave, is you will have some, as we said, world-class crews mixed in with people just looking to have a good time and row in their favorite regatta and the biggest one of the year. So there will be some crisscross. There will be a lot of overlap, especially around here in the mid part of the race where we see some of those world-class crews overtaking some of the earlier bow numbers.
Yeah, in recognition of that, there are two different trophies in this. The Craig Swayze trophy is for the winner, and then the collegiate, whoever finishes first as the collegiate double, will win the Liz O'Leary trophy. We've got a double right under Weeks footbridge now. I'm guessing that would be bow number 1. I can't tell from this distance.
Correct.
But Sarah Busey and Sophia Calabrese competed together in the World Championships this year in the women's quad. And Sarah also competes in beach sprints, which are the ocean level racing in rowing.
Well, we expected some pressure from the German crew behind them, but right now it seems like Sarah Busey and Sophia Calabrese, they're able to hold them off, maintaining quite a bit of open water.
Yeah, that's a healthy margin.
Well, the margin behind them a little slimmer between bow 2 and 3. As we mentioned, the German crew at bow number 2, that's Sarah Wieberens and Tabea Schendikel, coming in from Brandenburg and Dortmund.
Bow number 1 is rowing at 32.5 strokes a minute. That's a very competitive racing rate. And they're heading into Anderson Bridge well ahead of bow number 2.
As we mentioned, that German crew holding off, still open water on bow number 3 from Conshohocken, Pennsylvania. That's Claire Friedlander and Ashlyn O'Brien. They mentioned a surprise win in the lightweight double last year, hoping to make a strong showing in the championship double. And right now, given how much ground they've made up on bow number 2, seems like they have had a strong showing so far.
Bow 4 next in line, still maintaining the starting order. No passes yet. That's the BU women, and they are the championship lightweight double from 2024 in the lightweight collegiate ranks. We saw them racing at the IRA in Camden last year and winning that event.
Well, our top 4 have worked their way with a decent margin over bow 6 and bow 5, respectively. That is MIT, Audrey Lynn, and Grace Hutter, leading over Riverside, Chloe Lewis and Meg Combs, who are racing in their 4th head of the Charles together, and they said they're just happy to be here.
So as usually happens with these small boat events, they either string out or they stack up. And we're seeing the beginning of a stack up happening down at Weeks. It's going to be kind of hectic making the call here.
Yeah, we have about 6 crews in maybe about 5-10 seconds of each other coming up. First is bow 7. They are a little ahead of the fray. Sophia Stafford and Hadley McCormick, who raced in this double last year. But here comes the rest of the field.
That's bow 11 from Riverside with the ahead of the rest of the pack.
Riverside just leading over RCA High Performance from British Columbia, Canada. Bow number 10. Victoria Glunt and Abigail Lang right behind them. Closely followed by bow number 9 and bow number 16. We're looking at Gentle Giant Rowing Club, Elizabeth Gilbert and Victoria Lola. And bow number 16, Penn AC, Elaine Tierney and Emma Tierney. Two sisters with two rowing parents continuing to build a legacy here at the head of the Charles. Bow number 12 and 13, close behind them. Overlapping right now as 13 tries to make a pass into Anderson. Bow number 12, Kalani Doring and Lena Gossett. From Fort Collins and Green Racing Project at bow 13, that's Grace Donabedian and Natalie Hoffer. At bow number 20, Mary Lou Duvernay Tardif and Evan Park from the University of Washington graduate programs last year. In the red shell, bow number 19, making quite a move. Laura Fenson and Morgan Zahner. Passing bow number 8. From Oriel Kensington, London, that's Issy Stewart-Harris and Nadia Fontaine.
Bow 21, another Riverside entry. Followed by
bow number 12.
Yeah, that's what I...
They already came through. Bow number 18 coming in front of Weld Boathouse now from Narragansett. Jordan Hilliard and Peyton Dela Cruz. Bow number 22, right behind them from Potomac Boat Club. And bringing up the rear is bow number 14, Emily Olin and Hannah Backert. Emily Olin, one of the many athletes doubling as coaches in the regatta this year, both racing in the championship double, and the coach for the women's varsity program at St. John's College High School.
A little break in the action. Let's visit Savannah. Boston, the South has arrived. The surprisingly Savannah Mobile Tour is waiting for you at the Weld exhibition. Stop in for games, giveaways, and a taste of true Southern hospitality. WBUR is the official media partner of the head of the Charles Regatta. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station.
Our men's championship singles, event 37 up next. They are now officially on the course and making their way through Riverside. As we mentioned, this is a unique event at the head of the Charles because like the men's championship singles and the women's championship singles, they have a $35,000 prize pool on the line across these two events with a $10,000 prize for the winner. As a result, this event has quite a bit of very competitive international interest, including the defending head of the Charles champion and international, right now, one of maybe the most exciting young sculler in rowing in Finn Hamill. The Kiwi rowing out of Waikato, New Zealand.
Yeah, Finn was up until last year a lightweight rower, training in New Zealand, wanting to perhaps represent New Zealand at the last of the lightweight events to be held in the Olympic Games. And then he came here to the head of the Charles, where he won in a masterful performance, kind of announced himself on the world stage here in America, winning both the head of the Charles and the head of the Schuylkill last year. Along with it, I think it was about a $10,000 prize, which launched him onto an international career with the New Zealand team.
Of course, Martin Sinkovic in this event, one of the more well-known rowers right now on the international level, one of the most versatile rowers out there, competing in the pair, the double, the quad, here competing in the single. He'll be at bow number 4. At bow number 2 and 3, in between Finn and between Hamill and Sinkovic, we will have Cooper Tuckerman and Andrew LaRue from Boston Rowing Federation, currently competing for the U.S. national team.
At bow number 5, we have Logan Ulrich, who is the national team single sculler for New Zealand, right? Fresh here from the 2025 World Rowing Championships.
Two interesting stories so far through Riverside. Unsurprisingly, Finn Hamill holding a decent lead over the field. But from bow number 12 and 22, we'll see them in just a few minutes. Sam Melvin from New York AC, currently in second place after a 4:03 split through Riverside. And representing Baltimore, Maryland, Mark Cowenhoven, the 2023 Pan American Games bronze medalist in the men's double. Competing here in the single, also with a 4:08, currently in sixth place through Riverside, as our first crews will be making their way under the Weeks footbridge as we speak.
Finn rowing at a remarkable 36 strokes a minute. Not unusual for Finn, who topped 40 strokes a minute at Henley last year, taking down Olympic champion Aller Zeidler along the way. So he is certainly a major force on the international sculling scene. He came here again to compete at the head of the Housatonic, but a head injury caused him to have to scratch from the event. Looks like today he's fully recovered and rowing super well right in front of Weld Boathouse now. That's Finn Hamill, the reigning champion at the head of the Charles. Going into Anderson Bridge at 37 strokes a minute, leading the pack. Behind him, from Craftsbury, Cooper Tuckerman in bow number 2.
Starting to bunch up a little bit here as bow number 4, Martin Sinkovic, as we mentioned.
Martin has quite an international pedigree himself. Multiple Olympic gold medals rowing both the pair and double. Heading on a perfect line into Anderson Bridge.
Sinkovic has worked his way through Andrew LaRue, as we said, currently competing for the U.S. national team. Looking to keep this position and continue his pace down the course.
And then comes the yellow boat, bow number 5. And that is Varsity Boat Club. That is Logan Ulrich, the national team single sculler for New Zealand. Followed by bow number 6.
Conan Patsia of the Irish national team, He rode with Finton McCarthy in 2025, clinched bronze in the men's double sculls at the European Championships and the World Rowing Cup. Now in front of Weld, we have almost 3 across heading into Anderson.
That's 8 leading 7 and 9.
That's John Clement Sanzone leading William Drescher just ahead of Caleb Nolenberger.
Then we have another yellow boat right in front of Weld.
That's, as we
Bow
mentioned,
number 12.
Sam Melvin, who had a very impressive split through Riverside, looking to continue that through Weld now.
Followed by bow 10.
Elliot Putnam.
Then we see bow 11 coming into view right now in front of Weld.
Zachary Petronic, a semifinalist in the Olympic trials.
Followed by bow 15.
Stephen Harris, Canadian National Championship in the Senior Men's Open Single.
Then we have bow 18 and 13.
16 on the outside.
16 and 13.
Evan Hankins Hull on the outside.
And bow 17 in the
Toe-to-toe
yellow
with
boat.
Kobe Miller, who rode for Northeastern in the Varsity 8 the last 2 years.
Followed by bow 18 in the white boat. Right in front of Weld now.
Coming in front now, as you mentioned, we had 17, Thomas Foltz, and 18, Bernard Aparicio.
And bow number 20, the easily identified blue and white stripes of Riverside.
Kevin Meter.
Then bow 19 and bow 22.
At bow 19, that's Jesse Rhino, Georgetown grad. And at 22, Mark Cowenhoven, representing Baltimore, who had a very impressive split through the first half of this race.
And then bow number 21.
Cabot Adams at 21, who rose at Wesleyan, taking the fall semester off.
Well, that should be it, Jonah, for the singles. Quite a competitive field. Certainly the internationals who showed up. Perhaps the prize money was a draw, but a lot of them would have been here anyway for the opportunity to race a once in a lifetime. This is kind of a bucket list sort of thing for a sculler to race the head of the Charles.
And for some, it may not be once in a lifetime, as Finn Hamill is looking to defend his title. Through Weld, the splits would indicate that he is on pace through doing so. It is Sam Melvin, the only one giving him a run for his money. A few seconds behind right now. Could see that as they come through CBC in a few minutes. As we said, you can jump to our CBC live stream if you want to check out their progress through the course, and you can head over to the Head of the Charles website and Regatta Central to check out the results. There's also a Head of the Charles app you can find on the App Store. Easy access to the results, entries, sponsors, and more. Our next race, event 38, the men's lightweight singles. Another prestigious event. Features the longest standing record of the entire Head of the Charles Regatta, set in 1984. A course record of 17 minutes and 24 seconds.
That's a shout out to Paul Fuchs, who established that record. And it has stood, it's by far one of the largest standing records in all of sports. A 41-year record.
Bow number 1 in the men's lightweight singles.
That's Justin Schmidt.
From Conshohocken, starting things off strong.
He was the U.S. lightweight sculler at Beijing. He acquitted himself quite well in the singles there, and he looks to have a pretty good lead. He was the winner here last year in 2024.
From Riverside, from second place last year, and looking to make up ground on Schmidt is Christopher Crawley. And some movement here in the field through the 4, 5, well, the 3, 4, and 5 bow numbers, leading over the third bow number. That's Rodrigo Silva Urbaneja, is Perry Olix.
He's a from Seattle Scullers.
Bow number 5 behind him, Sean Richardson, U.S. Senior National Team member in 2022. And as I mentioned, bow number 3 from Brazil, Rodrigo Silva Urbaneja, who trains in Florida.
Another international field for the Scullers here at the head of the Charles Regatta.
And as you mentioned, a Dutch entry at bow number 6. That's Brian Pol from the Netherlands. Sporting the very Dutch orange blades.
Then bow number 7. That's an entry from Narragansett. Elias. Oh, that was pretty tricky. Caught a buoy. Had a little bit of upset, but he's regained his momentum. Moving strong again.
And behind him, bow number 8, Tyler Gillette, a graduate of Trinity College.
Then comes bow 14, another Riverside entry.
John
Bow
Mannion.
10, and bow 9.
Bow 10 from the Lincoln Part Boat Club. That's Seth Binder. And bow number 9, David Joyner.
Then bow 11 right in front of Weld Boathouse now.
Coming from Ontario, that's Ahmet Gulsaran.
Bow 12 and then 16.
A great story at bow number 12. That's Diego Delgado, who was stopped rowing for a year and a half due to an accident. He got hit by a car and was unable to row for a year and a half. Here, back at the head of the Charles, looking to do some damage here in the lightweight singles. Ryan Muldoon at bow 16. He won the Dadvale men's single.
Bow 15.
Our next men's lightweight single at bow 15. Lucas Root from Kansas Crew. Competed in the head of the Charles as a junior. His first entry in a single at the head of the Charles Regatta. And the first time that Kansas Crew has been represented here.
Looks like bow 17. From Delaware, bow number 17. That's Leo Williams. Here in front of Weld Boathouse. In his bio, Leo says he wants to go fast.
Don't we all? Well, Leo Williams will bring up the rear of our men's lightweight singles event, which means we shift gears to the women's championship singles in just a few minutes. As we said, a $35,000 prize pool at the head of the Charles Regatta, split between those two events. A $10,000 prize for the first place finisher. Michelle Sexer will be looking to defend her title, a two-time Olympian in the lightweight double, 2025 World Championship. And as we said, defending her title from 2024.
Yeah, fresh off of her win in the lightweight single at the 2025 World Championships in Shanghai this year. Michelle is the reigning champion, and she's going to be facing a pretty strong field. Ariane sculler Savannah Brija, who was third in the event last year. At bow 3, that's bow 2, and then at bow 3 is Olympic champion in the women's single from the Paris Games. Caroline Florin in her first head of the Charles. A pretty amazing international field follows from there. Fiona Murtaugh at bow 4, gold medalist in the world single, in the women's single at the 2025 World Championships in Shanghai. Imogen Grant, German sculler. Julianne Farrelish at bow number 5, and Imogen Grant, Olympic champion in the lightweight double in Paris at bow number 10. The U.S. scullers to keep an eye on are Grace Joyce, who raced in the women's double at the Worlds this year. Christy Wagner, a two-time Olympian who is returning to training after becoming a mom earlier this year. And Emily Kalfels, a 2024 Olympian, making a push from the back at bow number 16. So it's an interesting and a variety of scullers at different points in their career. Lots of world champions, lightweights and heavyweights both.
The Head of the Charles is brought to you by Vineyard Vines, who's back this year as the official style of the Head of the Charles Regatta. You can head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop their limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good with Vineyard Vines. If you've seen our volunteers out and about at the regatta, you've seen them sporting their new Vineyard Vines vests. This regatta would not be possible without the support of our fantastic volunteers. And you too can be a Head of the Charles volunteer next year and get your own piece of Head of the Charles history.
Attention everyone. We are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. Wintech Racing and King Racing are an official supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Visit their space near the finish line. Thank you, Wintech.
Little gap between our men's and women's singles events, but our women's championship singles are now on the course and have made their way through Riverside, which means they'll be approaching the Weld Boathouse in just a couple minutes' time. Nothing too surprising so far through their Riverside times, with Caroline Florine currently setting the pace at 4:15 through Riverside.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be surprising to see the reigning Olympic champion taking the lead over the first 3 or 4 minutes of the race course. Whether that can be sustained, we will all get to see.
Dave, did you ever do any singles racing yourself?
I raced in a single here 50 years ago, if that counts.
I think that counts. How did it go?
I was, I think, maybe second or third.
It's pretty
and
good.
Then I got in another boat, and we rowed down to the start and won the lightweight 4.
That's the way to do it.
It was a pretty good day. That crew, we were part of a lightweight 8 that took a silver medal at the World Championships that year. We had our 50th reunion last night at the Union Club.
Wow, that's amazing.
Really wonderful dinner.
So much rowing history at this regatta. As we mentioned, the 60th year of the Head of the Charles.
Singles are for the very strong-minded individuals. When you slow down in a single, you just slow down. There's nobody to pick up the slack. So you have to really know what you're capable of and how to handle your pace. If you go out too fast, you're going to pay a price. I've seen scullers who had massive leads going into the last 10 strokes of the Head of the Charles, only to flip near the end out of either a choppy water or just exhaustion from having rowed so hard. So it's never easy to get to the line in a single, no matter who you are or how fast you are.
And we always talk about rowing as a very mental sport, such a challenge in all boats, but you mentioned in a single, it is just another level of that mental challenge.
Single scullers are unique. They like the solitude of racing.
Well, our first women's championship single here in view through the week's footbridge. Now rowing towards Anderson is defending champion Michelle Sexer, a 2-time Olympian, a world champion, and a Head of the Charles champion.
Michelle has been a force in lightweight women's rowing for a number of years. She's a terrific sculler, and she's doing her best right here to set another challenge down that other people will have to meet. She's rowing at 32 strokes a minute right in front of Weld. The boat is really looking sharp. Look at the trim lines on the path. Just cutting through the water beautifully. No splash or waves. It's a really fast performance by Michelle.
A really fast performance by bow number 3, Caroline Florine. Reigning Olympic champion in the women's single from the Paris Games, representing the Netherlands here, and setting a blistering pace as well, currently leading at this point in the race.
Well, she has a lot of power in each of those strokes. Very long legs and a tremendous amount of push into the single on every stroke.
About 2 and 4 just a moment ago at a bit of overlap. Savannah Bria in bow number 2 just holding off Fiona Murta in bow number 4. Right behind them at bow number 5 from Germany, Julian Farlisch, a German national team member.
This field is really getting compressed. A lot of competitive scullers out here.
Another athlete who competed at the World Championships, Teal Cohen in bow number 6, followed by bow 7, Aja Shakovsky.
And then bow 9. And bow 8. So that's a close pack right there.
Bow number 9, a Paris Olympian, that's Grace Joyce. And in bow number 8, Katie Clark,
And then a little bit back from them, we see bow 10. So that pack is kind of pulled away from the rest of the field.
But the rest of the field is now grouping up. We've got 3 wide through the Weeks footbridge as they head down the straight towards the Anderson Bridge.
Bow 10 is Imogen Grant, lightweight sculler from Upper Thames in England. Bow number 12, currently in front of the Weld Boathouse.
Christy Wagner at bow 12.
Yeah, that's Christy Wagner. She rode in the double with hometown hero Jevy Stone at one point.
And we are 3 wide at Weld right now with bow 11, 13, and 16. It's a dead heat between Karina Feitner, Emily Kalfels, and Shannon Kennedy. Kalfels on the far side pulling ahead in the yellow boat. But Karina Feitner making a move to resist that pass in bow 11 on the near side. Kathleen Castle next at bow 15, representing the Green Racing Project.
Yeah, scullers that are being overtaken are required to yield the track that the overtaking sculler wants. So you'll see these scullers actually moving out of each other's way or doing whatever it takes to give a clear path to the faster sculler. That's both good sportsmanship as well as one of the rules of the head of the Charles. So you don't want to get penalized for failure to yield if you're not able to go the same speed.
Well, just through now, Katerina Maestrenko from the Ukraine in bow 14. She was toe-to-toe with Charlotte Wiley and Paige Wheeler, bow 18 and 19. Now at 17, it's Sarah Maeda, her 12th head of the Charles. At 28 years old, she has already competed in 12 head of the Charles regattas.
That's hard to imagine. She must have started very young.
Yes.
That's hard to believe. That's impressive.
Bow 21 through now, Aneta Karidu. Olympian in 2021. Competed in her first World Cup. And medaled in 2021. Catherine Zaloom in bow 20, crossing Weld now. Got quite a bit of space. Over the next race, but it is beginning now. The women's lightweight singles. Bow number 1, Elizabeth Martin. Liz Martin, the defending champion in this race. Making up a lot of ground even on the previous event.
Well, when they start that close together or when you overtake the previous event, it does mitigate some of the advantage you have by starting first, because then you're having to be in traffic for the last part of your race. I would say that she was looked up to the task because she had a pretty good margin over bow 2.
Bow number 2, representing Vesper, is Mary Wilson, a 2016 Duke graduate, completed at the Pan American Games, and is in her 3rd year of medical school.
Bow 3, Riverside. Bow 5, bow 4.
Riverside, Casey Shashity next, a Princeton women's lightweight crew. Followed by Cleena Nolan at bow 5 from Ireland. bow 4 in the purple shell.
That's Maggie Foley from Austria.
And then bow number 7 from the Netherlands, Bente van Kernebeek. Another sculler with international experience at the Henley Royal Regatta in bow number 8. That's Hazel Wake from the city of Oxford.
I think percentage-wise, actually that was Australia for Maggie Foley. That we got an awful lot of internationals in a small event. 10 people. It looks like it's about 40% international.
Well, international competition, as we mentioned, but some local favorites as well from CRI. Madeline Carlson next. Rose for the U.S. Military Academy at West Point. Unfortunately, in our women's lightweight singles event, we had an entry from Puerto Rico, but she was late to the start line and was not allowed to participate at bound number 6. So Alana Noble will not be competing in the women's lightweight singles. She won the Schuylkill, the head of the Schuylkill last year in 2024, and trains both here and abroad in San Juan. Unfortunate for her. But the competition, as we mentioned, very competitive, especially at the front end of that field. With Liz Martin, the defending championship, last year leading through Weld, still working their way down the course. For our next portion of the day, Dave, we move into the Directors Challenge events, specifically Directors Challenge mixed doubles, events that are handicapped by age. The winner is not based necessarily off raw time, but there is an adjustment made for the average age of the boat.
Yeah, those are based on metrics developed by U.S. Rowing. So many seconds per year of average age multiplied out by the distance, and that gives you a handicap. On a day like today, it might be a reasonable way to adjust things because there is no wind perceptible. It's pretty flat conditions. When the race course is fast, if you've got a tailwind, it's very hard for the younger crews to catch the older crews because the amount of time that they have is a constant over the course. On the other hand, if the race course turns into a headwind, it gives the younger crews a much longer chance to make up those seconds. So it's not a perfect system, but it's a system and it works and people abide by it and like it. And it allows an open level of competition. It's kind of like golf where everybody has a handicap. Here we have a handicap in time. And the Directors Challenge Cups are one of the ways that the head of the Charles raises money for their charity programs. The head of the Charles would like to say thank you to the Department of Conservation and Recreation, DCR, who manages the parklands that today's races take place in. The head of the Charles has been in partnership with DCR since 1965 and could not pull off the race without the incredible support we receive from their organization and hard-working staff. Thank you, DCR. exactly the wrong height to try to identify.
I know, that's why I'm
I have to stand up, or you're smart.
Yeah, the last guy did it.
Jonah, good call. Now I'll be able to see the actual boats instead of looking through all the. Look at this. Oh, tell Sal. Tell Sal. Did you read this? Good enough. Last year, 2024 Olympic champion Ali Zeidler teamed up with Swiss sculler Sophia Mecklin to beat the course record on raw time with no age handicap. Since they are not returning to the regatta this year, starting at bow number 1 will be a U.S. Olympic combination of Mary Mazio Manson and teammate Alexander Hedge. They will be up against a strong field, and like the winners from last year, they will not have any added tailwind of an age handicap in this particular race. Right behind them, in the start order, are the crew from the city of Cambridge, Kate and Christopher Ware, who placed 4th overall last year on their adjusted time.
And here they come. Directors challenged mixed doubles. Bow number 1. As Dave mentioned, that's Mary Mazio Manson and Alexander Hedge, both members of the 2024, 2023, and 2025 World Championships teams.
Mary Mazio, I believe they were an 1988 Olympian. Her daughter is a national champion sweep rower who rowed for both Yale and the University of Texas and is currently on the U.S. national team. So a lot of good genetic background for that, for Daisy, Mary's daughter. Mary has been a fixture at the head of the Charles for many, many years. She's also a terrific filmmaker of documentaries.
At bow number 2, the city of Cambridge, Christopher Ware and Kate Ware, their 3rd time racing in this event. From Riverside at bow number 3, both Sean Wolf and Olwen Huxley, 55 years old. Bow number 5, Potomac Boat Club. Philip Hoyle and Margot Seiler-Schmidt, who holds the record for the mixed double and the head of the Occoquan in the D.C. area, and recently medaled at the head of the Hooch. Bow number 4, Laura Sturton-Aust, age 71. Chuck Vindenecht, age 75. Both light rate rowers who have been competing together for 9 years. Followed closely by bow number 6 from Cambridge, Ellen Kennelly and Nicholas Potter. First time racing in the head of the Charles together. Bow number 10, holding a slight lead over bow number 7, Elizabeth Pratt and Stefan Pullman. Leading over the Vesper crew, John Leakley and Stella Willoughby. Stella, who rode in Notre Dame class of 2015, joined Vesper in 2022. Leakley, the master's coach at Vesper Boat Club.
Bow 12, then bow 9.
At bow 12, Texas Rowing Center in the Texas Unis.
Then 9, then 8.
Simon and Jessica.
Then 16.
At bow 9, another Potomac Boat Club entry, Carol Dinion and Christopher Dopta. Their first time racing together. In the red shell at bow number 8.
Bow 16.
San Diego. Glenn and Colette Bolitho.
Bow 15.
Bow 16 behind them.
16
From
15.
BAIC Redwood, that's Aisha Chow and John Carlson. At bow 15, from Sarasota, Anne Marichal and Gregory Simmons.
Then 17.
Close pack here with bow 17, bow 11, and 18.
And bow 18.
Bow 17 in the lead. That's Donald Townsend and Leslie Critchko. Bow 11, John and Brooke. An experienced rower and a novice erger.
Bow 14.
And at bow 18, Henry and Megan. Been training together since 2019. Bow number 14 is next. From the Duxbury Bay Maritime School, that's Benoit and Brigitte.
Bow 20.
And at bow 20,
Then 19.
from the Netherlands, it's Frans van der Steen and Minion Goosens.
20, then 22.
At bow 19, who placed 5th in this event last year, it's Alden Bernstead and Edward Gay.
Then 21.
At bow 22, from Seattle, Washington, Evan Jacobs and Elizabeth Rund.
21, then 13, and then 23.
Bow 21 with a 6th place overall last year. That's Roy and Darcy, 66 and 67 years of age. And bow 13 just holding off the advance from 23. That's Florian and Michaela from Crabtree, London. Holding off, at least for now, Cornell alumni, a married couple, Adrian and Elizabeth Nino de Rivera.
26.
About 26 in the white shell with the blue unis. That's Madeline and Dietmar.
27. Looks like they've got a camera on their boat.
Bow 27 from the Rowing in Color organization. Kevin and Allison. Two strong mixed Hispanic rowers proud to be racing at the head of the Charles.
25 and 28.
In the green unis, at bow 25. After not having raced together since 2012, John and Christine Haynes reunite.
Then 30 in the purple shirts.
Bow number 28 in the blue unis behind them. Husband and wife team of Daniel and Lorraine.
30 in the purple.
Purple unis. Bow number 30.
Then 32 in the yellow boat.
From Great Britain is David and Tamsin Kidwell.
Then 31, 32, then 31.
32, some trouble in the Empacher. Arthur Ware and Janice Holtzman.
35.
31. Bjorn and Jean from Narragansett.
35.
Bow 35, having worked their way up the field.
33.
From Gentle Giant, that's Catherine and Sasha. Bow 33, close behind them in the Empacher.
34.
Phil and Lori. And at bow 34, Amanda and Bryce. Both graduates from the University of Central Florida.
24. Then 36.
In bow number 24, 72-year-old Jennifer and 73 Edward Ford, married for 41 years.
Next in bow number 36 is Audrey Novak and Peter Becker from New Haven Rowing Club, rowing on the beautiful Housatonic River.
And at bow 37 from Fort Worth, Texas, Colin Archer and Brenda Allen.
42.
Bow number 42, crossing the Weld Boathouse line now. An international crew from Great Britain and the U.S. Jacqueline Easton and Marwan Sharif.
Then bow 40. And then bow 39.
At bow 40 from New Haven, Connecticut is Andrea and Daniel, who raced for many years as a mixed double and are still happily married, they say.
And still going fast. That Dan and Andy. 70 and 71. They're going to get some time handicap on this. They're looking pretty good.
Bow number 41 and bow number 39 coming together in front of Weld Boathouse. 41 just maintaining a slight lead. Bow 41, that's Lisa Armstrong and John Kalbach.
38.
39 behind them is Margarita and Carlo.
38, then 45.
Bow number 38 from Nantucket, Sarah Kate Snyder and Michael Springer.
And from Riverside, bow 45. Another blue and white boat with the blue and white striped blades and tops.
At bow number 29, Brian Thorne, 72 years of age, rowing with Vanessa Moores, who started rowing at the head of the Charles together in 2009. Vanessa's been rowing in the Charles since 1992. They're being passed now by bow 49. Tom and Elaine, 43, hot on their heels. Jill Cooper with Barry Gustafson.
47.
And finally, behind them, 47, Irina and Hank. Irina, who is celebrating her 70th birthday by entering the mixed doubles and singles events.
Wow.
Our last few boats in the Director's Challenge mixed doubles before our Director's Challenge mixed quad event in just a few minutes.
44. 50.
In the red shell, bow number 44, Kyle and Lindsay Willstatter, excuse me. A brother-sister team racing here at the head of the Charles.
About 50 and then about 46.
Bow 50 in the yellow Empocker. In their 5th run in this event, Steve Platt and Andrea Dinnan.
And then 48.
Bow 46, Sylvia and John. John Proctor, who was a member of a victorious MIT crew in 1964 and 1965. He is rowing in this event at 82 years of age.
82? Wow.
That's what it says.
Makes everybody feel like a piker.
No doubt.
And finally, bow number 48, Thomas Kohler, rowing with Mary Jo Meisner, 73 and 74 years of age. Mary Jo, a member of the head of the Charles Board and a member of Cambridge Boat Club.
Then won it.
This is if you're still married at the end of the event, you're the winner.
Coming up in a few minutes, our Director's Challenge Mixed Quad event, which will be followed by the Survivor Row, a special exhibition hosted in partnership between the head of the Charles Regatta and the Survivor Rowing Network, bringing cancer survivors together from around the world who love rowing. That event starts at 3:45. For those of you around the river, you'll want to stick around for that.
Well, anything goes in the Director's Challenge events, and the mixed quad is one of the highlights, featuring a range of the full rowing community from past Olympic and Paralympic athletes to club rowers, all family crews, and crews for causes. You will see it all in this event. Remember, this event will be time adjusted based on the age handicap of the crew. Lake Washington starts first in bow number 1, earning that right after posting the fastest raw time last year, but the overall winner from last year is back at bow number 3. That is the main rowing / CBC composite crew, and they will be hoping for a repeat in 2025. So a lot of interesting mixed quads coming up. We'll be starting with Lake Washington in bow 1. Potomac will be in bow 2. And that Cambridge and Maine Coast composite in lane 3, with Blood Street Sculls hot on their tail in bow 4. Ready for a southern adventure? Step inside the surprisingly Savannah mobile tour, an immense immersive experience at the Weld exhibition. Discover why Savannah, Georgia is the South's most charming escape. Come by and see us. Heineken and Heineken 0.0 are refreshing the race this year as the official beer and non-alcoholic beer of the head of the Charles Regatta. Whether you're on the water, on the banks, or just soaking in the atmosphere, enjoy the moment with a cold Heineken. Visit the Riverbender next to Anderson Bridge or the Falls Bar near the finish line. Well, we have a perfectly calm river in sight. No crews yet approaching the Weeks Footbridge. We'd like to send out a heartfelt thank you to our volunteers. The head of the Charles Regatta extends a huge thank you to our 2,400 dedicated volunteers. Your tireless efforts and support are the backbone of this incredible event. From early mornings to late nights, this regatta simply wouldn't happen without your commitment. To all our volunteers, we appreciate you and thank you for making this event a success. Hey, athletes and spectators. Rainstorm, the exclusive energy drink at the head of the Charles Regatta, invites you to live life better at one or both of their 2 locations. At Weld Exhibition, you can stop by the Rainstorm Lounge to row, recover, or just relax. Design your own custom-painted swag at the Rowing and Fitness Expo location. Either way, Rainstorm is on the house and has the clean energy, immunity support, and zero sugar to get you through the excitement of Regatta weekend. And I tried some of that, Jonah, and that's pretty good stuff, I got to say. It really tastes good. Goes well with Teddy peanut butter. Yeah,
I believe that.
Head of the Charles is pleased to once again have Teddy Peanut Butter as a proud supporter of this year's regatta. Teddy Peanut Butter is all natural and the perfect fuel for rowers and elite athletes. Have you had your Teddy today?
Our Directors Challenged Mixed Quad event is now officially on the course, which kicked off at 3:28. And they'll be heading this way, hopefully in the next 5 to 10 minutes. And we'll start to see our second Directors Challenge event of the day get underway before our Survivor Row at 3:45. Our Para-Inclusion Doubles at 4. And our Mixed Para-Inclusion 4s a few minutes later. And that will wrap up the day.
Yeah, rowers out there are familiar with Windtech Racing and King Racing. They are an official supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Please visit their space near the finish line. Thank you, Windtech. Attention, everyone. We are proud to share that the West End House Boys and Girls Club is an official charity partner of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Thanks to the incredible generosity of our charity program competitors, more than $150,000 has been raised for our official charities. Your support is making a lasting impact on our community, and we sincerely thank you for your contributions. The official media partner of the Head of the Charles is WBUR. Be sure to stop at the booth at the Weld exhibition venue. Thank you, WBUR, and be sure to tune in to 90.9, Boston's NPR news station. They just slide those down to...
Event 42, our Director's Challenge Mixed Squad event, now underway, and our first crew now passing through the Weeks footbridge.
Yeah, that would probably be Lake Washington, who had the fastest raw time here last year. They didn't take the win because of the age adjustment on the handicap, but they certainly look like a very sharp crew. Look at the blade work. Quads, when they row this well, are absolutely beautiful, and they've got like a mill pond out there, perfectly flat water. And they're taking advantage with their very sharp catches.
It's Megan in the stroke seat, followed by Cody and Kelton, with Carolyn in the bow.
And they've opened up a good lead, but you can never have enough of a lead when you've got an age handicap. Clearly, they've been training for this. They're cutting a fine course, really close on the bridges, making the turns with perfection. It's going to be a hard crew to catch this year, in spite of the age handicapping.
Bow number 2 is Potomac Boat Club from Washington, D.C.
The familiar red of Potomac, the red blades with the white star. Potomac is they are the oldest rowing club in Washington, D.C., dating back to the mid-19th century. But none of these rowers are quite that old. Potomac looking sharp, chasing down a medal in the Director's Challenge Mixed Quad.
That is Erica, Jason, Mark, and Lena. Bow number 3.
That's the composite of Maine, Cambridge Boat Club and Maine. I think we've got probably a New Havener in there as well. They were last year's winner in this event. And they certainly look sharp this year. They've got perfect conditions. This is going to be more of a test of their skill rather than their endurance, because this is a perfect day to race.
At bow number 4 in the blue shell, Blood Street Skulls.
Blood Street Skulls.
At bow number 5, an international crew combining the U.S. and Mexico. It's Christian, Catherine, Mary, and Nick.
Yeah, the women in that Blood Street Skulls have already won a medal here in the Masters double, so they've got some horsepower.
Bow number 7, a composite crew between Penn AC and Riverside. Alexis, Igor, Greg, and Shannon. Station L Rowing Club from Portland, Oregon, bow number 6. A tight race here as they work their way through bow number 9. Sammamish Rowing Association.
Yeah, Sammamish is a Washington-based, state of Washington, out there in Redmond, Washington.
Bow number 10. In the red Hudson shell. With the fun headgear.
And that is CRI.
Followed closely by the Family Stone. It's Greg Stone, Lisa Stone, Robbie Stone, and Jevy Stone. All rowing together. Bow number 11, Marin. That's Patrick Bennett, Sophie Palmer, Philip Bennett, and Celine Bennett. Bow 13 in the yellow shell. A Cambridge crew. Julian, Barbara, Diane, and Aubrey. Bow number 14, we have Maguntacook from Camden, Maine.
Behind them is bow number 12, New Haven, Saugatuck Combo Crew. Then bow number 15. That is Rocky Mountain out of Aurora, Colorado. I like the high-vis green or yellow shirts on the Rocky Mountain crew. I'm assuming they must row at altitude out there. Good training.
Well, another Rocky Mountain crew behind them. In bow 22. Sporting some nice Colorado unis.
Okay, then we've got 18 and then 21.
Bow number 18. Representing Rowing in Color. An organization looking to amplify voices of people of color in the sport of rowing, showing that rowing is truly for everyone.
Then we've got a pack, 16, 17, and 20.
21 in the blue shell, Treasure Coast. And 3 wide going into Anderson. Leading is bow 17.
In the middle.
Allies with oars. Followed by bow 16 in the black shell. And bow 20 in the colorful unis. Bow 20 from Nashville, Tennessee.
23.
At 23, it's the Herring River Rats.
24.
Followed by 24, Lake Las Vegas Rowing Club.
19. 19.
And at hull number 19, from Cambridge, with three generations of the Wolf family rowing together, it's Diekman, Craig, Susan, and Sid.
25.
Craig is rowing at 81 years old. At bow number 25, from Palmer Racing, featuring 11-year-old Sky Palmer. And bow 30 from Riverside.
26.
And bow number 26 from Saratoga. That's Geraldine, Laureen, Timothy, and Anthony.
$27. Oh, here's a crew.
A boat on the inside of the buoys here, close to the Cambridge shore. Bow number 29, Crimson Death Barge.
Well, now we see the name. Good name, anyway.
And on the outside in the blue shell is bow 27, PCRA.
They just took about 10 buoys down the wrong side. That'll be a minute or so penalty. Another one.
And finally, to round out our Director's Challenge Mixed Quad event, bow number 28, Riverfront Recapture from Hartford, Connecticut. On the course now, and will be appearing in front of Weld Boathouse shortly, will be the Survivor Row, bringing together cancer survivors from all around the world, individuals who have found strength, healing, and community through the sport of rowing.
Soak up this beautiful weekend at the Riverbender, formerly known as Reunion Village, where the vibes are as strong as the racing. Inspired by the Riverside revelry of the 70s and 80s, Riverbender is the spot to be all weekend, with DJs, lounge seating, lawn games, and unbeatable views of the course. Swing by to enjoy a crisp Heineken or long drink, cocktails from Tito's Handmade Vodka, and Casamigos, and the impeccable vibes, all while soaking in the energy of race day. Whether you're kicking back or burning up, make the most of your weekend at Riverbender, the ultimate spot to chill and cheer. Let's go. Thank you to our partner, Delta Airlines. Just like the athletes competing this weekend, Delta is committed to excellence, precision, and going the distance, whether it's across the finish line or across the globe. With service to more than 300 destinations worldwide, Delta connects you to where you want to be. So whether you're heading home after the regatta or planning your next adventure, fly with the airline that goes above and beyond. Delta, the official airline of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Take your performance to the next level at 776 BC, the official rowing apparel of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head down to the 776 pop-up to shop the limited edition collection honoring this year's 60th regatta, featuring unisuits, long sleeve performance base layers, and summer hoodies, vests, and accessories. Don't miss regatta exclusive offers, competitions, and the chance to connect with U.S. rowing team athletes or co-founder Cam to find out how to get your crew racing in world-leading kit customized for your team. The Head of the Charles Regatta is happy to partner with Community Rowing to bring the sport of rowing to more than 5,000 youth middle schoolers in Boston and Cambridge public schools. This all happens through CRI's Let's Row program. To learn more, visit communityrowing.org. Concept 2 wants to put you and a buddy to the test. Try the new tug of erg and see if you can outrow your competition in a one-on-one tug of war battle. Also, to celebrate Arshay Cooper's book launch, Concept 2 teamed up with Arshay to drop limited edition custom merch at the Concept 2 booth. So be sure to swing by Concept 2 booth to get your custom merch. And there, while you're there, you can bid on a one-of-a-kind custom row erg to help raise fund for the A Most Beautiful Thing Inclusion Fund. Up next on the course, one of the most inspiring races of the weekend. The Survivor Row, a special exhibition hosted in partnership between the Head of the Charles Regatta and the Survivor Rowing Network, or SRN. Now in its second year, the Survivor Row brings together cancer survivors from around the world, individuals who have found strength, healing, and community through rowing. The SRN helps survivors rebuild physical strength, rediscover the joy of movement, and connect with teammates who share their journey. Quite simply, rowing helps these survivors heal, both on and off the water.
Our first boat in the Survivor Row is White Marsh Boat Club. A Survivor Rowing 8, with the help of We Can Row Philadelphia, will be looking to send their championship crew to defend their title from last year's success.
Well, they've been practicing because that's pretty good swing right here in front of Weld Boathouse. Well done, White Marsh.
Please give a warm welcome to the White Marsh Boat Club Survivor Rowing 8.
Yeah, bow number 2 is Saugatuck. Saugatuck Survive Oars is a breast cancer survivor rowing program affiliated with the Saugatuck Rowing Club in Westport, Connecticut. And they are sporting the bright pink uniforms.
And a bright pink boat.
Ah. Definitely got the right colors today. Now let's hear it for Saugatuck.
For Saugatuck Rowing, it is Allison, Lisa, Karen, Pamela, Amy, Bridget, Lisa, Susan, and Holly. Behind them is Crew 309 from Peoria, Illinois. Correction, that's bow number 4 from Italy. An organization formed in 2019 for women who have had breast cancer surgery. Also participated last year and made 4th place. Please welcome the crew from Italy. Bow number 5, Recovery on the Water from Chicago.
Recovery on the Water, or ROW, is a breast cancer survivor rowing team out of Chicago, Illinois. They were established in 2007 and are currently in their 18th season. Serving over 80 team members per season on the water, thrilled to be back for a second year racing in the Survivor Rowing event at the Charles.
In the yellow shell in bow number 3, Crew 309 from Peoria, Illinois. A team of over 75 breast cancer survivors, most of which learned to row after their diagnosis. In bow number 9, a composite crew of Survivor Rowing Network rowers from around the world, all members of the Survivor Rowing Network. This boat is called the Warriors. Bow number 10. In our Survivor Row, it is Upper Valley Rowing Foundation, a free year-round rowing program for cancer survivors. Their 2nd year at the head of the Charles Survivor Rowing event. Bow number 6, sporting the blue uniforms. It's We Can Row Boston. Their 2nd head of the Charles. Please welcome the crew from Boston.
Next up, bow number 8. That's Rodat out of New Orleans, Louisiana. Inspired by studies showing the benefits of physical fitness in decreasing cancer recurrence, the Survival Rowing Club aims to enhance physical and psychological wellness for breast cancer survivors.
Bow number 14, another Survivor Rowing Network crew. The Resilience is the name of this boat. at bow number 12, led by coxswain Deborah Small. The Brilliance from the Survivor Rowing Network crew.
And that's Deborah and Kelsey, Jane, Katerina, Ashley, Katie, Mahinda, and Bridget.
And in bow number 7, from Pittsford, it's Nades Oncology. Established in 2009, they offer survivors of any cancer recovery of body and spirit through rowing.
And that's Cam, Linda, Liddy, Yvonne, Andrea, and Michelle, Judy, and Abby. Well, we got 13. Bow number 13 is Cortland Community Rowing. A wonderful group of women, powerful, strong, and determined. They joined together as survivors and have come here together in support of one another. That's Judith, Ann, Sharon, Leslie, Lorraine, Elizabeth, Mary, and Sarah.
Give it up for the Cortland Community Rowing Boat.
Bow 11, that's Upper Valley Rowing out of Hanover. I'm sorry, Bow 11 is Tri-State. We Can Row out of Salisbury, Connecticut. Started in 2004, small group of 14 rowers, appearing for the first time at the head of the Charles in 2025. We come together each week to row as one, to learn and laugh, enjoying life and each and every day. Yeah, that's Jean, Cicely, Shelley, Jacqueline, Michael, Sylvia, and Donna. Tri-State We Can Row, Salisbury, Connecticut. That's it, I assume. The United States Marine Corps is proud to sponsor the Coaches Lounge at the 2025 Head of the Charles Regatta. Coaches stop by to recharge and connect with Marines who share your commitment to developing future leaders in your athletes. And you all know by now, Vineyard Vines is back as the official style of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Head over to their tent near the Elliott Bridge enclosure to shop this limited edition collection. And remember, every day should feel this good. Find your inner shark in a Hudson rowing shell. Built for efficiency and speed, Hudson sets the pace in high. Every stroke is powered by precision and innovation, never accepting the standard. Hudson is proud to be an official supplier of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Be a shark. You did red hat, right? Thank you to Meet Boston for the continued support of the Head of the Charles Regatta. Meet Boston is here to connect visitors like you to all the attractions, hotels, restaurants, and more that make up the 23 vibrant neighborhoods and diverse people of Boston, the city of Cambridge, and beyond. Be sure to stop by the Weld exhibition and visit the Meet Boston Mobile Visitor Center to plan the rest of your stay in the area. And a big shout out to our premier partner, Red Hat. Be sure to check out all the new big screen within the Falls Bar, showcasing the live stream and 60 moments from the last 60 years. Thank you, Red Hat. That's off? Yeah.
Now on the course, event 44, our para-inclusion doubles. An event that pairs up athletes with and without disabilities. Events that are growing here at the Head of the Charles. This year sports the largest field in the inclusion doubles to date, including a wait list of 10 crews who were unable to get a bid. This event features crews from all three para-rowing sport classes, PR3, PR2, and PR1. These sport classes are assigned to an athlete with a disability during the classification process to determine the eligibility of the athlete for para-rowing. First on the course, bow 2, now passing bow 1, is Maurice and Matthew from Unity Boat Club. Bow number 1, Old Glory from Melrose, Massachusetts. Carrie Connell and Todd Voigt. Carrie and Todd won this event in 2023 and 2024 and hold the course record. Bow number 3, Pioneer Valley Riverfront Club. Setting a blistering pace in the red shell at bow number 8. It's Rogue Rowing from Ashland, Oregon. Tobias Pugh and Marcel Starbid.
Then we got 5 and then 6. Bow 5 is from Cambridge Boat Club. Charlotte Balo and Andrew Wigren.
And bow number 6. From Capital Rowing in Washington, D.C., that's Lauren Fish and Ann Iyer.
Next up in front of Weld, that's bow number 12 in the black boat. That's Three Rivers from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
In the red shell, bow number 10. San Diego Rowing Club, the reigning Youth National champions in the women's inclusion double. It's Gabby Bigler and Katarina King.
Next, from West Side Rowing, we have Andrew McClellan and Daniel Sullivan. That's from Buffalo, New York, and West Side. Coming off a good sprint season, a solid victory at the U.S. Masters Row Fest. Bow number 17, NorCal crew out of Redwood City, California. That's Hayden Toon and Thurston Gunther.
Bow number 7 and bow number 11. Jostling for position here as they angle across the course. Bow number 7 from Buffalo is Buffalo Scholastic.
And bow number 11 is Philadelphia Adapted Rowing out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, with Scott Price and John Doty. John is a para rower with numerous regattas entered. This is his first head of the Charles.
Our para inclusion doubles now a pack emerging here, starting with bow number 20 in the blue shell. That's White Marsh Boat Club.
Then comes bow number 14 out of Pittsburgh and bow 15 out of Capital, Washington, D.C.
Bow number 18 coming through now. Another Rocky Mountain crew from Aurora, Colorado. Diane and Lauren. Diane, a Paralympic gold medalist in 1992 and the 1996 Paralympic Games.
Then we have bow number 16. That's CRI's entrant.
And another CRI crew at bow number 21.
Then we have bow number 13. That's Unity Boat Club from Washington, D.C. Josh Martini and Bruce Morley.
Our final few boats of the day now coming from our mixed para inclusion fours event as well. Bow number 2 from our mixed para inclusion fours event is from Unity Boat Club in Washington, D.C.
And then we have bow number 3 from the mixed para inclusion fours. That's a Community Rowing Inc. entry. The mixed fours having overtaken some of the competitors in the inclusion double, one of whom is right here in front of Weld right now. And that double is bow number 19. Bow number 19 is a British entry from Sudbury, Sarah McGurlian and Sophie Brown. Bow number 22 of the doubles is from Nashville, Tennessee, Neva Duckworth and Austin White. Case White represented Nashville rowing in the PR2 Men's Masters Single Final A at Rowfest, claiming first place.
Our final boat of the day in our para inclusion 4s is bow number 1, a CRI crew. And that concludes the action from the Saturday action at the 60th anniversary of the Head of the Charles. The Head of the Charles continues tomorrow morning at 7:45 and all day long as we continue to bring you some fantastic rowing, starting with men's youth singles and women's youth singles at 7:45 in the morning, concluding with the Championship 8 events and the Parent and Child double events. To all of you tuning in online and joining us in person, we want to thank you so much. Alongside Dave Volger, I am Ben Jonas Willinger, and we will see you tomorrow as the Head of the Charles rolls on.